What's going on, guys? You're starting with me. You're starting with me. You're starting with me on live. Let me take this off the hoister here because we are back to the grind, back to the old school days. We're going back to what you guys remember. You guys remember me, the guy that was working nonstop trying to create a better life for me, my family, trying to put myself in position to be able to marry Kylie girl. Happy to be able to talk to you guys as long as I want to without, being worried about, the next dollar, the next, breath, the next moment. Now we're back to just we're rocking out here, okay? The Kelly's gonna be on here soon, okay? We are going to give her, a half an hour or so. She's running behind. Black folks, we always run behind, but I tried to start on time today. So what we're gonna do, I'm going to without going too deep into it. And look who we got in. We got Christina. Kai guy, are you the same Kai guy that was like disrespecting me on Roy's channel? Let me know before I say your name. Shout out to Run His Life. We got H Way, got driving to wealth in the building. So here's the situation, guys. I'm kind of I'm kind of like frustrated right now. Okay. I want all this stuff to be dead. I want this to all be dead. But, I'm doing a premiere that I don't really want to do. I want to like remove it. What I might do is just talk about some of the stuff now, and if I feel like I get it all out before Kelly come on here, I might not do that premiere later because it's some nasty work. Shout out to Deliver with Taz. Okay, so shout out to Kai guy, Christina, how you doing? So look, guys, before the Kelly come on here, what she's gonna talk about is this. She's talking about how you have a lot of black men who are just miserable, and what she mean by miserable is you guys just aren't happy no matter what. You tell them everything they want to hear. They're gonna say that you're fake. They're not gonna be happy with you. Then you tell them what they don't want to hear. They're gonna say you're keeping it too real. We hate you. Um, we are to the point that we gotta get to the bottom of this. So the first hour, once she's on here, we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about the issue. Then after that, we're gonna do one on one, me and Kelly, and then after that, we're going to um, go into a panel to where I'm gonna allow people to come up like the old days, but we're gonna keep it respectful and we're not doing the trolling crap. This is a conversation. If you can't come on here without um if you can't come on here without making it about emotion and about like non-factual opinions, just delusion, then we're going to freaking just boot you. I'm not playing. I'm not doing what we did yesterday because that was unhinged. People admitted that they were trolling. I don't want trolls. There's no point. Okay, go to another channel and troll. I want to have a real conversation. So, what is life? The reason why we made it black men is because the men that Kelly deals with the most that are freaking miserable, the way they act and treat her are black men. Literally. She's literally only dealing with these issues with black men, like the hate, the ignorance, the chaos. Like, why can't you guys just talk to her and tell her why you guys don't like what she's saying? Why do you gotta immediately bash her? And I'm not talking about you, what it's like. I'm talking about the men the past day, because she wasn't gonna do this. She's actually going on a different arc, but she decided to take it here because she had like six different black men, all black men, no white guys, all black men, disrespect her for no reason other than her having an opinion. Okay, she's around white men, but guess what? White men aren't behaving in this way, treating her this way. And then with me on my channel, most of the people that I deal with that act crazy are black men and driving a wealth, but they're like one and the same. But I told her I'm not bashing black men. I'm gonna make it about all men, why all men are miserable. But it's gonna be geared towards what you guys are gonna think is black men. But I'm gonna say all men. Because I think it's all men, or a lot of men are not all men, but a lot of men are miserable. So I'm gonna talk why men are miserable as a whole. We got JRS World in the building. We got Build in the building. We got Tchaikovsky in the building. We got J Media in the building. Shout out to all y'all. We got um, So what is life? Remember, I might let that video drop if I don't get it all out. But what is life? Remember, you can call me and now not to call me, but you can text me and you can do your own live with your own topic. She's allowed to do whatever topic she wants. She can talk about whatever she wants, just like you can. Okay. But be ready for the smoke. So she's gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it for an hour, and then we're gonna go into question and answer. And I'm gonna get to work while we're doing question and answer with people jumping on. That's her right. Okay. She asked for this 2 days ago, and I'm giving it to her. Just like you could have asked for whatever you wanted to talk about. Why do some black men bash black men? Why are they weak? Why are black men Uncle Toms? Whatever you want to talk about. If you want to talk about that, you can do that. And I will not remove you, boot you. Is your life. This is what we're doing on this channel. But instead of y'all adhering to those rules, you guys want to tell me or tell that person that they're not allowed to talk about whatever they want to talk about. If they feel that way, I'd rather them say it out in the public instead of about it, feeling that way by themselves to where it can't be rectified and fixed if it's a problem. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Okay, let's talk about it and get it out in the open. We can see if we can fix that issue. Okay, so we're not gonna make it about anybody but Kelly. This is her live. She's in the thumbnail. Her name's up top. We're not doing what we did yesterday, where people tried to grandstand and tried to like take over the channel. We got General Legion. Shout out to you. Dennis, you should do the Black Manosphere. I don't know if it's still around, but it probably is. It's still a thing going on, but I would never do that because of the fact if I did it, it'd be parody. I might do a Kevin Samuels spoof here and there, but like I'm not gonna do that because I'm not that guy no more. And the Manosphere is all about just smashing chicks and trying to be an alpha dog. And most of the dudes that are doing that, if they're not popping from social media, they're broke and they're not freaking like about that life. They just want to feel like they're about that life. So they watch channels to feel better about themselves. But most of them are too broke to get the chicks that they see that they think that they're supposed to get being a manosphere person. If that makes sense. Shout out to Ski Mask. Um, what credit are you talking about? Because I emailed you and told you good job, and I said it on that video earlier that you did a good job the first hour, but then you allowed the trolls or people coming to troll to like overtake you, and you started like feeding into that. And I get it's hard. You want to be entertaining and fun, but my channel is not going to grow if I can't have people come on that think differently and have a constructive conversation. What Cali Girl did and what you did the first hour and what freaking what you call it um what you call it Driving the Wolf did. I like that format. Christina came in hot. At the end, she recouped, and it was a lot better. But we got to be able to have conversations without emotion and yelling and fighting. Y'all could have said what y'all wanted to say and get that man to understand instead of like just bashing him, making him not want to talk. And in the video, I'm not gonna give y'all too much what I talk about in the video, but I'm gonna give y'all little points. Let me see if anybody else is on here before I tell y'all what's in this video that's coming on at 6. Okay. Um, Rhino, it ain't no bashing black men. We're not doing that. It's just her opinion. She had 6 black men cuss her out for no reason. All she did, she hasn't been here for a month, and y'all was like just cussing her out right away. Like, you know, like she knows what it is. Like, why can't a woman want a man to make 25,000 or more? Why can't a woman want a man to pay for the dates every single time they go out? Most women want that. I've never met a woman that was happy paying 50-50, unless it was like a relationship and they're together. But other than that, most women want the man to pay the first few dates at least. Like, I don't get it. Like, why are we acting like that's not a thing? Um, Christina, hopefully she's still up. I'm not gonna do the poll, but hopefully, Christina, you're still up. I pray that you're still up. What else we got here? Um, So you wanted to do this revenge art so you can express your true feelings. No, it ain't a revenge art. She wasn't gonna do this topic, but when she got disrespected by 4 black dudes in a row, she said, "You know what? I'm going here," and she wants to go here, so we're gonna go here. Okay. It ain't generalizing; it's her experience. Just like those 2 guys that tried to rob me at the gas station. Coincidentally, 2 black guys. In my whole life, the only time I've been almost robbed, and one time almost robbed, the cops didn't come. Like every single time, it's black guys. Okay, so what I'm not allowed to say, black guys are the ones robbing me when I've never have been robbed or thought of being robbed by a Hispanic or a white person. The only people that tried to rob me was black guys. Does that make me a racist or hate black people? No, I'm just speaking my truth. I'm not gonna speak on people that never did anything to me. But guess what? People that like I built businesses for and made happen, it's been a white guy and a black guy that screwed me over. Both did it. So I say both, and I say the white guy took the most money from me in my life. The guy's $1 million building right now, and I don't get no credit for it when he took my money to build it. I speak on that. I speak on the race of people half the time, guys, because I want people to understand, to know who to watch out for. You watch out when you got big money. You watch out for the white man. That white man is always going to steal from you, especially if you're black. And if you got little chump change and you got like a car or something, you gotta watch out for the black man if you're black. He's gonna try to take that little blast that you got. That's just what it is, okay? I didn't get that email, Ski. I'll look in a second. I only said your name right because of Cali Girl. Cali Girl's smart, and she told me how to say your name. Drop it off, hit her up for the bag. She's actually a professional woman. I interrogate her. Kelly is a successful woman. She's like the woman that who wants the black man, really wants the black man, but the black men aren't like trying. Like you gotta understand, there's a lot of things that black women want from black men that black men just aren't willing to offer. I'm guilty of that now. Like white, like like women be wanting head. I don't want to do that. Or not. I shouldn't have said that word, but you know what I'm saying. Women be wanting to be like catered to. We don't be on that half of the time. I be on it. They want to be treated like princesses half of the time. Y'all ain't opening the car door for your chick. They want to be pampered and spoiled. You're gonna call that tricking. There's things that we just don't do in our culture that certain other men do, and it is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna fight against it. Yeah, J Media. There are men that do that. There's men that don't fit that box, but we're talking about generally speaking. What is life? You can come on the second hour and you can debate her on it, but keep it respectful. Tell her why she's wrong. Like write down why you feel like she's wrong, and don't come on just saying I feel like this. Like tell her why she's wrong. Like have facts around it. You know. No, I told her to be her, and if she wants to make it my idea, it's my idea. I don't care. I mean, it's a controversial topic. I'll make it my idea. It's all good. Okay, so guys, let me get. There's a lot of comments coming in. I got to turn the camera now. We got a lot of comments coming in. I appreciate y'all all for commenting. And maybe Christina, if you down to come up the second hour to where you can tell me the Hispanic and white woman point of view if Kelly is wrong in what she wants. No, Kelly's doing a live because she was just trying to be like welcomed, and y'all just started cussing her out. Y'all had the same smoke for Rocco. Why do black women get this slander all the time? White women don't get the same slander from their men. Why is it that black women can't have a difference of opinion? Why can't black women think differently? Why do black women get bashed right away? They get no grace. That's what the conversation is about. It's about why can't the same respect be given to black women that is given to white women. That's what it's about. No, she didn't do nothing. She just said, "Hey guys," and people started going off on her, like, "Oh my God, this chick is back." That's what it was. We got a lot of comments. A lot of comments. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom, guys. All right, so look, she got about 15 minutes before she comes on. Y'all let me know if y'all want to see this video. Okay, I'll take it down if I shouldn't put it up. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys the cliff notes of the video that I got posted at 6 o'clock. I start off by talking about the situation with Torp. Let me be quick and tell y'all. Y'all might not know this, but when I was talking about black, shout out to Wordplay in the building. We got Rock on the building, E-Man in the building, PR in the building. When I was talking about black folks, like when I was being ignorant, Torque was one of the people. You can go look back 3 months ago, 2 months ago. You can see videos to where he literally stopped rocking with me, and he said, "I need to stop making everything about race. I need to stop talking about people, like about their race." He was literally defending black people. But I didn't say that yesterday. I kind of said it, but I didn't say it because I wanted y'all to wake up tomorrow when I did a video on it and be walking hypocrites. That man has people in his family who's black. That man is far from a racist. That man literally was calling me out on my BS when I was like talking crap about black folks. Okay? Y'all didn't know that because y'all assumed that that man was bad instead of giving him the chance of getting to know him, to ask him about that. He would have gave you his history of defending black folks. You know, he's just of the mind of like the people of his age group to where any word is not out of bounds. He'll say the F bomb, he'll say the N word, of course. He'll say that all the words that are out of bounds. He says because it's just words to him. Some people don't care. So in the video, I talk about how 20 years from now, Christina is a culprit of this. We say that there's only two genders. We say that these people are like mentally not there, that think they're something they're not. That's going to be ignorant 20 years from now. We're going to be getting bashed. When me and Christina, we're 55, 60, we're going to be getting bashed to where they're going to be calling us um, sexist, and they're going to call us homophobes. They're going to call us all these names because they're going to think that we're like ignorant because we are using this terminology, but they won't give us a chance to speak out and get an understanding of what we are talking about. So why can't you give somebody that 20 years ago didn't think the N word was a bad thing because that was ignorant back in the day? I mean, was it ignorant back in the day for white people to say, especially because black folks didn't care about it as much being used unless it was used in a derogatory way. He never ever, in the history that I've seen him on YouTube, he's never ever used the N word to describe a black person. He never said, that's my N word or you're an N word. He never said that. What he said was, he was saying context like this word, N word, N word, N word, you saying that shouldn't be used because he doesn't understand, even though he was trying to get context out, you shouldn't use that word at all to describe anything. That's what he was trying to do. But I elaborate more on it on that video that I got posting for 6 o'clock. Okay. Secondly, we talk about people grandstanding. Okay. The reason why I'm gonna say his name, and I'm not dissing him, but I need him to understand directly because I don't want him thinking that I'm bullying him. I'm trying to go off on him. I'm not. But Craig, what he did is not allowed on my channel. Period. Okay. I literally told you guys in advance at the beginning of the live, it was about Torp on that live. I was letting him dig himself into the grave if he was going to continue that rhetoric that he was engaged in. He stopped saying the word because I told him that I'm not about that. Okay. And I let him get drunk because if he was really that guy, he would have said the word, he would have been disrespectful, he would have been racist, and he would have came out because he's drunk. He didn't come out as nothing other than the same man he was at the start of the live. And he was more drunk at the end. And he was literally slurring, he was repeating the same thing. And did he come off and say anything racist? No. Okay? He was entertaining with the way he was reacting. But the whole point of the matter is, when Craig came on, he came in hostile immediately, just yelling, "Oh my God, you said the ER?" Like he was making it about him. It wasn't about him. It was about the conversation. It was about the context of what we were talking about. The way Cali Girl came in, she came in. Okay, so I wonder, Torp, is it because of your age and because back in your day that word was not a bad word to use, and it was like not really, shunned and blah blah blah. Is that the reason why you use that word? Because out in California, they use that word. It was no big deal, or whatever. White people, Hispanics use that word, like, and they actually use the er. That happens out here. But the whole point of the matter is, she came articulate, calm, peaceful. She asked the question, got straight to it. Unlike what everybody else or what Craig tried to do or did, and I told him to calm down and stop being freaking angry. Just give it a chance. Like there's two guys in front of me that got Make America Great hats on. Imagine me calling them racist without asking them, why do you support Trump? And I actually like Trump, but that's triggering me right now to see these two men with Make America Great hats on in front of me. But guess what? Do I care? No, because I'm going to ask them why they like Trump before I call them racist. Now here's the situation. That type of like taking trying to take control of my life, trying to like showboat, trying to like, make it about you ain't happening. And I want him to understand if he goes back and look at the live, he'll see that for a freaking half an hour or 20 minutes, he talked for 80% of the time. He made it about him. Anytime anybody said a word, he had to just go in and start screaming and act like Kunta Kinte. Like, oh, you're not gonna do this. You're not, to the point that I'm like, dude, in the video, I'm like, dude, you literally got to the point of you're getting dressed for work on my live. How unprofessional is this? I'm trying to run a channel. I'm trying to run a channel. I'm trying to be up now. I'm not trying to be doing the same like locale videos every day, and you literally couldn't just like listen for a little bit before you articulate a point. No, you're gonna sit there and get dressed on my live for work and walk to work and make it about you. I'm not doing that no more. So if anybody comes on this live with Kelly doing that, I'm booting them immediately. You need to listen to the conversation, and if you don't like what's going on, then speak on it. Otherwise, don't say nothing. But you're not doing the whole coming up trying to make it about you. I talk about that on the video. Next thing I talk about on the video is the Caitlin Clark. I might leave the video. I'm talking about Caitlin Clark, about how they're trying to make that a racist issue because they're showing her games that are like selling out, and they're trying to make it about race because Angel Reese has no sellouts. She's actually he had a great game the last game, did good, but it doesn't merit her being a freaking box office draw, being on ESPN. I'm sorry, it doesn't get you there. And then we talk about, after that, I talk about how I forgot the other topic. It was one other topic we talk about. But to wrap up that video that's going to go up at 6, I then go into the Brandon, and I said this is the last time his name is going to be mentioned, but I had to mention this because I'm tired of seeing posts. I sent him a text. I mean, on Facebook, I sent him a voice memo. I gave it to him and told him, if he doesn't say sorry and I'm done responding to your videos, I'm leaving you alone, then I'm going to let that 6 o'clock video go out to where I destroy him. In the point of just saying that, dude, you admitted that you didn't know nothing 30 days ago, that you found out from that person, and you lied about everything. It already said it, but we have you on a live talking about how I did these things with a 17-year-old person in my apartment with Kylie Girl sick. You said that just 3 days ago, and now you're trying to act like you wasn't that guy that was going to snitch on me to the FBI and the cops, and you told everybody else to go do that, and you were over here about to cheat on your woman. One thing I don't like, and Christina knows this, and all the women in my life knows this, I hate it when men sexually harass women. And what I mean by sexually harass is when you make inappropriate hits on a woman that don't want nothing to do with you. Okay? Just because you're a man don't mean a woman wants you. Okay? If just because I give you a number or give you a way to contact a woman that I deal with, okay, you should not be reaching out and taking it from being about business to being about trying to get on with the woman, to be about trying to put yourself in position, try to bribe the woman with money and resources, thinking that like she's hopeless and that you're gonna save her, and the point of to the point of almost like showing off yourself on my channel. I mean, not on my channel, but showing yourself to this person. Now, I'm not saying Brandon said this. Allegedly, mind you, I'm talking about the other person. And it ain't no allegedly. I'm not talking about Brandon said this. I'm talking about the other person that I talked about in that video earlier, that I put out yesterday. That person did that, which is why that person has not been on my channel in like freaking months. But with Brandon, Brandon literally said in the chat, and I didn't notice. This was new to me. I didn't know he was trying to get with Christina behind my back when I told him that women are off guard, are off limits with my channel. Respect all women. You respect Christina, Furby, like freaking Rocco, Kelly. All women are off guards. These women want to come and enjoy themselves and get engaged in the conversation. They don't want to be preyed on. They don't want to be like looked at as freaking like people that about to get piped down because you think, and like, I didn't notice about Brandon, by the way, but remember, keep this in mind, guys, okay? And I talk about this in this video at 6, that if he apologizes, I'm going to um not do. But when, like, I had a psychic premonition that this man was trying to get with a woman that didn't want this behavior. So I tried to cut ties with him by making up like an argument about OJ, whatever. And I'm like, I'm done. And instead of him just bowing out, he decided to take it to the next level and keep it, like like hatred and make me out to be a sexual deviant, which is what he is. And the problem is, did Kelly stand up to you, DJ? I don't know what you mean by did she stand up to me. But here's the situation. Guys, listen. I said in the video, I'm going to talk about it because he's going to, the same way he talked about me on another channel that I couldn't go defend myself. What's going to happen is I'm going to get my piece out because he said some nasty things in my comments. I tried to keep it away from his girlfriend, but I told him in voice memo, if he apologizes, he has literally 3 hours. If he apologizes, then I'm not gonna put the video out. I'm done. I'm done with it. It's over. But if he doesn't feel a need, and you know the reason why I'm doing, and I was gonna take the video down, but let me tell you why I said that I'm not doing it. Because I hit up the co-conspirator, here's their word, the co-conspirator, you know what I'm trying to say, guys. And I asked her, I told her to hit him up and tell him to apologize or just to leave me alone. Don't bother with me because I got this video I'm putting out at 6 that talks about how he tried to, I like just like the other guy that I banned from the channel. He's the second guy getting banned for trying to talk to women on my channel and make them feel uncomfortable, like a creep. He's the second guy. I'm putting this video out. I said I won't put the video out if he just leaves me alone. Instead of her saying, "Okay, I'll tell him leave me alone," she made, and I told her about how she tried to act oblivious. I told her about how he made another live with Roy talking about how I was with an underage girl in my apartment in California. He told these people that don't know me, and I had a bunch of people inboxing me on my Instagram, calling me nasty things, talking about you were with a 17-year-old girl. I had to deal with that a couple days ago. Okay, and guess what? He did that. He put that lie out there. And then he came on and said that he heard about it. So he threw her under the bus. And I told her that he threw her under the bus and said that she, he found out from her 30 days ago. You see how fast he tried to throw her under the bus? So here's the situation. Instead of her saying, I apologize, instead of or actually, she didn't apologize. She said, I apologize to Kylie girl. I want to be left alone. That's all I got to say, pretty much. I'm over it. I'm done with it. I told him to leave it alone. He's a grown man. But she said, I apologize to Kylie girl. She didn't say, I apologize to me. That infuriated me because you are going to sit here and apologize to her when you literally, somebody you called a friend, like you, because I said that I didn't like the fact you weren't defending me on this man's live. That's all I said. I never called you fake. I never said you were nothing other than, like I said, I can't rock with you if you're telling that man you respect him, but you don't apologize. You didn't apologize. I mean, you didn't like defend me like I would have defended you if somebody was saying lies about you. But that's all I said. And for you to call me a freaking pedophile and put that out there because of that, like you're gonna equip. Okay, let's battle, guys. Like I'm pretty sure we're gonna battle. We got, we got. I called you a fake friend. So for me calling you a fake friend, you're gonna call now me a pedophile. How does that even equate to being on the same level of a comeback? But guess what? She thinks that's on the same level because she apologized to Cali Girl, not me, for trying to ruin my life and relationship because me and Cali Girl was literally pretty much broken up for 5 days. And then now me and, you know, S don't talk now because she's mad because now she feels sick. Like she's with an old man. She's not gonna mess with an old man. But guess what? People made it out to be like she was like trying to mess with an old guy. Like that's embarrassing. So my thing is this: for them to not feel like they needed to apologize and for that to continue being talked about. But you know what? I'm gonna do because I just saw your message, Christina. Y'all put like matter of fact, Christina, you tell me right now. Should I not put that 6 o'clock video out? I'll delete it right now. It's all those things, but at the end, I do go in on that man because I'm still angry about that video because that video popped up in my timeline about him talking about me with a 17. He didn't take that video down. Okay, so I'm putting it out. Like Roy did not take that video down, and Brandon has not apologized for lying. And I had that video that would ruin his relationship, and I never put it out out of respect. I mean, not Brandon, but the other guy. Not the other guy. The other guy. I'm sorry, the other guy. But Brandon, I have info about Brandon in that video that I talk about. Okay. By the way, guys, the video is not of Brandon, the video of somebody else, okay? But once again, I'm just saying my piece because for these people not to think that they need to apologize for putting false pedophile claims on a guy that's supposed to be their friend that could have ruined me, that could have got me canceled. I can go sue him right now. I can go to Philly and I can sue this man. And to think I could have ruined this relationship. I could have I could go on Facebook right now and I could tag him, have all my family, have Youngstown tag him. I can do a whole highlight video with the video of him talking about reporting me to the FBI and the cops for doing some freaking like petty crime. And then like he put that I was a pedophile, that can get out. All these can get out in this video for Youngstown folks to bash this man, and his girl's gonna find out about it because Youngstown, the people got love for me, and they're gonna make sure that his life is ruined. His job, what he did, like what I know he did, and if I tell the woman to just speak out, I'm not talking about the video. The video ain't Brandon, it's somebody else. But speak out, he will lose his job. They ain't okay with men that like take a business conversation and take it to the level of trying to like harass a woman sexually. They don't do that. But with that said, I'm done talking about him. I'm done. I hope he apologizes. I hope I get a Facebook message saying sorry. I got one. I got from Allure, but he's not involved with this. It's about him, so we're gonna see if he apologizes. But the Kelly, she's running behind. So anything y'all got? Anything y'all got? Y'all want to add? H-Way, this ain't the time. This is why I'm not even gonna have you on because I'm not rocking with that, H-Way. Because I'm sorry, H-Way. If somebody called you a pedophile and put it on my channel, and they have not yet made a video talking about they lied about all that, the only person they told the truth to was Kylie Girl on the phone, and they told Kylie Girl the truth, and then they told me on a voice memo. But now they never did a video as fast as they were to put me on blast on Facebook, multiple videos, and go on Roy's channel and lie. And for them not to say sorry, talking about like you said, H-Way, you said this hella messy like a female. This ain't no female stuff. This is real man stuff. I didn't see nothing else. I just saw that, H-Way. What else you say? If you said something else, I'm sorry. But I just saw that. This ain't female stuff. Okay, I'm sorry if you said something else. But bro, this is my life. I was put out like that. And that's why I'm so freaking angry about it. Because I could have ruined this guy. I could still ruin this guy. And I allowed that to go. And once again, I didn't get no apology. And these are people that the people that I want. Now, I don't got love for Brandon. I mean, he was just somebody I went to school with. Laura had love for her. And for her to do that to me and still to this day not think to just make a video apologizing and saying that it was a lie and telling the truth, that's why I'm angry. My reputation is everything. That's the reason why I'm angry, and I'm going to continue talking about it. I'm not going to let that die. Like, that went on for 2 weeks of me being bashed HOA. Everybody was clowning me, calling me R. Kelly, all these nasty names. Nobody had my back other than freaking Christina and freaking What Is Life. He came on and said that he was going to be open-minded, and he's like, this sounds stupid. Why would you, like, and then I told him, show the evidence. And they didn't have no evidence, so they show a text message of her saying, like because of that, she doesn't want me in the podcast. When I quit the podcast before, I didn't even read the message. I didn't even care. I blocked her. Like I had her like on silent. And the thing about it is, for him, y'all saw what it was. He was so worried about that. He wants credit. He thinks that you know what's crazy? I've been doing YouTube for a year and a half, 2 years now. And for him to think that my channel, it's channel like he made my channel pop. Like this is how delusional this guy was. He literally left a comment and said to somebody, like I made this dude channel hot. His channel was not hot before I got here. You understand that literally like my channel is my channel. I've been doing this for 2 years. This man made my numbers dip. For him to try to take credit for something that he had no part in building, he didn't tell me to do nothing. He didn't tell me to do nothing. He didn't tell me to do nothing that I didn't do nothing they told me to do. I'm still doing me. And for him to take credit for that. All right, but look, let me move on. Let's move on. I think it's time to move on, move past that. Let me stop complaining and whining and being a crybaby. What else we got? Story did not change. So stop it, dude. I'm gonna block you. Okay? Just stop it. This ain't the time. I'm gonna continue talking to it to the death of me. Original thought? No, I kept it. I kept your $5. I appreciate that, original thought. Is my audio messing up? You know what? I think that look, I made original thought a mod. Okay, I made him a mod because I think the love and respect that he's showing me, and the fact that he's not kissing my butt, he disagrees with me, and he's being loyal, and he's actually showing that he wants me to be great. I think he deserves to be a moderator, and I'm gonna do this. Now, listen. Before I do this, I want to tell this individual I'm only doing it because you did have my back when I was the most vulnerable, when I needed somebody to just say, you know what, bro, I understand. I'm gonna make What Is Life a moderator again. But What Is Life? One thing I'll ask of you is to put your beef with Christina to the past, because now you see the real Christina. You see she be giving me the work behind the scenes. She just knows that if I flip out, that we're gonna not be working together. So she just stays off of like telling me what to do, but she be having y'all back. She don't be letting y'all um or me, she be trying to get me to not disrespect black folks. She's one of the reasons why I stopped talking about the blacks. So understand that What Is Life? I'm gonna add it back because you already had it. But just bro, you gotta be open minded and you gotta like have an opinion, but you can't be um like doing it just because I have a different opinion with you. If you have a different opinion and it's that bad to where you want to like disrespect me, just text me, bro. Like let's be on that level. Text me. Any of my mods, if you have a disagreement with me, y'all got my numbers, y'all got my emails, you got my Instagram. Email me, Instagram me, text me. But don't do it on this live. I'm taking the moderator chain away or and a wrench away, and I'm going to just not acknowledge you. Like I consider you guys above the rest of everybody else in regards to I think y'all I should have enough respect by now to like you guys just reach out. Cause I'm not gonna disrespect you guys, say nothing over crazy unless I give you the chance to text me. Okay? I'm not gonna do that. And I'm gonna make a mission. I've done it in the past. I disrespected people. From this point on, I'm going to say, listen, email me or text me right now. Or just we'll talk after. That's where I'm gonna be right now. I'm not gonna disrespect you guys. Now, other than that, we got Ski. Ski, the reason why you don't get the mod wrench, you've been on here, you've been, doing your thing, but you gotta understand. It takes you know already it's time, and I know you don't really care about it anyway. You're just probably, just trolling right now. But you gotta just work with me with the trolling. I'm not trying to do trolling. I'm trying to have real conversations and not, play around with freaking like just trolling, man. I ain't trying to do that no more. It annoys me and it makes me not want to do panels no more. But eventually we can get there. H way. Look, as a man, I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't want to talk about the Christina situation. I don't want to talk about the past. If I allow you to come on from this point on, H way, we move on. Do not talk about the past. I don't want to do that because it's going to make me angry because I hate when people dox or talk about stuff that's private because I don't do that to any of y'all. So I ask you, do not. Oh, Kelly's in the back. I'm sorry. Kelly's in the building. Kelly, you gotta go in and out. Put a profile picture up on your icon if you're not gonna show your face. All right, Kelly, you gotta go in and out and put a profile picture up. Look, H-Way, you don't have to. When I don't want to talk about the past, move forward. Okay? I already said I'm sorry for anything that you felt I said, but I'm not a malicious. I can't even say the word malicious. Or I'm not trying to be malicious. Okay? I can't even say the word. See my speech problem. Okay? I got it in my head, but I can't say it out loud. Shout out to Kelly. But look, you can come back. You can do the second hour. You're free to do it, but just understand it's gonna be respectful. Forget about the past. We move forward. Okay. I got 1,000 concurrent people I'm trying to get. Shout out to Maverick Capitalist, by the way. Let's get this to 500, like he said. Shout out to Kelly. To Kelly. I told him pretty much the gist of what's happening. You wanted to talk about something different because you don't hate black men. You actually want to be with a black man, maybe married to a black man, but you are some old another energy, okay? You know, and I didn't know you're a professional woman like Kylie girl. You're a successful woman. You're actually a woman that a black man would want to build with, make something happen with. But you don't get a fair shot. And I told him you came off unlikable at first because men didn't understand that you're a whole nother level of life because you're super humble. Men wouldn't know that you're really making 80 to 90 plus a year. You own a home, you own a car. You just play this humble because you don't care about money. You don't care about fame. You don't care about that. You're doing DoorDash for fun. You're just doing it for extra money. These people didn't understand that you're a successful black woman. And the problem you face is, and I'm doing my little monologue right now before I have Kelly come up or go on. A lot of times black men that we never encounter successful black women who are successful, and when we do, we assume that they are like stuck up, they're not going to deal with us, they're entitled, when they just worked hard to get where they want to be at. So instead of us trying to like get on their level and rock with them, or just keep it moving and say I don't have the confidence to rock with a woman on this level, we decide to just bash them and go in on them and cuss them out. Now let's keep in mind here, when we talk about the hate she gets, all she said was something I asked. I asked the $80,000 question. I said, "Would you date a man $80,000?" She never said that. She never said that. She just went off of my question. She just said a month or so ago that she would date a man that makes 50,000 because she makes good money, but she would want him to level up. Like, why wouldn't, if she wants to be a millionaire in the future, why would she want to be with a man that's comfortable making $50,000 a year, not wanting to be a millionaire? They're not in the same mindset. Just like me, I want to be rich one day. And what I mean by rich is I want to have the money to get anything I want and be able to put my family in position to have everything they want. That's what I want. Generational wealth. And if Kylie girl didn't want that, if she just wanted a simple life and she's okay, she's not buying what she wants and just settling what she can afford, then we ain't gonna rock together. But she knows what I want, my aspirations. We rock. That's all she's saying. She wants a man that wants to be on her level. Ski, for example, I'm pretty sure Ski comes off like he's a guy that wants to be super successful. A guy that wants to be a powerhouse, to have anything he wants. He doesn't want what the white man wants to give him, what the white man tells him he can have. Like the white man tells Ski, you got to work and do this job, and this job is only going to pay you this amount of money that's going to allow you to have this life, meaning you're going to have to rent your whole life. You're going to have to do this your whole life or that your whole life. Ski ain't about that life. Ski wants to be a successful man. So guess what? Ski rocks with Kelly because Ski would freaking rock with Kelly because they both want the same thing. They want everything. So understand, that's the reason why Ski gets Kelly. And he doesn't like the slander Kelly gets because he understands what she's talking about. She's just a black woman that wants what she wants. What's wrong with that? Just like a black man the black men that want the big booty and the big breast and want the lit chick, they don't want the Candace Owens chick. And do you like bash black men that want that? I call them ignorant because they're just going to make a baby that more than likely they're not going to want to deal with because the woman's going to be toxic more than likely. But in reality, they're not getting bashed for wanting what they want, so a black woman shouldn't be getting bashed. So once again, I made my little point. The Kelly, you can tell me where I'm wrong. You tell me how you feel before we get into the topic of why black men are miserable. Just tell us how you want to be looked at, why you're misunderstood. Just tell us what you want people to think of you before we get into the why black men are miserable in regards to them, attacking you. But go ahead, tell us what they need to know. Tell the people what they need to know about you.
Hey Dennis, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on? Long-winded here. Need to get
It
that out.
it feels good to be back. It's been like a month since I've been on your channel.
Yep, yep, yep. It's been a mess though the whole time, pretty much dealing with it, trying to get rid of a evil villain.
Who's the evil villain?
I'm not gonna say his name because I'm over it.
I can't hear you. Are you talking?
My channel, and I always do the whole. Okay, my StreamYard's tripping on me. But yeah, I always bring people on every month, and I always say, like, hey, I'm gonna build a channel around us. You can be, my partner, and we're gonna make some videos together. We're gonna make great things happen. And then like they start trying to take control and they start telling me what I gotta do and what to do, blah, blah, blah. And then out of nowhere, it goes to crap. That's what happened again. But this time I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna stay straight.
Okay.
You noticed it though. You told me you noticed it. You said that my channel sucked the way it was going the past month. So you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so where do I begin? So I could only speak for myself. So yeah, the last month or so, I just don't like the direction your channel's going in. It's kind of dead, like to me. And I don't think that I watch so many content creators. I watch so many channels on YouTube, and I
Hold on
don't
to
think
Kelly. Not to cut you off. Before we get into that, that's later on. We need to get into you. This live is about you. So tell the people what they need to know about you as a person. Because everybody thinks that you're a DoorDash worker who's like struggling financially. You're just broke chick trying to find a man, take care of them. That's pretty much what the men think of you. So tell the people what they need to know about you, Kelly. You never did that before. Just tell them about you a little bit. The good,
oh
the
my
bad, the
God.
ugly.
I'm shy. I don't want to say too much.
Okay, that's
Um,
good. You're a shy woman. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. Well, I don't even like to travel. I love to travel. That's me.
Okay, okay. You like to travel. Do you travel by yourself?
I travel solo and with people. It doesn't bother me to travel solo.
Okay, okay. And you work hard. Like you're a successful woman. I'm not gonna put out what you do for a living, but you work hard. You pay for your own travel, right?
Yes, I pay for my travels.
Okay. And you're the type of person, if I remember, you offered, an individual when he was down, like you thought he was sleeping in the car. You offered a guy a room to stay. You said he ain't got to pay nothing right away. He can like, work, grind it out, take his time, then give you a few dollars, towards the bills. But for the most part, you're trying to help a guy on his feet. You weren't trying to get with him or nothing. It was just trying to, out the goodness of your heart, trying to help a fellow black man. Is that correct or is that a lie?
Yes, that is correct.
Now, why did you do that? Other than what I mean, I assume. What made you offer that to this individual?
I don't know. I was just being nice.
Okay,
I was
okay,
just being nice. So
okay. You now, guys, look. I know Kelly. She just said she's shy. This is the reason why a lot of y'all have issues with her because she is like she doesn't like talking about herself. She doesn't have she doesn't have a ego. And that's the problem. She needs a little bit of ego. So the problem is when we start talking about topics, she's gonna talk her butt off. But when it's about her and trying to big up herself and make herself look good, she doesn't like that because she doesn't care. Because the way she was raised, she wasn't raised to brag, to big up herself like some of us are. Like me, if I get a brand new car, I'm gonna show off that car. I'm gonna brag. If I get a new chain, I'm gonna show it off. But with her, she doesn't care. So that's the reason why she's not thirsty to share her life. But I'm just trying to get you guys to know a little bit about her, more about her before we go into like the topics. So to Kelly, you like to travel, you work hard, you're a successful woman, you're educated, right?
I do have a college degree. Yes.
In what?
In business and sociology.
Okay, okay, okay.
But I am not here to talk about myself.
No, we got
But
to. We got to. Because I don't want it to go straight. Because we got to get to this topic, and I don't want it to be straight. I want people to understand the reason why the 80,000 came in to talk, because that's the main reason why you have the black miserable men that be like immediately quick to bash you. So
mhm.
let's get into that topic.
So about the
Good.
80,000. 80,000. Okay. So I famously said what probably back in November that a a person needs 80,000. I never said a man. I said anyone needs 80,000 to live comfortably in the US in a big city. Um, Obviously, there's people who make less than that. There's people who make more than that. But I'm talking about living comfortably, not living paycheck to paycheck, being able to pay your bills and do whatever it is, the things that you like to do, whether it's traveling, going to concerts, movies, bowling, things like that. Maybe going out for drinks, doing happy hour, going out to dinner with your friends, whatever are the interests that person has. Because I know that if you make less, you're not going to be able. Now, if you're a person who doesn't like to do anything, then of course, what you might need to survive is going to be lower. But people that are active and like to go out and do things are going to need money to be able they're going to need discretionary income to be able to do that. If you're living check to check, you're not going to be able to do it unless you're living on credit cards. So that's what I said back in November, and it caused an uproar, obviously, with people who don't make 80,000 a year. And then this came up a couple months ago with was it what's his name, Roy and
Yeah.
Evaz, trying to tell me that all these cities you could live for $25,000, like the worst places ever, Memphis, Tucson,
Hold
like.
on, but real quick, Kelly, because I remember this is like, I'm gonna do this more of like an interview style. Look, question. Now you have a daughter, and she's 18, 19. Okay. Talk to the people in regards to how would you explain to somebody who you feel would be happier making $80,000. Explain to them why without making it about what you like to do. And actually make it about $50,000. Why should you? Because people are upset about $25,000. So why do you feel like people, and try to do it within 2 minutes, why do you feel you would tell somebody $50,000 is needed without, making it about you, just a regular person?
Well, so I'm not making anything about myself. Like I said before, each person has things that they like to do. The less money you make, the less likely you're going to be doing those extra hobbies. So I'm just saying, whatever it is that people like to do, I just named examples. There's obviously thousands of things people can do. I'm just saying, if you don't have discretionary income, you're typically going to be living check to check and using credit cards if you want to
Wait,
do extra things.
okay, so
So
wait, real quick. Discretionary income. I never heard of that word. I know what it means, obviously, but you explain. You remember, you're talking like when you talk. Sometimes you talk like past people, through people. So tell us, what does that even mean? Discretionary
oh
income.
my god.
Just in the 2 minute little summary, because people don't understand it. Like most people, let me tell you what most people think. Like, okay, what we think like people that don't make 80,000. We think that we don't care about going on vacations. If we go to the bar, nightclub, we good with that. Buy some clothes, whatever. We don't care about vacations. You like to travel once or twice or 3 times a year. We don't care about, we're not worried about our future, like retirement. A lot of people, majority of Americans have no retirement. That's ignorant, but it's just the truth for most Americans. Most of
Mhm.
us we have vices where we'll buy a bunch of weed. We'll buy like, some type of drug, alcohol. We'll trick on
Okay.
women. That's
So
what
what
people
I'm
do.
so what I'm saying is extra money that okay, so let's just say your bills are a certain amount every month. Doesn't matter what your living situation is. Let's
Okay.
just say you bring home this amount of money,
Okay.
okay? Like most of the people I know people that actually have I know people that have careers and they're still living check to check that make like 60,000 a year. So I know people like that, and I know that that's not enough money to now. Okay, each person. Okay, look, each person has the right to live their life however they want to live it. I'm not telling anyone what they should do with their life, what hobbies that they should do. I'm just saying that most people have hobbies outside of work. So whatever those are, if you want to do those, some of them are, cost more than others. You're going to need discretionary income to do that. And the less money you make, you're not going to be able to do it. So if you like, you can make 60,000 a year and still be broke. I know plenty of people that actually have a career, they have good jobs, they don't have extra money. If I was to say, do you want to go like out of the country, they're not going to be able to do it. They don't have discretionary income. They have enough money to pay their bills. They would be able to go out, out to eat or go to a bar or a club. They don't have extra money saved up to do something that costs more.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's move. Okay, so let's move past that because that's the biggest gripe people have with you. The whole 80,000, because a lot of people can't even imagine making 80,000 in a year because of the
Hmm.
fact. So I think, like, for the future moving forward, if that conversation ever comes up, maybe instead of telling them 80,000, which is something no most people can't achieve in America, tell them, hey, listen, you can make 50,000. You can still do some great things. You're still a good person. You're still working hard, but if you were able to figure out a way to make 80 by getting a career or whatever, such as what I did, educate myself, you would be able to do more, like go out the country, do this, do that, because some of these people don't know what it feels like to go out the country. I've never been out the country. We don't think that's important. But next thing is this. Um, let's get straight to the topic here. And remember, we're going to do, because you came late, so I'm going to do another half an hour with just us, and then we'll do people on because
45 minutes because I just came on.
I'll try, but I'm working grind mode, and I thought we are going to be on for 2 hours, but I can do about 2:35, and then at 2:35 we bring people on because I'm going to work while people is on, and I'm going to just moderate, and
Hmm.
I'm going to multitask. But we'll get out everything we need to get out. If we need to go longer, we can go longer. But why do you feel? Let's get straight to the point here, I guess. Why do you feel black men on this channel? Because it's usually the black men. Because you haven't had really no hate from white men. It's usually just same few people. Why do you feel like they're miserable? Why did you feel need to like change? You were actually gonna big up people, but then you decided to go to the whole black men are miserable. Why are black men miserable? Why? What made you feel that way? Pretty much.
So before I answer this, I want to address something I heard you say earlier, and I still want to finish my point about this. Now, the 80,000 doesn't have to be the magic number. I was just saying, I'm not talking about living now. I'm not saying that 80,000 is this magic number that you're going to be living lavishly. I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying it has to be exactly 80,000. It could be 75,000. It could be 85,000. It's going to differ like wherever what depending on what city you live in. I'm just saying that for the people that don't want to live a basic life, like wake up, go to work, I get paid every 2 weeks on Friday, and then like, you're broke. So let's just say you get paid on Friday, right?
Yep.
Most people, you get paid on Friday, or maybe your check comes in early overnight on Thursday. You pay your bills, and then you're broke like 3 days after you get your paycheck, and then you got to wait like the next 10 days for your next paycheck. I mean, we know that that's how most people are living. So I'm just saying, to be able to not live like that, you have to make more. Like, that's all. And I don't, and the thing is, like, this is not just your channel. Channels that were a lot of the people watching are black men. They do not like women having, whether you want to call it requirements, or like, here's one thing that people don't understand, and this has nothing to do with black, just in general. People don't understand is every person in the entire world is a unique individual. You can meet someone, and of course you're going to have things in common with those people, and there's going to be similarities amongst people. But just because you see someone, let's just say you see a woman, she's
Yep.
pretty, that does not mean that you guys are a match. You guys might have differences on religion, ways of living, how you want to raise your kids, your values, all this stuff, right? So
Yep.
people okay, so one thing is, black people don't like people that are different from them. Like, so when you if you speak different, think different, whatever, they don't like it. And people do not like people like, so like about the 80,000, or whether it's 100,000, 150,000. probably the men that don't make that kind of money feel that, well, I don't make that, so I'm less than or something. And people, like, I don't understand, like, every person's a unique. So I know I'm kind of long-winded, but I'm trying to explain this. Like, I feel like each person you see, no matter what race they are, what gender they are, they all have a unique perspective or vision that they want for their life. If just because they have something that they want for their life that maybe you don't, it well, I don't understand why you have to bash those people or like why it's a problem. Some people love traveling. Some people want to make 500,000 a year. Some people want to make millions. Some people want to take over the world. They're not wrong. They're not bad for wanting that vision for their life because it's
Yeah.
their life. And when they get ready to settle down one day, if that's what their heart desires, they should find someone who's similar to them. They shouldn't have to It's not going to work if you try to like find someone who's not similar to like what you want out of your life. And it doesn't have to do with only just money. Like there's lots of different things that can make people incompatible. So the thing is, like, if someone feels that I'm happy, I live in Arkansas, I make 35,000 a year, I own my home, I'm happy, I just want a simple life. Great, good for you. That's what you want for your life, but that doesn't mean that somebody else has to want the same life that you want. Just be happy that you're living the lifestyle that you want, and don't worry about what anybody else wants.
Yeah.
And then black men, they get offended that it seems like black men are like appalled or offended that any black woman um wants I guess a higher lifestyle than what they're living. Like if I just don't see like why it's a problem. I think that everyone has their one life and you have to decide like what you want to do with your life.
So okay, you said a lot there. So that's why I try to rule you back into like the direct point of the matter is you feel like black men, they're not, the men that are at your neck pretty much, they're not happy that they don't have, for the most part, the life you have and other people have, which may be better. That's the reason why they're angry.
I'm not saying that my life is better. I'm not talking about myself. I'm saying in general. A person could make a video right now saying, or go on some show and say, I want a man that makes 150,000. Or they could say, like, I only want to date someone who, okay, anyone could say this, man or woman. I only want to date someone who has a PhD. I only want to date someone who's taller, whatever requirement they want to say. And the people are probably not even attracted to that person, but they're offended by the fact that they don't meet that person's requirement, but they probably wouldn't even want that person anyway. Like whatever you say that you like or what you would want, it's always going to offend someone.
Yeah. I mean, I think that see, in regards to like the black men, I don't think black men really care. We don't really care what people make. I don't think that's even an issue.
But I'm not talking about what the women make. I'm saying that if a woman says any number, it doesn't matter what the number is. You could say I need a guy that makes 10,000. Some whatever number you say, if there's a person alive that makes less than that amount that you say, they're going to be offended. They're
Oh yeah, no,
choosing
you're right
to
about
just
that.
be offended. So
Yeah,
it doesn't
because
matter if I say 80,000. If you say 50,000, someone's going to say, "Well, I'm a great guy. I make 45,000. Will you talk to me?" They always want to lower the bar instead of raising the bar.
I get, I get that. I get that. So so my question is, you deal with that when you date. When you date, from what I see in the chat, when you're dating, do you date based on income or do you date based on he looks good? And if you dated because he looks good, have you dealt with a man that just treated you differently because you made more than him?
I don't think okay, I would say I don't think that okay, okay, anything is possible, but I do not think that's going to work well if the woman makes considerably more than her man. I don't think it's going to work. It's going to like it's I just don't see it working
Why is that?
because why? Okay, so now I'm saying considerably more. I'm not talking about like, okay, I make 60,000 and you make 50,000. I'm talking about like a woman, like let's just say she makes 200,000 and the guy makes 50,000. I just don't think it's gonna work because it depends on the woman, like how she is. But if she's most likely gonna be doing things at a $200,000 lifestyle, and the guy's going to be living at a $50,000 lifestyle. And then who's going to be paying for things? What if her lifestyle is like, like traveling and stuff? Who's paying for those trips? Are they going to go 50-50? Is she used to guys paying for the trip? Like, it's just, and I don't think she's going to like, I don't think it will be harder to respect a guy if you're really doing really well for yourself. You're just not going to want to date someone that's not in your level. Like
I get.
just like a guy. How do guys think? They think, okay, I make six figures or whatever number. I don't want to date chicks that are fat or whatever their requirements are. They feel that the more money that they make, they should get a badder chick, right?
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
I mean, it ain't really a problem. I think you just live with it. You gotta like buy into it. It's. I think you're not really directly admitting that you need a man that is gonna make that makes a certain amount of money. You're like beating
Because
around a
the thing,
bush.
don't know because you're not going to respect the guy because you're going to want him to make more. What woman's going to be making like let's just say a woman making two if I make 200 let's just say I'm making 200,000 a year.
Yeah.
I'm not going to respect a guy who's I'm not going to respect him like in a dating relationship that's making 50,000. You'd want to drive that guy to make more money. Why would I would not be okay with that. But if
Yeah.
somebody else is okay with it, that's on them.
Well, here's a question that our seven got. I'm pretty sure this is kind of like an easy one. Do you think women respect and submit to men that make more?
They will probably respect them. I don't know about submit. So
What's funny about that? You don't think those men should get respect?
no. I just said they will think about this anytime like you hear about anyone who makes a lot of money, right? Don't
Yeah,
people usually respect that? They'll be like, wow, like so and so, whoever, Michael Jordan, blah blah blah, this person's
yeah.
successful, they make a lot of money. Everyone respects that. It doesn't mean that you're going to submit, it just means that you respect it, you look up to it, it's admirable.
Don't you think that this is not coming from me. I'm being unbiased right now. Don't you think black women just have a hard time as a whole submitting? Period. Like y'all don't know how to submit.
So okay, so my question would be who's actually really submitting?
I mean, what we mean by submitting is just
Okay,
what
like let's say in the United States, what groups by and large are submitting to their man? Because I don't believe that women are just
everybody everybody but black women for the most part. I mean, every group of women but black women. You got to remember, every woman except for black women would never try to create a community without men. Would never call a woman the leader of a house. It's
that's
always
not
like when
no.
you
What I'm saying is, do you really believe that? Okay, so white women, regardless of what race of guy they're dating, the guy is running the show, and she just nods her head and says yes. I don't believe that.
yeah, that's how it works. Like you literally see what happens is um, men give women, let women feel like they got a little bit of control. So you got to make the woman feel like she got some control. You don't want to make her feel like she's your slave, but at the same time, um, the women know who the boss is. But with black women, sometimes you guys don't want to submit and be like, um, show respect to your man as the boss, like final say so.
So okay, so are Black American men on average worth submitting to? And why are Black men the only ones on the internet crying and looking for submission? I never see videos of Latinos or Asians or other groups begging for women to submit to them. Like, I don't see this. Only Black men are the ones who do this.
It ain't that black men are begging. What it is we got it's hate. It's like self hate going both ways because you have black women who feel like they don't need to submit, and then when it comes to black men, black men don't like the fact that the women don't want to submit because they feel like they can do all good, they can do good by themselves. They don't need the man. So it's like both parties are like showing hate to each other because the women feel like I can do bad by myself, and then the men, they think like she won't submit to me, but maybe I should work harder to, um, achieve what she wants because he chooses the woman that is all about the resources being given. Because you gotta remember, a lot of the black women who are like comfortable, they don't, care about, I mean, not care, but they don't need a man. They're gonna still submit because that's just in the nature of a woman. They don't care. But it's just a lot of the black women who are like the ones that are most outspoken, they're the ones pushing that I'm not gonna bow down to no man. I don't need no man. I'm independent. And you don't see no other group of people. Just think about it. You have no group of women doing that, so you don't have a need for their man to complain about it. Because think about it. In your community, in black communities, that's the reason why you have chaos because you have a bunch of women trying to lead men. And it just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen that way. You got to have men leading men. And by the way, guys, I was looking at the chat because I'm actually turned on the DoorDash app because I told you before I'm trying to maneuver this new DoorDashing and grinding while doing YouTube. So that's the reason why I had to sign in on this phone on the DoorDash app. That's the reason why
So
I wasn't
so
paying
Dennis,
attention.
so Dennis, let me ask you this. So the black American men that cry all day about submission, are they worth submitting to? If you were a woman, would you submit to them? Are black American men, are they leaders? Would you let
Yes,
if you were a
absolutely.
woman, would if I'm just asking, if you were a woman, would you let them lead you?
Absolutely. Because I would choose a good black man, not a bad one. And remember the bad ones are more outspoken or louder than the good ones, but they're out there. Black men actually earn, you know, 60 plus $1,000. Black men who are single with no kids, they earn, I think it's average like $69,000 a year, but
Okay,
they don't
so
get chosen
but
from
like
you.
I but here's the thing, regardless if the guy is white or black, okay, the good black men or the good white men or the good Asian men, those, okay, it's all the same thing. Guys are gonna say that, I know the talking points. They're gonna say that the woman overlooked them. Every woman did not overlook every guy. Men do the same thing that women are doing. Men overlook women who like them. There's been women, I'm sure, in your life who liked you and you overlooked them for whatever the reason was, and that's your right. So I don't want to hear like, so the black men that are good got overlooked, but there's white men that are good that got overlooked too. Everyone's doing the same thing. And
It sounds like you got a man next to you right now.
no, I had something I wanted to say, but I forgot what it was. But like,
Yeah, I heard him. I just heard him right there. You got a strong black man next to you right now.
yeah, we're eating chicken wings.
See, I called
But
it. Kelly, at this point, you're a hypocrite. I knew it was a strong black man. That's the reason why you asked him before you said what you said. You asked his permission if you could say it. You literally looked at him and
wait,
yeah.
wait, hold on. Do I look like somebody who would ask for permission? I do what I want to do. I'm not asking nobody for no permission.
Um,
Okay, this is what I
he's gonna
wanted to.
see that man's gonna run away right now. See, I just messed you up. You shouldn't have called. You shouldn't have came on YouTube on a date.
Okay,
That man is literally gonna run
Dennis,
away.
Dennis. So now I remember what I wanted to say. So basically, okay, but because I know there's people foaming out the mouth waiting to jump on and say all this crazy stuff. Because I know I haven't said anything crazy and I haven't bashed anyone. So earlier, what we're talking about is compatibility, really. If you are a man and you want a woman to submit to you, you look for women who that is their personality type. They're okay with it. If people would focus on the people that like them or the people that are similar to what you want, then you wouldn't like, because okay, so all these channels of men crying about all these women, oh, she chose Pookie and Ray Ray and blah 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 or whatever, whatever. But there's plenty, you're ignoring the other half of the women who don't do that because you don't want them. You want the women, the guys that talk like that, They want the women that would choose those guys, and those girls don't want them. So why don't those guys who cry about the women who like thugs, why don't they pick good women? How come no one ever asked that question? Why don't those good guys who get overlooked, why doesn't a good black man choose a good black woman? They don't do that.
because it's a lot of confusion going on, and that's the point. You got to understand. Like, remember, it goes back into. I'm not trying to be Martin Luther X, but it goes back into slavery, and it goes back into everything with gentrification. It goes into where everybody looks at like white people, white women being like the prize. So like black men, when it used to be all about like getting a black woman, like in my back in my day, like when I was like growing up, I never thought that I would date outside my race because that's just something you didn't do. So you dated a black woman and that's what you wanted. So what happened was when you started having like this whole independent movement and you started just seeing more of like government like literally interrupting the black love. Like at one point you had like black love. It was like the 70s, 80s, it was like black love. But then like government did what they did to get rid of that, to where now it's like so much hatred between black men and women.
Mhm.
Like women, they think they're too
Well,
good for black men, and then the black men sometimes think that they're treating women like they're not good enough. And it goes both ways, but it ain't all. It ain't all. It's just the most outspoken people are the ones that are thinking that way.
your phone's making a lot of noise, or your background's making a lot of noise.
My bad. Yeah, I'm outside right now. I didn't get this food. Crap, I gotta walk back to the car. I forgot my Costco card. I'm about to get a glizzy. I'm in the mood for a glizzy down my throat right now. It's gonna look sounds pretty good right now. These people started looking at me when I said that. Jesus Christ, I never had a glizzy before. I
Can you
think,
put
I
your
think,
phone can you put
I,
your phone on mute? Cause I wanna like say something and it's kind
oh,
of noisy.
okay, but real quick, Kelly, make your point, but I think you should allow people to come on now. But like, go ahead and make your
Not
point.
yet, not
I'm,
yet,
I'm
not
just
yet,
saying,
not
I'm just
yet.
saying, because I can't be on here too long, and you came an hour late. So just go ahead, I'm gonna mute it.
All right. So I think that what it comes down to is compatibility, and like he was saying that black women don't want to submit and whatever. Okay, so if you're a man and you want a black woman or whatever and she doesn't want to submit, then I guess go to another race or go to the woman that wants to submit to you. Spending hours every day crying about submission and black women and all this, like what is it solving? Like people are typically not going to change. Crying about why do women like thugs, why do women like Pookie and Ray Ray, that's what those women like. And the guys that cry about those type of women, they don't want good women because they don't talk about them. So I just think that it comes down to compatibility. And again, about the 80,000, if this comes up, like I said earlier, everyone is their own unique individual. You have the right to make your life however you want to make it. If you want to make a certain amount per year, if you want to travel, go to sporting events, whatever the things that you like to do, that is your right, and you should not have to lower your lifestyle to accommodate anyone else because they feel that they don't match up. If you're someone who doesn't need much money to be happy or to fund your lifestyle, that's fine, but it doesn't mean that someone else living a different lifestyle that they have to change their mindset so that you could feel comfortable. And that's all I want to say.
Okay, well, look, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Remember, new direction for my channel. This is low key boring to people. They're leaving because you're not talking about the main point, which is why black men are miserable. And then on top of that, I'm not giving you no rebuttal back because I'm over. I'm not doing the whole bashing black people no more. I don't do that because it's deeper than that. And with you, when I can't really go too deep because I don't think you understand because it's like deep. So that's the reason why I said I think you should just let people come on now, maybe one at a time. That way you can actually have a conversation and not be talking to yourself right now because um, we're gonna agree to disagree. So I say bring somebody on. That way it'll be more entertaining for the people.
All
But
right, bring one.
you pick who
Okay,
you want. So who?
who's waiting in the background?
Nobody yet. I didn't put the link. I'm gonna put the link up right now. You guys in the chat, y'all pick the first person to come up. We're gonna do one on one for now. We're not doing because usually when I do a bunch of people, y'all start bashing, and we're not doing all that. It's gonna be a conversation. If you start trolling and you start, whatever, then I'm gonna remember. If you start trolling, I'm booting you immediately. I'm not doing that. This is like conversation, so keep that in mind. So let me put the link up. It's about the topic which you just went over, more so like why, for the most part, black men are like angry for the most part. And when it comes to dating and relationships, um, I get what she's saying. So let me put it up here real quick.
All right, can you hear
All
me?
right, so it's up. So
So here's
who
one.
do y'all
Here's one
want?
reason why. Who is
Said bring
this? Is
Rocco up.
one. What are who are my options?
Um, Look, hot facts. I'm gonna give you a courtesy to just say you're dead to me because you're a gig chooser. I'm not dealing with you people. You people don't bring me no value. So just go away, man. I'm not gonna mention your name no more. We're not doing that. All right, so we got two choices, guys. We got H-Way and Original Thought. Y'all put in the chat. Who would y'all rather have
H
first?
way,
H.
H way, please. H
Okay.
way.
So Original Thought, you'd be next. All right. All right. Shout out to H-Way. Remember H-Way? Nothing about the past. I'm moving forward. We're good. Just whatever. Just it's all up. But go ahead. If you got rebuttals back about what she just said.
What's up, y'all? Can you hear me? Okay, it's clear.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kelly, this is I agree with like maybe 50% of what you say, right? But I think there's another portion that's kind of missing, right? Especially what Dennis was saying was that whose job is it to get our people under control? Because we're clearly out of control, right? So whose job is it to get our people under control?
The black men who say that they're
So
leaders.
so keep that in mind, right? Obviously, for us to be out of control, that means that our leaders are not leading, right? And also, the people who are supposed to be led are not wanting to be led. That's a two-edged sword, right? They're not like some black women are not actually worthy of being submitted to, but they're still getting rings, they're still getting babies in them, right? So it is up to black men to get our people
Thank you.
in control. So why not listen to us?
I mean, you make a good point there,
Well,
H-Way, because
the good
just
ones.
like
Okay, so what percentage of Black American men are good?
I I have no idea. I don't know if there's like a
Oh,
percentage, but I would
I know.
say
Okay, okay. I know that you don't know an exact number, but if you had to guess, in your opinion, what percentage of Black men are good men that women should listen to?
but H-Way, why don't you ask her this, H-Way? She's a black woman. You just heard her. She's with a man right now, and she
I'm not
said
with a
nobody.
man. Stop.
Okay, you literally just told that guy. You said nobody's gonna control me. That's the attitude that our women deal like we got to
No,
deal with.
okay. No, no, no. This has nothing to do with Black men. I'm no like. Okay, hold on. Me saying that has nothing to do with Black men. No one is gonna control me. Am I gonna like? Are someone gonna control you?
It ain't about control. It's about you're gonna be under the rule of a man. That's just how nature works. Okay, it's law and order. We're gonna give you right to speak and all that, but if we tell you to, be quiet because we want to fight this guy that like bumped into you in an accident, and we say, look, just relax, I'll handle it. Hey, bro, be careful. Like you don't say nothing. That's what I mean. But like with our women, like especially like nowadays, if you like bump into if some guy bumps into you in an accident, she'll be like, you can watch your watch like
Dennis, I can't
it
hear
gets that level.
you.
Like pretty much if one of our women get bumped into, we're in public at a store, she'll cuss the dude out and be like you bumped into me, say sorry, whatever. And then now you gotta like either catch a case of the beats or worry about fighting the guy. That's what that's where we're at. Like we're just our women are out of order and the men aren't really um, stepping up and it's on me too. That's what I think. But I mean,
But so let me ask you this: Black women are out of order. Okay, that's fine. I'll give you that. Are black men in order? Because they're not. I could go. I'm sure I could go on look up what crimes were committed somewhere in some city. Black men are way out of order. It's black men and women both that are out of order. It's not just black women.
I mean, think about like we got H right here. Think about this, okay? I was debating the other like months ago. I had to jump on here and like go in like, how are we bashing a man for wanting to be with one woman instead of freaking having a bunch of chicks in rotation? And once again, why would that man be able to have successful black women in rotation? Like that shouldn't happen, and that's the problem. Like you guys aren't ultimately choosing, and there's more successful black men than women without kids in America than black women without kids. But you guys are choosing the Pookies and all those dudes. That's the reason why men talk
Every
about it.
black Okay, look, every black woman's not choosing a pookie. Probably the ones that you're interested in are. Every black woman is not the same. Just like you said, there's good black men, right? There's good black women. Why don't you go focus on those ones? There's black women in other countries. Why don't you become a passport bro and go to Ethiopia and Kenya and Brazil and all this and go get you a good black woman?
Kelly, do you
Position
Okay,
consider
yourself.
yourself
April,
a good black woman? Do you consider yourself a good black woman?
I'm not going to categorize myself.
Okay, this is my opinion. I think that you are a solid black woman. Like, I don't know anything about your past, right? But I think age wise, you're a solid age. You're not overweight. You're not out here talking about BLM and stuff like that. You're not out here, doing crazy stuff, right? I mean, obviously you have your opinions and you would mesh well with somebody who has those same opinions. But I think you're a solid black woman, right? So are black men not checking for you?
I never said that they weren't.
But you just said that we're not choosing good black women. You're an example of a good black woman, right? So are black men not going for you?
I didn't say that I didn't get interest in black men. I'm saying that the men who cry on YouTube or whatever platform and say the same talking points about how women like Pookie and Ray Rays, they're focusing on a certain type of person who likes those kind of men. There's obviously other kinds of women. They're not looking at those ones. They're looking at the women that like thugs. And then they keep making statements that black women like thugs. Yes, some black women do like thugs, but every black woman doesn't like a thug.
I don't think every black woman likes some thugs. Like, I think we're talking about like a very small minority of women who are like going for Pookie and Ray Ray right in the hood. But like the reality is there's black people everywhere. There's black people in Wisconsin, black people in Arizona, right? Not every woman is going for no thug dude. But at the same
Yeah,
time, what I
but
was saying for you is that you are a good black woman, right? So why aren't you scooped up with a good black man? Has no good, valuable black men came and tried to basically get you?
well, there were some, but I guess I didn't want them. The same thing, we all do the same thing, right?
Uh, bro, bro, come on, bro. You're telling them to go find the good women, and then we see the good women, but the good women don't want the men. Like what disqualified the men? What's wrong with them? It was 5'9".
People probably just like, I don't know. I really don't know. Um I think
Kelly,
it's
bro, come on, man. You gonna say something, bro? Look,
well, okay.
I think you need to get married soon, man.
So H way. So when you have a daughter, so you're in California. I don't know what you see where you live, but on average, okay, let's say when you have a daughter and she's gonna start dating, do you want her dating the average? Would you want her dating the average Black American man that you see?
No, I don't want her dating a nigga. But I, oh, are we not saying that word? My bad. Yeah,
I
but you
mean,
know what I'm talking about. You know
y'all,
what I'm trying
no,
to
no,
say.
you can use it because I guess because you're black, you're allowed to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not saying just a black person, but it's just more of like I don't want her just choosing anybody, right? But I'm a little bit a different person, but I
So
wouldn't just
you
want her to
just
just choose anybody.
So you
Yep.
said that you wouldn't. I understand what you're saying. So you don't want her dating. You just agreed that you don't want her dating the average Black man that you
No, not
see
the
in Cal.
not the average. You're talking about a hood dude, pretty much. When he says the N word,
No, no,
aren't you
no,
talking about
Dennis.
like the hood
I
dude?
asked Dennis. I asked him a direct question. I didn't say anything about hood. I said the average Black man that you see in California every day. I'm not in California. I said, would you want your daughter dating them? And he said no.
Oh, that's all bad age way. I thought you were saying N word as in like the hood dudes.
No, that's what I meant. Like I personally meant like I don't want her dating the bottom of the barrel, right? But
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think every father, if you're a father, it's different, right? Every father wants their daughter because they think their daughter is the best and exceptional. Every father wants their daughter to date exceptional, right?
Well,
And I
yeah,
think that's just the norm.
you're gonna want the best for your kids, right? So I'm
Yeah,
asking you, the average Black man that you see where you live or wherever you are, would you want your daughter to date them? And you said no.
no, that's not what I meant. I'm talking about so for in my area, in my surroundings, especially here in California, there are a very small minority of black people. Like the only black people I knew of growing up was in my church. Like genuinely, that's pretty much it. Like everybody else was kind of just like random people on the streets or whatever the case may be. But I grew up with 99% Hispanics.
Aren't you
So
in LA or you're not in LA?
I'm in LA. I grew up in LA County,
And there's no Black people in LA.
bro. In my class, it was like nine black dudes in my class.
So there's not Black people in your neighborhood, but like
The,
I've been to LA. There's a lot of Black people in in LA.
the black people are literally in the same neighborhood, and they're all like located in one small demographic, especially when it comes down to like hood schools. Like at my church, it was in the hood, so I didn't live in the hood, but all the black kids that came to my church, they went to school in the hood. And when I didn't go to school in the hood, so I didn't really have that many black kids at my school. We were the very small minority.
Hmm. But like, I mean, you go around the whole LA County and island, what, Inland Empire, and all those counties. There's plenty of Black people. If I
No,
pull it
that's all
up,
Hispanic.
it's
That's all
it's
Hispanic.
gonna
I'm telling you,
it's
California is 90% Hispanic. I'm telling you.
no way. There's
I
at
tried to
least
I tried to tell him on
there's
Skid
at
Row.
least
You
a
see
million
more
Black
black
in California.
on Skid Row. Otherwise, there ain't really a bunch of us out
What's
here
that?
all like that. I said on Skid Row it is, but other than Skid Row, like as a group, we like Hispanic. It's mostly Hispanic out here.
Are you guys still there?
Yeah,
Yeah. I didn't want to
because
talk
you know,
earlier.
growing up over here, the only time you would really see a lot of black folks is if you played sports and you would be playing the visiting team, right? It was funny because our entire football team was 90% black, and that was pretty much all the black kids at the school. All the basketball team, same thing, pretty much. Not like majority of all the black people were playing sports at that school, but in reality, we're still a very small minority in these communities, especially in California. And I know people that's coming from like Southern what is it, Carolinas, one of the Carolinas, and the experience of being black is completely different in these two states. So honestly, I didn't have that many examples of black excellence, right? But there is a lot of that. Like my brother moved to the South, and he started to like find more examples of people who are doing really good stuff, bro. But you don't see that a lot over here.
Well, it's the same thing in Arizona. I got to pull up these statistics of what's the percentage of black people in LA, because I know it's way higher than Phoenix. Phoenix is only 5%.
Can I just color the conversation with some statistics? Facts over feelings. The average income in America is about $52,000 a year, but that's men and women combined. The average income for most women is $27,000. The percentile of people that make plus $75,000 a year is 15% of the nation. So when you say these numbers, they ideally sound good, but they're not statistically realistic.
Okay, so half of people in America are married. So let's just say on average, like you said, the average person makes 52,000 a year. Now, if it's a married woman and man, now they're bringing in 104,000 a year on average, like you're saying. So
Hold on, but you're moving the goalpost. You're asking for an $80,000 individual salary, but then you're making it make sense with $100,000 combined. I just want to point out them stats.
So look,
No, you got it.
here's the thing.
What?
If
Can I ask one
you're
question? I want to ask one question. Do you think people date outside their class or station? Meaning, do you think
Thank you.
middle class people date upper class people, lower class people only date middle class people, or you think low class people date low class people, middle class people date middle class people, and high class people date high class people?
Well, all kinds of people are dating all different kinds of different kinds of income brackets. People try, okay, here's the thing. People try different things. Like there's people who try different races, people who try different, oh, I'm going to try the good man or whatever. But they might realize when they do that they might revert back to what is naturally like just what they want. Like, I don't know. There's
Can
going to
I
be
ask you
some.
can I ask you another question? What are your examples outside your parents of successful black relationships?
Hey, real quick. Let me interject real quick and just say this. Hot facts. Look, I made a pact. I said I'm not dealing with gig tubers no more. You had a chance to rock with me. I tried to work with you in the channel, but you decided to, put that text message up. I'm not playing in these games. I don't care about that dude, the races. I don't care about none of this drama. So I'm not bringing you up. You can go harass Roy and all those people. I'm not doing none of that crap no more on my channel. That's the reason why I said you guys just go enjoy your lives, but I'm off of it. So otherwise, just do you. Good luck. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
So again, being in Phoenix with 5% of black people outside your parents, what actual examples do you have? Meaning outside your immediate family, what examples do you have of people just in the wild of successful black relationships?
Well, I don't know. I guess none. I mean, I'm not going to mention people that I don't really know. Obviously, people like in my own family, and that's it.
So, okay, no, that's fine. The reason I'm asking these questions is because I'm super curious. First of all, hello everybody, and I find you fascinating, Kelly, and I wonder if a lot of the things that you say are more hypothetical than actual lived experience.
And Kelly, do you want hot facts up here to talk about black issues? I guess he's not trying to talk about gig work.
Okay, so
So
I just looked it up really quick, and Wikipedia is saying that Los Angeles County is 11% black. That's what they're saying. 49% white, 11% black, 10% Asian.
You got the square range of that because 11% over, let's say, 200 square miles can make the black.
No, no,
Rep-
I no, no. I understand. I understand. There's a lot of people in LA. I mean, I could look up the population, um, but it's saying 11%. So LA, the city or whatever, is 3.8 million people, but we know that there's like 1,000 suburbs around it. So essentially,
11% of 3.8 million is roughly 372,000. Oh
well,
no,
I don't want to. It doesn't really matter. It's 11% black, just roughly. So out of 100 people, 11 people would be black. That's what they're saying. If you came to Phoenix, roughly 5 out of 100 are black.
Hey, real quick. I put the link up. Anybody Kelly says for me to boot, they get the boot. That's the rules. This is her live. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no crying. Other than H way, um, and original thought, because you guys have been respectful. Anybody that jumps up here, if she says boot you, and if she's talking, just let her get her point across. Don't make it
Uh,
about you. Anybody that jumps up here, but go ahead. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
but don't bring anyone else on yet. So what are you
Okay,
getting
so
at,
you
original
don't want you
thought?
don't want hot you don't want hot facts up here then right now, right?
No,
Do you,
no one else
do
yet.
you,
4 people's
Okay,
do you
enough.
want me to
okay,
do you
okay.
want me to swap? Do you want me to swap out for hot
It's up
facts?
to you. No, it's
No,
up to you.
stay
I'm
right. No, stay.
I just
So
I just
lit.
got a couple more
So
questions.
original thought. What is the point that you're getting at?
Well, the point I was getting at with the hypothetical versus the lived experience, I don't really want to rehash conversations we've been had, but you haven't had much relationship experience. You don't actually have any experience or enough experience with black relationships in general. So, for you to make such a broad claim against black men,
What is the broad claim against black men?
that we are miserable.
Okay, continue.
So, a real phenomenal point I really wanted to kind of circle back to. What to you is a good black man or a good man in general? Can you define his qualities outside finances?
Uh, oh my god. Oh my god. Well, okay. A good man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If that's too broad a question, I can kind of try to narrow it down for
nah.
you.
Don't let her off the hook. She needs this.
Well, look, I think that okay, look, people, this is what how I think. People, okay, look, so just in general, I think people are mostly good people. Not every single person, but people are mostly good, but we do bad things. So like, and I'm including myself in this. No one is actually like really that good. We're all like
Hold on.
human. We all
Wait, Kelly. Kelly, you can't say nothing good about black men. Really?
no, he said what is a good man? What is the characteristics of a good man?
Well, the
Like
reason I asked that question, Kelly, because if you can't define a good man, how do you ever hope to find one?
okay, the characteristics that I think would be, 'cause I mean, I'm not. You're asking me a question. I haven't even had time to think and prepare. So, like, I don't know. Someone who's
Real quick, Kelly, you're out there dating, you're out there entertaining with men. So
I'm not
you're
entertaining
entertain.
anyone. So,
Oh,
someone who, okay, so these are the qualities that I think are good. Okay, someone that is okay. Like, if I had a daughter, I would tell her to look for someone that has a drive, um not saying dream, someone who's actually out there, like someone who has a drive, someone who's ambitious, motivated. You have to be hardworking. Like, if you're not hardworking, then no. um Someone that for me, someone who has a Christian background, that would have to be like in there, but that's me, right? Someone who someone who's not lazy, someone like okay, I wouldn't want someone who sleeps around, like, or like maybe that used to be like your lifestyle, but you're past that point. Not someone who needs to sleep around. Not people that definitely not someone who talks negative about women all the time. Um, I don't know. I'll just leave it at that.
Wait, Kelly, I have a question for you.
What?
You you said your family is or your mom and dad are Jamaican and African, right? That's what you said.
Yes.
Do they talk bad about black people? Because that's from the interactions that I've had with Africans and Jamaicans. They talk a lot down on black people.
Well, like probably all the other races, people think that black, okay, just, I mean, I'm sure you know this, and all the other groups think that black Americans are like a disgrace, like how they behave. Like, I don't think that's just a Jamaican or African thing. Other groups think the same thing, that black Americans are like a disgrace, like in
But it's
behavior.
different. It's different when they're a different culture, right? These are Africans that are coming from Africa. They generally look down on Black Americans,
Because they
right?
don't, they probably, okay, so they're probably not, they're not looking down on you like how you look, they're looking down on how you carry yourself.
Is it how we carry ourselves or perceived notion of how we carry ourselves?
How black people, how black Americans carry themselves.
No, you got. I liked how you asked him what percentage. You know, I'm big on the percents. What percentage of Black Americans do you think are not stand up or trustworthy and honest people?
I'm not saying anything. Okay, so when I say carry yourself, I'm talking about like your public image, like when you leave your house. Like I'm not talking about if you're honest or trustworthy. I'm talking about when a person leaves their house and how you talk to other people, like how you sound, what kind of clothes you put on, how your hair looks, like stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like how
Okay,
you
okay.
how you present yourself in front of other people.
What I mean is, are you basing your opinion off entertainers and the media, or the Black people you just see when you're out and about?
I'm
Because
talking about
social
real.
media.
I'm talking about real life. I don't watch TV, so it doesn't matter what happens on TV. I'm talking about everyday life. When I say carry yourself, I'm talking about if I go out in public and I see a person, they don't have to be black. I'm just saying, like, people make, every person's going to make like assumptions or thoughts in their head about every person that walks by them. That this is what people do. So like
So
I don't
I
like
get what you're saying. So I get what you're saying. This is why I asked, right? Because generally, like you got states like New York, right? A lot of immigrants come to the United States, and they can't afford to actually do anything, so they move to the hood, right? So generally, especially like Asians, Koreans, Chinese, like whatever, right? Filipinos, they come to the hood, and their only example of black people are the ones in the hood. So of course, when there's a stain in their heart for black people because they came over from their country, Jamaicans, Africans, they're like, what the hell? Like we're coming over here for a better education, even though we're living in poverty, but you guys are acting like hoodlums, stealing, doing all this other crazy stuff, and then their opinion about black people gets warped because of that, because they're only interacting with people in the hood.
That's a good point
oh,
there. I never thought about that.
that's true. However, just because you're out of the hood doesn't mean that every single person that you interact, like that you walk by or that's in your presence, there's still people that are ghetto outside of the hood. You don't have to be in the hood to be around ghetto people. They still travel, like they might work in the nicer area of town, because I'm never in the hood and I still see hood people.
So let me ask you this, Kelly. Do you think the majority of Black culture is hood culture?
um as far as like on social media, yes.
Girl, you said you don't watch TV. That's what I was saying. If you
Well,
basing your
no, 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 okay.
opinion off of,
In the social media world, what is like more popular? Yes, it's more like hood or ghetto or like, yes. There's other, okay. Obviously, let's say on YouTube, like, yeah, obviously there's going to be channels of different kinds of black people, but the ones that are like more like popular and stuff, It's more like hood. Like people, I don't know, people just gravitate towards that.
I think all people gravitate towards it, but I think you really have a false perception of the majority of black people.
No, I do not.
Well, you got three black men sitting on this panel right now. Both of us, all three of us are articulate. You can see I dress
I
well.
didn't.
DJ,
I
Not
never.
not
I
not
never.
me.
Yeah,
I'm not
but did I?
articulate.
But I didn't say that black. I didn't say that any black person wasn't articulate. These words didn't even come out of my mouth.
hold on, no. What I was saying is articulation is a sign of quality education. I don't know if you know that. Speaking in the vernacular is considered hood. What they used to call the ghettoist white people, what they used to ebonics. That's what they used to call it.
Hmm.
But most black, first of all, everybody knows what code switching is. So yes, when people get in a relaxed settings amongst family and friends, they might be a little carefree. But everybody sleeps, and then the majority of people have to work. And most people aren't hood at work.
If
Rev,
I
you say so, because that's not what I see. I see. Look, there's all different types of people, of course. I could go into a grocery store and let's just say I could go into a grocery store. There's gonna even in there, there's still gonna be like a there's gonna be proper black people in there, but there can still be ghetto black people in there. It
yeah, the
doesn't
reason,
mean
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
what I'm saying is just because like you're in a nicer area does not mean that every single person in that area is of the same class. There's different kinds of people in a store, for example. And I can tell, I mean, just like we make, okay, you make inferences about people all the time. We all do this. I don't have to ask someone if they're ghetto or hood. I could tell by how they sound. I could tell by how they're dressed. Like if they walk into the store wearing slide dirty ass fucking white socks that are fucking dirty with slides, talking all crazy, wearing bonnets on their head, like that's, I mean, maybe that's not ghetto to you, but that's, to me, that appears low class. What do you think another person's going to think if they see someone walking in public with a bonnet on and slides?
Well, I think what you just described was all black people things, but you also see white guys with slides, dirty
No,
socks.
I do, but I do see white. There are white people wearing slides, so that lets me know that they're of a different class.
So they're not allowed to be comfortable when they're out and about. I mean, it's some $500 slides out there. Have you seen Birkenstocks?
Well, look, like I said before, everyone has the right. You have the right to present yourself however you want to present yourself. But people are going to make assumptions about what kind of person you might be based on how you look. This is what people do. Like, I don't understand. Like, nothing I'm saying is a lie. If you saw someone that looks a certain way, you might think, well, that might mean that this person is like this or like that. Like, this is what people do.
Well, I'm a little older. I'm a little more mature. I don't judge people by their appearance. I judge them by the
Okay,
quality of their
so you
character.
don't judge them, but a lot of people make judgments every day. If you went out to a bar, a club, or whatever, or somewhere to go meet a woman, a lounge or whatever, you're not going to approach every woman that you see. You're going to approach women based on what some kind of criteria in your head, whatever that is. You don't have to tell me. But I'm just saying, like, maybe you don't like women that are fat. Let's just say you didn't, right?
I love a thick woman.
Well, okay, you
Just
do,
for the record.
but there's gonna be some guys who don't, right? So he's judging when he walks into the club, and let's say there's 100 women in there. Let's just pretend that 50% of them were fat and 50% were not fat, and he doesn't want fat. Already off the bat, 50 of them are already off the table because of their weight, right? So what? So like he's also judging. He's not gonna just approach anybody. So I don't understand what is the big deal?
Well, what it
You
is?
know what's crazy, Mr.
Oh,
Original Thought. This is what I think about what you're saying, right? I get what you're saying when it comes down to like judging people based off of their image and everything like that, but really in the professional world, I think that's what people go based off of, right? It's like if she brings a person home to their parents and they have a perception of, dress in a certain way, you're going to immediately assume that they don't have anything going for themselves. Because if they did have something going on for themselves, they would take care of their appearance better, because that's what it's expected of you. I can't go to a corporate office with a scruffy ass beard. It's just not going to work. There's a certain image that needs to be portrayed, even if you don't want to, even if you're going to say it's the white man's image, right? Based on a European something. Reality is, in order for you to be taken serious in that environment, you have to be able to dress up your appearance. And honestly, it's even more important for black people. For white people, they can probably get away with a little bit more, shaving their head bald and just calling it a day. But we have to do a lot more to our appearance to make sure that we are taken serious. And that's just the reality of the world. So if appearing to be in a certain way, we're dressed in a certain way, sagging and everything like that, there is an inference to make that you don't have a corporate job. You don't have any kind of high level job. You don't have any kind of formal education, because that's kind of what everybody assumes
Yes, but
based on no matter what the color.
So
take
original thought. So to
well,
wait,
but real
like,
quick, let me give you some clarity, real quick. I'm gonna be fast, real quick. If you see me out and about every day, I'm in basketball shorts and the t-shirt. But guess what? I work at home. I'm in the financial industry. And the reason I'm a great person to have this conversation with, because as somebody in corporate, some of the trainings I go through is called preconceived biases, especially when dealing with customer service on the fraud side of the thing. Just because I believe something doesn't make it true. And that's what the corporate world tries to winnow out of you. You engaging with people with preconceived biases. You might can't erase all biases, but you have to be able to recognize them and say, hey, am I just being biased because of upbringing, religion, or credo, or does this person fit the bill? That's why it's a lot of metrics that get applied, especially at the job.
original thought. Okay, so yes, what you're saying, this sounds great. Like, it sounds like everything you're saying sounds great. This is not what people do. Okay, we're talking about the reality of what people actually do. I don't have to, okay, yes, what you're saying is correct. I could see someone wearing slides and I might naturally think this about them. And yes, I'm aware that it doesn't mean that that actually makes it true. Everybody knows that, but that's not the reality. I don't have, like, that's what you're saying is not what people are going to do. And what H-Way said is, black people, where everyone already has okay, not everyone. Black people have a bad image, right? For lots of different reasons. People are always think the worst about black people. Most statistics of things that are bad, blacks are always the worst according to the media, right? Whether it's true or not, right? So we have a bad image, black men and bad black women. So, like he said, a black person that wants to, I guess you could say, appear different, like, they're not okay. If I don't want to present myself in a way that I know that most people are going to think is ghetto, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Of course, I may not actually be ghetto, but I'm portraying myself in public like I am. Why would I want to do that? Because what kind of people are going to gravitate towards me if I look ghetto?
No, I think honestly, you're making some really good points. Just especially with my age, I just think it's immature. And the reason I say that is because, as H-Way had pointed out, I stay in Atlanta, Georgia. It's the black mecca of
Well, but
success.
you're fortunate to be around. So you're around like a 55% black. So, okay, you're around 55% black city. So you're around like a lot of black people. Like, I'm aware, like, I know the common sense. I know that there's different types of black people. Like, I know this. Everyone knows that. But we have to be like realistic.
I
Most
don't think
cities are
being realistic.
Here's the thing, there are more cities that are 5 or 10% black than are 50% black. Like,
Yes,
more, okay, so you have to understand, once you go west, there is no cities with lots of black people in it. Like, there is
Real,
none. Like,
real quick, Kelly, can I make one point real quick? Um, I don't know. Like H-Way made a good point there, okay, and I agree with him on that, okay. Like the problem is, like, you're dressing a way that most of the robbers, the killers, the losers, pretty much the losers of society, the way they dress is like that. Now, of course, not saying because you dress that way you're a loser. I'm saying people who usually tend to be losers dress that way. I know me personally, when I'm not making no money, when I'm like literally at my worst, I'm usually putting on some basketball shorts, some freaking shoes, and a t-shirt, a wrinkled t-shirt, and calling it a day. It's just what it is. Just like with white people, usually if you see a white person that smells like mildew with freaking like some worn out like clothes with some flip-flops on, you're gonna think that like that's trash. Just like, meth head white people, just like crackheads, they wear certain things. So it's like we're so hard, like as black folks, to where we're so hard on making our culture center around the lowlifes and losers to where that's our style. But every other race of people, their style, they is different for whatever. Like they wear all kinds of different things. They don't just like make one thing that happen to be what most of the criminals and the people that are like the worst in our society that who are black wear. So it's like when I go out and I'm going somewhere, like especially on a date, I would never be wearing slides or whatever. I'm gonna put on um I'm gonna put on some a nice polo or like a nice tee, some jeans and some like nice shoes. Um I don't know, it's like the whole flip-flop debate. I mean, I'm sorry, but most of the dudes that I know that wear flip-flops and shoes are usually like, I'm not saying all, are broke. Now, of course, I'm talking about Nike slides. You know the slides. Most dudes don't wear, freaking real Gucci slides and all of that. Um, so I don't know why we're even acting like people wear those. People usually wear Nike slides with usually the dirty white sock. The bottom of their sock is black, and it is what it is. But look, I just wanted to make that one point. Um, Way, you may say that I'm wrong on that, but it ain't that hard to know the difference from just looking at somebody and knowing that like the character. You can just look at somebody the way they dress. Now, of course, you're gonna miss out on some people who might be great and they just look like crap because a lot of rich people don't care about getting dressed and they might be able to give you opportunity. But 9 times out of 10, most of the people that come out looking raggedy, smelling like black and mouths, you know what they are. Just like the same with white people. They wear a certain outfit, look a certain way. We're gonna think they're white trash, and we're gonna treat them the same way. So you're
Facts.
talking about the same thing. It's just
Yeah, but see, that's
we are gonna like
Yeah, but
yell at people for calling black people who dress like that trash. We're gonna like say you're a bad
Dennis,
person,
but
but
the
we
No,
won't
issue.
say the
the
same
thing,
thing to white people.
Real quick,
this
the
is the
issue
thing.
with.
Let me
Okay, I'm sorry. Go
let me
ahead.
say one thing. No. Let me say one thing. This is the thing that I hate that people do. What he's talking about is like the exceptions. Of course, there's always going to be like exceptions to the rule, but I don't like people can't be operating their whole life off of that, And it's not just black people that wear slides with dirty socks. I see white people doing the same thing too. I'm just saying, like, how you look, you have the right, if you want to wear slides, that is your right. I'm not telling anybody to dress how I want. Be yourself, but be yourself, and the people that are probably more similar to you are going to gravitate towards you. It's all about compatibility. So,
Yeah, but see, the issue. This is why they give us the training about preconceived biases, going into situations with biases. You don't actually see the person. You only look for the things that justify your biases, and that's
and
why.
people are okay. How about this? When people see me, what do you think that they're going to see? They're going to see a black person. Anybody who says like, "Oh, I don't see race," they're fucking lying. When
Don't
you
see
walk
color.
outside, well, okay, yes. What I'm saying now, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that they're racist, but what I'm saying is when a person is in front of you, you know if you're looking at a white person or a black person. You know if the person in front of you is a woman or a man. You know these things. You may not have actually sat there and literally like, you know, you may not have actually like really thought about it, but when someone walks by you in a hallway, you notice things. Okay, this person has on a black sweater. Oh, this person's wearing a suit. Like we see these things. I just don't understand like what we're like. I don't understand what we're debating over.
Because
This is
you
how, but
are
the thing,
you are the example that defies your point. When people see you, they see black girl, they say probably a baby mama, probably this, probably that. You are none of those things.
that's prejudice. We're talking about appearance. We're talking about
Yep.
appearance. Yeah,
I'm
That
talking
appearance is
about
different
like
than prejudice, bro.
I'm talking.
Appearance, like, okay, look, this is me, right? I'm 26. I'm in college. I've been in college for a long damn time, right? But when I was in college, I could get away with wearing sweatpants to class, right? But when I started talking to bigger people, like I had a mentor from NASA's JPL because I was an engineer, right? I had to portray myself in a little bit of a better light because I'm already kind of starting from negative. What you're saying is an ideal world where nobody judges you based off of your appearance. But if that was the case, you wouldn't go to a restaurant and only see women host in the front. Appearance always is going to matter, no matter what. All that preconceived judgment and stuff like that, that stuff is only in our ideal fantasy lands. We all have to worry about our appearance. We all have to be mindful of how we portray ourselves. And generally, black people try to fight against those stereotypes instead of just trying to make it work the best for them.
H Way is correct. He's saying everything I
Absolutely.
wanted to say. I'm
Absolutely.
sorry. H Way is
He's
correct.
smarter. Why do you think I say that I'm
hold
stupid?
on, but see,
I
hold
mean,
on.
in regards, I can't communicate like that. And that's the reason why with the racist dude, I would never talk to somebody that is ignorant because I'm going to make us look stupid because, like, you're spot on, H-Way. I mean, that's just
No,
it. And let me
H-Way,
say this last thing,
okay.
original
But
thought real quick, and then I say let what his life say something. Real quick, hot facts. You got to make a video and you gotta apologize for putting that text out and tell the people that when you come on my channel, it's about nothing about gig work. I made a vow. I'm not letting nobody from Gig Space. You guys are all fake. It's always drama, and I'm just done with it. So, man, just stop trying to come on unless you want to apologize, because ultimately you don't get this privilege to like talk to some people that might be insightful. We talk about good stuff. So I'm sorry, but I just can't do it. So I got to stand for something, and I just can't do the Gig Space no more. So you got to make a video apologizing and telling the people you're off of that because I'm out of that space. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, wait. Let me just say that I appreciate you for having me on. Dennis and Kelly, I appreciate you all for having me on. I appreciate the conversation, but I know you wanted 4 people, so I'm gonna let What Is Life.
No, if you want to stay on, you can. The point is what Kelly was saying, and I was saying. See, when I bring a bunch of people on, they start trolling and starts being like giggly. Like I get it, people want that, but like this is more of like a conversation. So that's the reason why I let What Is Life on. 'Cause I know he's gonna have a conversation. It ain't gonna be about clowning. But you can jump off anytime you want, but you can stay on. I just don't want the giggly right now. This ain't the type of topic for that. That's another day. This is like, actually, somebody that might actually think differently or learn something from this. So that's the reason why I said I didn't want a bunch of people on, but you guys are good. You guys letting each other talk. It's all good.
that's the power of Kelly.
Yeah.
What is
But
that?
what is life? Do you want to add in to how you feel based on everything? And you can say whatever you want. It's all good. Just keep it respectful.
I've been in the chat. I've been in the chat, but I really just tuned in. I didn't get to hear like any of Kelly's viewpoints, but nah, that's what kind of why I came on here I'll have a conversation. But could you tell me, like, just summarize, like, based off the title, why are black men miserable?
We haven't even got to that yet. So you're coming on, but you didn't look at anything in the last 2 hours?
You
Can you
haven't been on
explain?
for 2 hours, and nah, I was eating dinner in the last hour. Nah.
Kelly, can you go into that? Can you just go into that topic?
Yeah,
Like
I
that's
mean,
what
like,
everybody's been waiting
just
for.
before you start, my bad. Before you start, I mean, it looks like you have been live for 2 hours. That's pretty sad if you haven't touched on the topic of the live within 2 hours. Like, come on now. Anyway,
No, it ain't.
Well, right now we're talking
It ain't
about
that. It's just
right now we're talking about
go for it.
black people's image, how they dress when they're in public.
It's a very multifaceted conversation. Can I ask the
Yeah.
panel one question? Do you think we, as black people, are in control of our image that's portrayed in the world? Because they talk about the Young Turks and the Chicago natives, but nobody's talking about Tyler Perry, Oprah Winfrey, Stephen A. Smith, Barry Allen, the only media mogul who actually owns stations that we know. We have examples that speak against what you're saying on a national level, but yet the only thing we seem to focus on is the thug part of the culture, which is a very small percentage.
I don't. That's a deeper. Here's the thing. That's a deeper conversation. But let's get to the topic. And by the way, what is life? She came in. She was running behind. I started talking about all kinds of stuff, and I wanted to start off by people getting to know her personally. She doesn't like to really talk about herself because I want y'all to understand she's not what y'all think she is. She's actually a successful Black woman. I think people, if they got to know her, just like, I tell everybody, they would see her in a different light. That's the reason why and then we branched off to a bunch of different topics. But
Okay.
Kelly, let's get into
Okay.
original thought. Hold that
Hey,
thought. We'll get into that next. But go ahead and get into why you think Black men are miserable based on your experience, what just
before you get
happened.
into that, can I comment on something you just said?
Go for it.
That
Kelly, I got a question. What makes you successful in your eyes? Because you talk a lot about other people being successful and whatnot.
I
I'm
never
curious.
said I was successful.
No,
He's the one who
I
said
called her successful.
I,
She never said that.
Right.
I didn't say
All right. So
anything. So I know I already
what
no
makes
I
you
no I already
think
know
she's
you came on
successful?
here. I already know that
Okay,
you came on here to attack me.
let me tell him why I said you're successful because I'm the one that said that. So I think she's successful because she has no kids, she has no debt, she lives on her own, owns her home, she has a great career. She's not hurting nobody, not stealing, not robbing. She's happy with where she at right now. She's at right now in life. I'm Virginia. I would call that success as a person. You tell me where she would be a failure. Thank you. Failure at any lane of what I just said.
I
Well,
think inability to maintain a long-lasting, healthy relationship with a man is a huge factor of insuccess in any woman.
Wouldn't that be wouldn't that be a
For sure.
personal? Wouldn't that be a personal issue that maybe she just don't want a relationship right now? That's the point of you asking these questions about her. That's what I wanted to do. You never asked her if she wanted a relationship. You never asked her if she wanted to be married right now. She
But
might be
you're
happy traveling the world doing her thing.
asking us like what we think, and that might be OG's. That might be his definition of success is having like a long lasting relationship, and if she can't maintain that as a woman, that's one of that's supposed to be a woman's bread and butter is like getting a man and sticking with him and building something. If she can't do that, what's her worth as a woman?
See, so
but
that's
but
the
everyone. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Every person, because you're this is kind of annoying. You're coming in, but you listen to nothing. So you listened to nothing before you came on. Like I was saying before, every person that you see, or even if you don't see them, like if you see them on TV or whatever, or in real life, everyone has the right to live their life the way that they want to live it, right? So like a lot of the things that we talk about or the reasons, that, black men will say things about black women, or men are saying this about women, women are saying this about men. A lot of this comes down to compatibility. Everyone's not going to be compatible, and that's fine. You have to gravitate towards the people that want that are going to be the most similar to you. So I just don't understand why people don't get that. Like everyone's not going to think the same. Everyone's not going to want the same things out of life. Everyone has their own, like, their own interests, their
There's no
own.
issue with that though. I don't know
I,
if anybody else
uh,
on the panel has an issue with that. I don't have an issue
I,
with that. I
no.
have an
I have.
issue with
uh,
you
Let
like
me.
generalizing
No,
shit.
no.
no, I
Real
have an
quick.
issue with that. That's a
What?
childish
Okay, but
way of
hold on.
viewing the world.
Original. Hold on. Wait. 1 second. Original thought. Now this is where we get to that whole too many people. Let me tell you why. The whole too many people. I said that because first off, okay. We're not gonna like. I know y'all got all this hate for her from the past and all that, but my thing, we're not doing on this channel no more. We're not living in delusion, okay? Just the same way as me, I would deem myself a success right now because of the fact I have a roof over my head, I have food on the table, I have a job, okay? It might not be a job you guys want. You may not consider a job, but it's still a job to me because it's paying my bills. I have everything I need in life right now. Hold on 1 second, Kelly. I have everything I need in life right now. My son is coming. He's excited. He's coming in a freaking month for everything's great right now, but people will call me a failure because I don't have a bunch of money in the bank account. I might have a little bit of debt when that person calling me a failure is going through worse than I'm going through. You got people that don't even have their own place, living with moms and friends and people, talking about me living by myself. And the whole point is what I said about Kelly was me observing what she told me in the conversations we had. And I deem that as a success. And for anybody to say that she's a failure in any kind of way is literally miserable. And that's the reason why we got the title of Black Man Miserable. No other
No
person, if
one's
you were,
saying that
if
though. No one's
no,
saying
no,
that though.
y'all just in the chat, y'all was
No one
literally
not.
just big
No
up
one's
and
saying that. No one's saying
not
that. But
you. No, but here's the thing, what it's like, not you, but in the chat, when the original thought made that freaking pointless point of saying that she ain't in a relationship, so maybe she's not a success in that aspect. That's what we mean by black men are miserable. How would you make what I just said about the Kelly, a black woman? She's a success in everything I said. Why would we find a way to make her a failure when she's literally winning right now? She's a success.
Because she talks down on black men in other instances. You can't, like, just because you want to move on from the past
So what is
doesn't
life?
mean that
What is
people
life?
forget about what she
I didn't
said, man.
say not one thing negative about black men since I've been
Today,
on here. You were not even.
Okay, so
today,
I
we
haven't.
have over
So
argument.
you came on here to attack, and I
I
don't really
didn't.
care what. I don't look. I don't care
Came
what
on
you
here to
say
have a
about me.
conversation.
I haven't
Bro,
been
you
on his
started off
channel.
on fire.
So
You literally
so
came on like y'all haven't talked about nothing for 2 hours. Come on, man.
I
Like I
You
haven't.
haven't
said,
talked about the actual topic because she tried to get on me
bro,
about
you
not
weren't even.
listening.
You said you didn't listen. You said you
She,
didn't
yeah,
listen.
but
And
why
I,
would I listen? Why would I listen if it's not about the topic? I came on here for
what
the
is
topic.
life? What is life? You literally jumped on my live. Hold on 1 second, Kelly, because we're not doing this. That's what the 6 o'clock video is about. You literally have not watched the whole live. You would have understood that I said at the beginning that I was talking, she was running late, and then I said that we're going to talk about her, then we're going to talk about a couple things, and then we're going to get into the topic
For
of
two
the live.
hours?
Yes, because
That's
guess what? She didn't.
ridiculous, bro. What type of
Bro, she
live?
didn't.
What type of live goes
What
for
is
2
life?
hours and
What is
don't
life?
talk about the topic?
What is life? She didn't come in. She didn't come in until 40 minutes.
I just
Yesterday,
joined the conversation.
the Torp situation, okay? The Torp situation, I was on there for 6 hours. Right now, I'm working while doing this. Like, once again, you're trying to tell me how to do my channel. Dude,
I'm
just
not trying to
chill.
tell you how to
didn't.
do your
So
channel.
why
This is how
are
you
you,
always
why
try
you
to,
coming?
Okay,
bro. You
let's
always
Bro,
try
why
to
you
do
coming
this,
here?
bro. Calm
Bro,
down,
you
calm
came here
down, bro.
telling me that you
I'm
came
not
in
trying
here
to tell
throwing
you how to do
shots
your
right
channel.
away. Like
I'm
I'm saying,
not
you came
throwing
here and
shots.
talking shots.
Why are you whining? I ask questions, bro. You're always
Bro,
trying to
you like
defend
I
you're always trying to defend a woman. I'm just
now I
talking.
got
You see how
now I got
emotional
to
you
delete that
are?
video. No, I got to delete that video because I literally threw more love to you on that video coming on at 6, and I said that you literally weren't
As
on
you
this interview no
should, bro.
more.
You're just being
But bro, you
emotional right
didn't
now.
need
I'm just
to.
having a
I'm
conversation.
not.
Why are you whining right now? I
Because
don't get that.
dude, you literally came in and just came in with the most negative energy. This is why I said I was gonna do
I'm not. I
101
don't have
people here.
negative energy, bro. Bro,
All
people
right,
don't
go
forget
for it,
about the
man.
past. People don't forget
Go
about the
for it.
past. Just
All
because
right,
you want to
you
move
got it.
forward doesn't mean we don't forget about the past, bro. She
Well,
said a
real
lot
quick,
of
You got,
I
bullshit.
don't care about the past. Let me get
Like,
back on topic.
dude.
I want to
We're
speak.
not gonna go
Hold on.
nowhere talking about the
Real
past. So
quick.
bro,
go for it.
Let me,
here
hold
you
on, real
go.
quick, real quick.
Here you go.
Please,
You're
please.
hosting a live. Why are black
One
men so
second.
miserable? You're
Let me
catering
get
to the issue.
We didn't get
Kelly.
to the topic. That's the reason why H-Way and Original Thought is on here. And you are on here now to talk about and debate that. We didn't get there yet because I didn't feel ready to throw that out there. I could have diverted it to that anytime, but they were talking about something more interesting. So I figured I'll wait until that topic is over to move on to that topic. But I'm going to talk about that now because you're so eager to have it. Like, you understand, Kelly wanted to do this live. This ain't about you once again. This is about Kelly. She wanted to do this live.
I'm
So
not
let
worried
her
about
do,
that,
I tell
bro.
you, let her do
Go
her
ahead.
thing. If you don't want to watch it, you don't want to be a part of it, don't be on here.
You're saying I'm coming in here all hot. I'm coming in here to have a
You
discussion, and
did.
yes, I'm against it.
Critiquing us for not
Yes,
talking about the
because I'm
topic.
against the title. Because you allow anything on your channel, bro. You don't want to talk about racism and black people, but you allow people to demean black men. Like, bro, what type of man are you?
It's a
You're gonna allow a
I'm
woman to come on here?
I'm a man that's open to have the conversations. Just like if I want to talk to Torp on his channel about why white men are freaking.
You would never have a title. White men are so miserable. You would never have that.
If I talk to Torp about it, I bet you any money he'll probably do it, but I'm gonna get bashed. So I wouldn't do it because there'd be no point. She wanted to do the topic, so y'all can come and debate her on it. There's channels that do the same exact thing. And guess what? It's y'all job if y'all want to do that. And if she's ignorant about it, then she's gonna get freaking dug into a grave. Just like yesterday.
Why would you allow that?
Torp.
But why would you even allow that? Like, it's ignorant. It makes you look bad. It makes us look bad.
That doesn't
Like,
make
it's
me
stupid.
look bad. It don't make me look
makes
bad.
you're a black man. You're a miserable black man. Of course it makes you look bad.
I'm not a miserable black man. Y'all the ones.
Of course you are. That's what the title says, though, right? That's what the title says, though. That's what you don't get. It's a general statement.
We were good. Okay, so what about all those weeks that I got, and I can't
This
even
has
go at you.
nothing.
I can't come at
That's
you,
the issue with you.
dude.
This has
No,
nothing to do with that,
y'all,
bro. This has nothing to do with
dude.
that.
I had topics that demeaned me that I did because y'all wanted those topics, and nobody was telling me,
Stop
dude,
saying
why you got this
y'all. Stop
topic up
saying
right now?
y'all.
No, it
I'm
is
not a
y'all
part of
because you
y'all.
weren't
I'm
telling
me.
me.
Why are you
You
I'm
weren't
trying to
telling
me.
me
make
not
this
to do the
so hard?
topics. You weren't telling
I
me not to
wasn't
do the
telling you
topics.
nothing. What was I telling you not to do?
Exactly. So don't tell me nothing now. Let me
Because I
do
don't
what I
tell
want
you
to
how to
do.
because I never tell you how to run your channel, but I'm telling
You're
you I
trying to
have
do
an
it
issue.
now.
All I'm doing is voicing my opinion. I have an issue with the title. That doesn't mean I'm telling you how to run your channel. I'm voicing my fucking opinion. What are you talking about?
Real quick, can I get
Bro,
I
back to
can't
the
voice my
conversation?
opinion?
Real quick, I
bro,
want to
this
ask
is why. This is exactly what I'm talking about here. Like, I'm gonna leave that 6
Yeah,
o'clock video on.
you don't want nobody
I'm gonna leave
going
that 6
against.
o'clock
You
video
don't want
on,
nobody
and
going
you make
against.
sure you watch that video and just know tomorrow it's gonna be different energy. Period.
You're
I'm
in your
tired of this,
you're
man.
in your feelings. That's the issue with you.
Dude,
That's
you
the
could have
feminine
came up here
shit.
with respect.
You're trying to
Me
equate
and
this to me
had an issue.
disrespecting you.
No,
You're
me
trying
and
to
H Way
equate
had an
this to me
issue. He's
disrespecting
up
you
here
just because
right
I have a
now.
difference of opinion. I'm disrespecting you. That's some feminine shit. That's
Me and
soft.
H Way had
That's
an
some
issue,
soft ass
and
shit.
guess what? He's up here right now. We're not fighting. We're acting like freaking productive black men. We're having a
Bro,
conversation.
you're blowing
Unlike
this out of
you,
proportion just because you're trying to defend Kelly. Like, bro,
I'm not defending Kelly. I'm trying to be
I'm
fair.
over here stating my opinion, and you're trying to say I'm being a bad friend now.
Why
Like,
Dennis,
can't you just? I didn't
I'm
say
gonna go
you're a
delete
friend.
a video
First off,
because
I
you
didn't
have
say
a
a friend.
difference of opinion from me.
I didn't first off, I didn't say friend. Secondly, I said to have conversation.
Well,
You
whatever
didn't
the
have to
fuck you
come
want
up
to
here
call it,
with
man.
that aggressive ass energy. Just
It's
be
not aggressive.
normal.
It's not aggressive. Look, see,
Dude,
now you're
you
trying to be.
sound.
Now I'm a Laura. Now I'm a Laura. You calling me aggressive? I'm a black man. I
Why
got
is
a deep
somebody else
voice.
next?
Here
I
we
got a
go.
deep
Here we
voice,
go.
and I'm passionate about
Dude,
this. Just because I'm
you came in
passionate,
bashing us
just because
for
I'm
not getting to the
passionate about
topic.
people portraying black men in a negative light doesn't mean I'm
Dude,
aggressive.
well,
That does not
talk
mean I'm
about it. You
aggressive.
didn't have to come in here bashing us about not getting to the
I didn't
topic.
Dennis,
come in here bashing
Dennis,
nobody. I didn't come in no bash.
Dennis.
She started saying, "Oh, you came in here to X, Y, and Z." I didn't start saying nothing like that. I was asking her questions. She
Okay,
came at
just
me
let
like that.
Dennis let him say what he wants to say. Just let him say what he wants
Bro,
to
I'm
say.
defending myself right now. I honestly want to hear what you got to say about the title. Like, that's what I came here to talk about.
I think we'll get to that. What I want to say is, Kelly, I wasn't calling you a failure. I believe in this concept that two things can be right at once. So I think you're phenomenally successful as a human. I just think you have maybe made some missteps as a woman. Same way I've been predominantly successful as a man, failed as a husband. You know,
Mhm.
just because
Wait,
you,
Mr. Original Thought, you think somebody 32 years old made a misstep because they're not married yet?
well, it
No,
gets into deeper.
It's not
H-Way
like
let
she's
him say
40.
H-Way let him say what he wants to say. Just let him speak.
Like I said, we haven't asked Kelly if she wants kids. You know, if she wants kids, the clock is ticking. You know, and most men do want progeny. You know, so I would say, because again, because we bring up a lot of the other races, only black women don't worry about getting married to about 35.
Mhm.
Most white women are getting married in college. They'll get
Mhm.
married 23.
Mhm. And who are okay, since you brought it up, who are white women marrying? They're mostly marrying white men, right?
I think most people date within their race, so that's kind
So
of
I'm
a red
asking you,
argument.
so you said that most black women don't get married till 35 and most white women are getting married in college. So I'm asking you if who are the white women marrying mostly?
The reason I said this is a red herring because white women get married at 3 times the rate of black women. Only
So
one.
Kelly, ask him this question, Kelly. Ask him what is the income that these white people are coming from? The household income that these white people are coming from compared to black people. Because I'm pretty sure if you look at white poor people, they're not getting married at the same rate as middle class white people. You have more middle class white people and rich white people. That's the reason why you see more white people getting married in college because they are getting their college paid for, so they don't have no worries. So they can fall in love and have a fairy tale marriage and grind together, unlike black people who are literally trying to figure out when they're going to get their next meal if they're in college. And you're not thinking
okay.
about getting married if you're poor. That's the reason why you have more white people getting married than black people because you got to
Okay,
worry
so
about poverty
so
before you worry about marriage. But go for it.
okay, so the white women that are most, like you said, more white women get married in college. Okay, let's say that's correct. Okay, so white women are marrying white men. So if the black women that are also in college wanted to get married, will the black men want to marry them? Will the black man be on average be willing to cash out and throw in the towel and not want to keep playing the
No,
field
I,
in his
I hate
college
to
days.
I hate to answer your question with a question, but that I think that's the issue in black relationships. You choose who has sex with you. I choose who I marry. So when you talk about the 80,000 and the things you need for a man to qualify you, do you think you have to qualify for a man?
I think that, yeah, I think both people have to qualify for each other. But what you're not willing to admit is most of those black guys in college probably don't even want to get married. The white guys that are marrying those white females, they're willing to take themselves out of the dating game.
Again, you are the example. You was in college. You had black men approaching you. You're a good woman. You didn't want them. Now I think you're a little older and
I
you're
wasn't looking
wiser.
to get married. It
But
wouldn't even
hold
matter.
on,
I
real
wasn't
quick, real
looking to get
quick, real
married.
quick. You great point. That's the difference between white women and black women. White women are rose with the belief in the value of being married and to do it as young
I
as
didn't know. Can I finish? I'm not saying that I didn't think that I don't believe that there's marriage. I believe there's value in marriage. But when I was in college, I was not looking to get married. That's my life. I am a singular person. I am nobody else.
yeah.
I'm not I don't not
Statistically,
I am not regretting the fact I didn't get married when I was in college. I could be divorced. I don't think the way that you're trying to ask me these questions, I don't think that way. I think that everyone has their own path. You can get hey, look, you could go to college, live this fairy tale lifestyle, get married at 20. You could get your college degree at 22, get married at 25, have your kids at 27 and be divorced at 30. Just because you do all these things the way that society says that you're supposed to do them, it doesn't guarantee anything.
but that's
everyone's
why.
not gonna
Oh,
everyone's not gonna follow the same path. We're individuals, we're all different, we come from different backgrounds, we're living in different cities, different states. So my life is not going to be like your life.
but that's the issue that I think black women endure. That a lot of white women. Every black woman is a special individual snowflake. But the reality is, the way you're thinking is childish. Most adults want to be successful, have their bills paid, take 2 vacations a year, and be stress free, and come home to somebody that cares for them, that doesn't disrespect or hurt them.
Okay, so yes, I agree with you. So
So
when
most
I
people want that. So saying everybody's
so months ago, when you probably weren't on the channel then. So months ago, 6 months ago, when I just made the used the number of 80,000, everybody came for my neck. But you just said that most people, you just said it, most people want to go on vacations, live a good life, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You're not going to do that if you make 50,000 a year.
But that's why I said it's a childish mindset, because you either have one specific thing that you're thinking of, or you try to equate everything to the one thing. While for you, a vacation might be a trip to south of France for 2, 3 weeks. For the average person, a vacation is 4 days in Destin, Florida in June, and then holidays with the family, wherever the main family is from.
Well,
You have.
that's fine. But look,
Well,
here's the
that
thing:
shit
it's
is
not a But look, it's not like I said before. It's not a competition. Like each person's gonna live their lifestyle however they're gonna live it. So if for someone a vacation is going overseas, then so be it. If the other person's lifestyle is I'm gonna go to Vegas for 4 nights or Destin, Florida, then so be it. Like I don't
Also,
see like.
it's not spur of the moment. You understand, in a long relationship, when it comes to vacation, the logistics of coordinated personal time off and the trip itself, these things are planned. It's a fairy tale to think happy, successful couples are just waking up and saying, let's go to France this weekend. No, you
Mhm,
plan stuff like that, especially in long term relationships, because in long term relationships, just like the relationship, is more about investing than it is about spending.
mhm. So okay, all right. I'm gonna break the ice then. So one of the reasons why some black men are miserable is now since the title is black men, I'm going to say black men, but this can apply to a lot of people. People do not like people doing things that are outside of their grasp. like you just said, that some people they can only afford to probably drive a few hours and go on vacation for 4 days, while somebody else is going to go to Europe or go backpacking through Europe or something. So some people, everyone's different, like how they like for some people they have low self-esteem, so they feel, to them, when they hear that someone else is going to do something that far exceeds what they can do, they're going to feel, for some people they're going to feel bad about themselves. And black men do not, it seems like some black American men do not like women or other people that are doing better than them. They don't like it. So there goes one reason right there.
Hey man, so everybody see, like, this is why it's so hard to have a conversation with her, because the points are just so like shallow. Like, you have no examples of any black men engaging in this type of behavior, and even if you did, these are all from your point of view. Like, maybe you ran into 4 or 5 black people on social media, black men on social media that acted this way, and now you're talking on this video about how all black men are like this.
I didn't
And
say
then,
that. Did you not hear me?
no,
I
no, I
made sure
did not. I heard you. I heard you.
I
Let me
chose my words
just let me
carefully.
finish talking. Let me finish talking. So you said the title, but then you backtracked on the live just now, like you said, like a minute ago. You said, well, not all black, but some. Then this can go
Well,
for any race,
not
and
everybody.
this could go for any race. But the title clearly says black men. So
Because
which one is it?
because I have to say black men because that's the title of the video. A lot of people
Yeah.
do this. People
Can
don't
I
I
like
mean,
get
people.
real quick,
whose
real quick?
idea was it about who's to make that title of the video?
Can I
Me,
You or Dennis?
let
me.
me
I
let me
said go. I said I did it because it's my channel. I put the video up,
Oh
so it's
man, so
my.
you're
can I
the
tell
culprit.
Kelly
No,
real
it's
quick?
always gonna follow me. Anything on my channel is my video. Just like Torp yesterday. Anything that's on my channel, Kelly and Christina and no person that works for my channel, Cali girl, everything that's on my channel, I make. I put on
So
there.
you're
Nobody's
telling
gonna
me,
put anything on my channel without.
you're
Was it
telling
No,
me
black
it's a
when you
women?
and
it's a
Kelly,
conversation. It's a conversation post, and
I'm
I didn't
saying
agree with
no.
it. I told her. I'm not gonna be. I'm not bashing black men because I think a lot of men are angry and miserable.
I
I
actually
told her
agree
that.
with Kelly. Can I
So
tell
so
you
are you
why? Hold on,
admitting?
real quick, what it's like. Can I tell you why black men are miserable, Kelly? Because we are the only race of men who have a class of women that don't want us. The good black women don't want black men. They want to try everything else first. And then you want to come and, air quotes, settle for me. While I'm turning down white girls, Latina girls, Asian girls. Why? Because I only want to be with black women. But black women don't want the average black, because I'm just the average black man. I'm not Jay-Z. I'm not no super. I'm just a man that's going to pay the bills and love you and care for you. You know, outside of that, what more do you want out your man?
But I could also say, look, I live in Arizona, so you're saying, okay, you're in Atlanta, so you are in a different like landscape than I am. You see mostly black couples everywhere that you go. I don't see mostly black couples everywhere I go. I see interracial couples everywhere that I go. That is normal. I see more black men outside of their race than in their race. In Arizona, black men don't want black women. I could say it like that. Now, I'm not saying literally none do. Of course, I do see black men with black women, but I see more black men with white women. Like that's what I see. So,
But
and,
everybody takes the path of least resistance. If I got to fight you to love you, while this girl is just happy I love her, which one do you think I'm going to choose?
but like you said, but for you, for whatever the reason is, you only want a black one, but everyone doesn't think that way. There's some people, there are some men, they do like black women, but if they are going to get another race, it's fine. Everyone's not thinking I have to have a black woman or a black man. If I grew up in a diverse city, a lot of people might be thinking like me, like we're not thinking like, oh, the person has to be the same race as me.
So how else are black men miserable?
I'll let someone else answer that while I think about what the next reason is.
I think
You
I
know,
think
you know what
another
I'm.
What
Hold
the
on,
heck?
real quick. You know
I
what
think
I'm. You know what I'm saying. I just looked up right now. the divorce rate by race is a little alarming right now because I never even knew this. The black the black divorce rate is at 30%.
Whose divorce rate's at 30%?
Black.
Why
So
Compared
it
is
to
seemed
what?
like we all miserable. It seemed like we all miserable. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What's
Thirty
the white
percent
divorce
black.
rate at?
Because of no fault divorce, marriage has become a failed institution. There's no incentive for a woman to stay in a long term relationship. If you're unhappy, just leave. And that's the problem. It's a
well? Why
lack
would
No,
of
a
but
woman? So
it's higher though. It's higher with us. So I'm trying to figure out why is that? Because it seemed like
so
not
so
that black men are miserable. It seemed like we all miserable by that
So,
stat.
Mr.
no.
Original Thought.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
this is what you just said is something a lot of male channels will say is that women will file 80% of the divorces and blah blah blah.
But that's
Why would
statistically
why?
true.
So yeah, okay. Let's just say that that is the case. Fine. Why would she stay in a relationship she's not happy in, where she could possibly be getting physically abused, verbally abused, probably cheated on, and who knows? You
Why
don't
you
know
jump
the
into those
reason.
extremes though? Come on now.
Don't worry. I'd rather just deal with her point. And this is the reason why. Again, and I'm not calling you childish. I'm saying it's a childish mentality to have a belief that you will be happy 24/7. You got a job. You're not as enthused, as excited as you was the first day you went into work as you are now. But there's a reason you continue to get up and go to work
Mhm.
because it's beneficial to your life. That's the same thing as
Well, look, I've never been married, so I don't know why each person files for divorce. If it was myself, I'm not filing over like little minor issue. This is gonna
I
have to
think
be for
I think the
myself.
stats
If
of divorce are. I think the majority of the reason for divorce is money, finances. If I'm not mistaken, that's what I looked up.
well,
actually
maybe
no. I
also
think 30% of
okay. So,
divorces.
Miss
Hold on, real
Original
quick.
Thought. So
Okay.
you're
Yeah,
talking about all
original
these.
thought. So you gotta relax a little bit. Original thought, like you gotta give everybody a chance to talk.
Okay,
You know
so
rules.
so
Original thought.
there's a variety of reasons why somebody might file for
You're doing
divorce.
good though, by the way.
You said earlier that a lot of people are getting married, people are getting married in college. That doesn't mean that they're staying married. You could find love when you're 21 years old and think this is the right person for you while you're really young. As we age, we keep evolving. We're not going to be the same person that we were when we were 21. By the time you're 30, you might everyone has like their time they're going to find themselves. By the time they're 30, now they've evolved into a different person, and some of those things, ways that you evolve, don't match the person that you married. That's why I don't really care, like these points about, oh, white women got married when they're in their 20s. Fine, good for them. Half of them are going to be divorced anyway, so like I don't like, that's good for them. Like I said before, like everyone has their own path. Like I'm not mad or upset I didn't get married when I was in college. Like, oh well, like that wasn't my life apparently.
All right, original thought. Go for it if you want. If they, I'm trying to give y'all all chance. Like just original thought. Try to keep it within like a minute, minute and a half max. That way everybody else will go in. But go for it.
Are you there?
Anybody
Original
get a
thought.
response?
Well, I don't know if he's going to say anything, but you were right. Marriage is a failed institution right now. I think there's the reason why it's failed as much as it is probably because of what Mr. Original Thought was saying, but also because it kind of lost its meaning. A lot of people, especially like you look in the Middle East or you look at like other cultures, they look at marriage as a joining of two families. They look at it as like a resource building thing, like they're sharing resources and they're building a bigger empire. Like sometimes the goat herder will marry like the rice person, and so that they goats can have food or something like that. You know what I mean? I know that's like old school shit, right? But reality is the institution has changed to be more of like, well, you get marriage benefits like tax breaks, or you get this, and because the government has kind of involved themselves into marriage, it's kind of like thrown marriage into like shambles. Like as soon as you love somebody, that means you're supposed to get married. When reality is, I think what Kelly is doing, people won't agree with me, right? But I think at her age, right, she's able to figure herself out. She's able to mature a little bit more. She's able to like figure out who she wants to be and who she wants to be with. Therefore, she can actually stay in it rather than being like, I mean, I don't know what your history is. You might have been going through a lot of dudes. Who knows? I don't know. But what I'm saying is, a lot of people get into marriage for the wrong reasons, and therefore that's why it's failed. So even if these white people are getting married, they're still getting divorced, bro, and they're still staying together for 20 years while the husband got a boyfriend named Pablo on the side,
Well, I don't like
and they
using
wait.
conjecture, but the issue is the ideology. Even what Kelly said, people grow, they evolve, they change. That's the issue black women have. They they date and marry based on how they see the future with this person being, and not actually how they are, who they are right here and now. That's why I asked her what was a good man, or what quality does she look for in a mate. Not saying she has to date, but if you can't define a good mate, you'll never find one. So, and then never finding one, saying they don't exist, well, that's a false argument.
Okay, so let me ask you, original thought. Do you think, are Black American men happy overall? You think?
I think young black men aren't happy, but I think men 35 and up, I think we are having a dream. 'Cause first of all, men don't get successful till they at my age. That's when you actually start making the prime what you're going to make as a man. So I'm making money. I don't own nothing to nobody. I'm not beholden to no woman. And guess what? Because I'm successful, because I dress nice, because I can articulate and have strong conversation, I'm having my way. I have several women. I'm open with them. They know I rotationally date. So that's not the issue. So if you ask me from my point of view, and the men that I hang around with and associate with, we are extremely happy. But we did have to grow through the heartbreak of maturing into a man. A lot of times when we think of maturity, we just think it's morals and ethics. But when it comes to maturing as a man, is able to, you can't be stoic if you're raging inside emotionally. And that's usually what happens in youth. Once you reach a certain age, especially as a black man, things taper down. I've seen this script before. I know how this is going to go. So the black men I know are extremely happy. But I can't say the same thing for the black women I know.
I got a question. I think y'all should take it here. We got Skiing on the panel right now. Once again, let's ask
I
this
am on the
question.
panel.
But I got ask you this. Once again, the topic of this live, the main topic was black men miserable. So once again, if told a guy, or really a guy of any race other than black, the majority said exactly what I go. Where I'm trying to get, they would say, "Congratulations, you're doing good." With where I'm at right now, with everything going on. If Kelly said what she has going on in her life, they're saying, "Congratulations, you're a successful person." They'll say she's a successful person. Why is it that, and it happened, like y'all in the live, but people come on, they think I'm this successful person because I'm just living normal life. But the only time that I hear slander to the point,
Your thing's breaking up too much.
Dennis, are you okay?
We can't hear anything that you're saying. Your Metro PCS is breaking up.
Kelly, I don't know if you know this, but I always
man,
enjoy conversating with
black,
you.
Oh my
Original
God,
thought, what'd you
Mr.
say?
Original, my
No, no,
goodness,
listen, because this ain't keeping.
glazing, man.
Listen, the reason I enjoy talking with you, Kelly, because you are the average black woman. The women I know, bachelor's degrees, teachers, they're successful, but they feel like you a lot of the time. So I think it's very engaging to ask you some of these probing questions, to give you some of the statistics that you might not be aware of, because I think a lot of women in general, but black women especially, are basing a lot of their opinions with no concrete facts to base it on, just a feeling.
Are you all still there?
I'm still here. Did
Yeah,
you not hear me?
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
sorry about that, guys. Y'all got it. I hope y'all got the whole point is, isn't black men the miserable aspect of what the whole topic was? Black men are the only ones complaining on my channel about my life, about what Kelly got going on, to when I make black men miserable. Because white guys that come on here, I never have the same issue.
Hmm.
They show love and they say I'm doing great things and you're this, you're that, but it's only black men complaining.
All
Nah,
I do
Dennis,
is
the
speak
issue.
life into you, DJ. They won't stop getting on me for. I speak life into my people because
No,
that's
you do. You show love, but the majority of black
Oh,
of people
okay.
that talk are
Let me
black
let me
men.
respond to that.
So,
Let me
so,
respond to that. The thing about it is, man, you don't ever look at the reason why people do things. Like, yes, people are like talking shit or whatever, but there's a reason for it. Like in your situation, people talk shit because you tend to go back on your word, like in the past. So people, you have like about 15 different trolls, 15 to 20. We call them trolls just because that's just a word, but I don't think they're like, I don't think they're like bad people. I just think that they are holding you accountable, but they're to the point where they're like kind of fed up with you, so they talk shit. And that's because that's a product of like what happened in the past with you. And in Kelly's case, she said a lot of like just ignorant shit, and stuff that a lot of men didn't like in the chat. So a lot of people are just holding her to it. I'm not trying to be disrespectful about it, but that's just how it is. Like your actions dictate your future, and just because you want to move on and be a better person and like you don't want to do the X, Y, and Z on this day, you did it the other day, and people are gonna hold you to that.
So you're a perfect person. You're
I'm
a
not a
perfect
person.
person.
See, I'm
No,
not
no,
a perfect
I'm
person.
saying. So why are
No,
black
I'm not. Of
men
course
so
not.
judgmental? That's what I'm saying. Is
Why,
every other group of people
bro?
will
Are
move.
you?
No, I'm saying every group of person, every people of other race will move forward, and they'll say, you know what? Like the man evolved, he grew. You know what? They're gonna treat you based on what you're doing now. But it's only black men, once again, that always got to bring up the
Dennis?
past and this and that. I'm doing great right now
Why?
compared to
Why does it
a
have
year
to
and a
be
half
black
ago.
men? Just because I'm black and I said that, you're gonna
I'm
you're
talking
gonna go
about
after
my
our whole group
personal.
of
No,
people?
I'm talking about my personal experience with YouTube and in life. It's been black men that have been doing that. White men are the ones that literally would say, white and Hispanic and every other race would say, "Man, you're
That's
doing
not
great
true.
things. Keep it
That's
up."
not
Okay, think
true.
about this channel. Think about.
Rage Face is an example that's of that. Remember, he came on. Concrete Fedora is an example of that. Roy is an example of that. Bvaz is an example of that. Like all these people are not black, but they gave you criticism, right?
that's
So
No,
strong
no,
that's
no,
point.
no,
just
That's
no,
proof.
strong
That's
nope, nope,
point.
bullshit.
nope, Trump,
That's
nope,
bullshit.
nope. They came, nope, they came. Ray said he's a troll. Ray said he's a troll. Rory's just a hater. You already know.
See
I
how
don't
you're
want to
gonna
mention his
pick
name.
everything apart. See how you can never just
Okay,
say,
okay,
you
hold
know
on,
what,
wait,
you're
wait,
right,
wait, wait.
man.
Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. We're not doing that because first off, if a man who, like, I'm not talking about Roy, I'm talking about a whole big scheme of things. A man that is literally not paying rent, telling a man that's paying rent that he's living beyond his means, you are canceled out from having any. I'm talking about I'm talking about men that are taking care of everything. I'm talking about normal men, not men that have exceptions to life. I'm talking about you. What is life? You have all your ducks in line. Right now, with everything I'm doing right now, there's no reason for you to give me any slander at all because I have a place. My son's coming. My son respects me. He's happy. My daughter's happy. I have food on the table. Everything's good. Like, other than, what
Yeah,
happened 2 weeks. So
but
you should be encouraging me. You shouldn't be talking no mess, but
but
instead, I still get slack for no reason.
Dennis,
Like, what,
Dennis,
what
would
can
you
y'all
agree
complain
with me?
about?
Would you agree with me that what people do in their past tends to haunt them in their future?
Uh, I wouldn't necessarily. No, only with black people because y'all don't want to move on from nothing.
Only
You
with
can't.
black people. So if
No,
a
no, no,
white
no, you
person,
can't.
so if a white person used to like hit women and shit like that, and then one day he winds up getting fucked up by a man, you don't think that was a product of his past just catching up with him?
That's a extreme. And here's the thing. Once again,
I mean, it's just an
you
example,
guys.
but it is
Yeah,
an
but I'm
extreme,
saying
but it's an
though,
example.
like what I'm saying is you got to understand. The reason why I say black people is because you guys are so judgmental to the point that you literally are not perfect. We're not perfect. So let's love each other and encourage each other to be great. I literally allow people to come on my channel after they disrespect me, they call me crazy stuff. They try to literally get me canceled. I let them back on and I say, you know what? I think you're better than that. Let's just move on. I hope that you don't do it again because I let people be redeemed. Because I think that black people especially are just good people and they just made a mistake. But unlike me, most of the black folks that come on this channel always gotta act like something's bad when it comes to me. And then like me, big up in Kelly. Yes, she said some bad things at one point. She was misunderstood with what she said. I think it was wrong what she said, but she can evolve and she can understand how insensitive it was. But her life right now, she's a success. And for me to have people like trying to poke holes in her life when I'm sorry, we should be
All
encouraging
right,
this black
bro.
woman.
Nobody cares. I'm sorry, bro. Nobody cares about Kelly and her life and her success. You need to stop
I
talking
do.
about that. Nobody is sitting here talking about she's unsuccessful. So could we please move off that?
No,
Number
no, no,
two,
no,
bro.
no, no, no.
Number
When
two, bro. All that,
no, see,
like,
this is what I'm talking about. Okay, go ahead.
bro.
Go ahead.
I'm
You
just.
literally spent 10 minutes dissecting Kelly in the chat and dissecting her on this live.
I'm
How
not, bro.
she's
I'm
not
not.
great in life.
I'm just
She's
busting
great in
shots. Like I'm
life.
busting shots. I don't care about her life, bro. Nobody cares about her. I care about the comments
Okay,
she
so why?
makes. I
Hold
don't
on.
give
So
a fuck about her life. I care about
why are
the
you on
comments
here
she
right
makes,
now? Then
bro.
this
How
is
many
a
times
lot
do I have to
about
say it?
her,
I care about the comments she makes.
bro.
I
You're
do not
too
care about her
sensitive, man. This
success.
is what I can't.
Nick,
You're too
bro,
sensitive, man.
What is a little
bro. I'm
sensitive?
not
What is
sensitive.
it?
You just don't like me going against her, and you just like to defend you,
Cause
bro.
you can't
I'm not gonna.
talk without just talking. You gotta like make
I
it
am
like I
talking. You're the
feel
one who
this
starts
way,
to whine. You're the one who starts to
bro.
whine when I
Because I
start
want a
talking to. Anytime
conversation.
it's
I
like
don't
a
want. I
female
feel this way.
anytime it's a female having a conversation, you have to insert yourself in the conversation and like like, bro,
Yes, because it's my
don't get me
channel, of
started.
course.
Yeah. Real quick, let me
Okay, it's
ask
your channel,
Kelly.
but bro, it's only with women. How come it's not with men? Like
Can I
women
ask Kelly
can't,
a
like she
question?
can't talk for herself. Like we're not over
So
here
what about
beating
what
her up.
about what about what about you know what yesterday with Torque? What about yesterday with Torque? And then how about 2 days ago with the
I
other guy? I
didn't.
forgot what guy I was backing up that people were attacking the other day. Like I do that with anybody that I feel don't got like or he got it. He could talk whatever. But I'm gonna like you didn't know or not. You were on live yesterday, but y'all didn't know. Once again, you came here late. That Torp actually got videos telling me to stop talking about black people, stop talking about race, stop making it a race issue. Y'all didn't know that. And I didn't say that because I wasn't told the people today that they're hypocrites because he literally stopped rocking with me because I was bashing black people. That's the reason why he stopped doing videos about me. He actually was defending black people. But y'all call him a racist. Y'all can go back 3-4 months ago and look at his videos of him saying, dude, that ain't it. You need to stop
Can we
making everything about fucking race.
can we get
Like
back
what are you
on?
talking about? No,
Can
but
we
I'm
get?
just saying though, that's the reason why I defend what I feel is wrong. But go ahead. You got the floor. Go for it.
Kelly, I want to ask you a kind of personal question. Why does
Oh,
being in a relationship with a man take such a low priority in your life?
Wait, wait, hold on. We were just, bro. Dennis made a
I'm
point
sorry.
about black people, right? Dennis made a point about black people saying like, black people are basically the ones that are kind of a little bit miserable and so this is what I'm saying, right? A lot of black folks are, in a sense, being like that, right? We are like we do kind of hold stuff over your head a little bit. It's kind of a cultural thing where we kind of like we don't let you slide with nothing, right? But at the same time, that's not a black exclusive thing. White people are the
Facts.
ones doing all the cancel culture. White people do it more than we do. Like you can't do
Facts.
anything. You can't do anything in their eyes, right? They're the ones in the Instagram comment section. Like you post a video of yourself feeling good, and they're the ones talking about you ain't shit. They don't say that, but they just try to roast you and stuff like that. It's just
At
a thing right
times,
now. Social media. That's just how social media is right now. Social media. The only reason why I would say, Dennis, you get more black people is because you're black. You just
Type
attract a
shit.
black
I
audience.
told me and Dennis had a conversation 2 days ago, and I brought that up that when the content creator, okay, the race of the content creator will determine who is mostly watching your channel. So because he is a black man, he's going to attract mostly black people watching his channel until you get to the point where your channel is so until you have like some type of viral moment and your channel just becomes so big, then you will transcend race. But at first, it's going to mostly attract black people. And me and Dennis did have a conversation about this. I was telling him that many of the people that are always in his chats every day on every video, always talking negatively about him, they're black men. They get off on this drama and negativity, and they're always on his channel every day. I just don't understand it
It's
because
really
I don't see.
dependent upon like what you're doing. Like if you're a black man making videos about working on Wall Street, other black men most likely aren't going to be viewing your channel because sadly our people are not into Wall Street and stocks like that as much as the white man, right? So
Well,
if Dennis is on here working rideshare, that's just more up the black man's alley. So obviously there's going to be more black people here and he's a black rideshare driver. So and more of the black rideshare community is going to sway his way. So it just makes sense. He's not on the level of like what a quote unquote white man is doing. And like that's not to say that white man can't do rideshare, but like I said, like he's a black rideshare driver, so he's gonna get the black audience.
Hmm.
Like we
I
just
think
relate to his life. It's not
So,
that.
but
And,
so the reason of bringing up the race is that, like, he attracts a lot of negative black men to his channel. He does.
I would like to interject. I think Dennis attracts a lot of low lives to his channel, and then these low lives are like and then Dennis wants a free pass, and these low lives like, nah, I gotta make myself feel good. So it's like it is what it is, because like we gotta be real. Like I'm not saying all rideshare drivers are low lives, but like they get mad. Like you buy an ice cream cone in front of them, they can't afford the ice cream cone, they gonna hate. So
bro,
I,
all the drama that Dennis it gets involved in on this channel, you can't sit here and like complain about the audience that you have. Like when you have that type of drama on your channel, whether you're starting it or finishing it, you're gonna attract those type of people.
I just want to give some
true.
quick debate practice. Sometimes when y'all having these conversations, y'all run into the path of intersectionality. If you don't know what that means
Bro. I'm not trying to, bro. You gotta, like, you be, like, you be buzz killing the conversation, man. They're making a point, but then you just change subjects, man. You gotta stay on topic of
I'm
original
staying on
thought.
top.
That's
What
what
I'm
I'm saying.
saying is
No,
what y'all
like, you
doing
ain't gotta,
different.
check them on
Y'all
debating.
blend.
Just talk
Okay,
about it, you know?
I'll say it different. Y'all blend relationship conversation with race conversation with job conversation. Y'all actually have four conversations going on, but y'all trying to make one definitive point about one particular subject matter. That's why I said, hey, let's kind of stay on track. Let's stop. Everything shouldn't lead to race. While race might impact a lot of things, we have to stop choosing to go down the
Okay, how
racial
about
path.
this? You moderate. You moderate. You keep it on topic and keep people within a minute and a half. There you go. You moderate. Okay? And let's see if you can do that without, like, like changing the subject. Okay? There you go. Let's see
Okay,
what you got.
okay. We'll just go live, Kelly. Let me ask you this: do you
But
think?
we're respecting Kelly. Make sure, because this is her live, this is her show,
Yeah,
as I told you before.
that's what I
So
wanted.
it's all good.
Good
Go for it.
afternoon, Kelly. How are you doing today?
I am doing good. How are you?
I'm pretty good, and this is Ski.
Yeah, I know. Welcome back.
Okay, Kelly, this is a great question I have for you. Do you think black men have a way out of their misery?
Mm, to some degree.
What about you, H-Way?
Yeah, with each other, but we don't do that. Our first instinct is to tear each other down most of the time, unless it is something that we like uh, in general agree with. So for example, like if it's Jay-Z, we generally thought they were the power couple. Therefore, nobody's going to tear them down. And if anybody is caught doing that, they're going to call them out, right? So in general, if we generally support stuff, and the problem is that we generally support garbage.
Okay, what about you? What is life? If you don't think black men are miserable, you could say, I just don't think they're miserable.
I don't, but if they were, then it would be through the path of self improvement and just like self love. Like it starts with like if you are miserable, it's not caused from someone else. It's like caused from within. Because if you're allowing somebody to affect you like that, then you're fucked up internally yourself.
What about you, Ski Mask? Do you feel there's a way out of male misery?
Of course it is. It's just, all the miserable people that I met, I don't want to go back to this topic. They're typically broke. So when they see somebody do stuff that they can't do, they usually say stuff like, they don't need that, they don't need that. But it goes back to what his life said. It's self-improvement. Some people, they rather look in the pocket of others because there's nothing in their pocket.
What about you, Big DJ Jerome? Do you think it's a
Give
way
me,
out
give
of
me,
black misery?
yeah,
Black
give me
male
2 seconds.
misery?
Give me 2 seconds. I need a couple of seconds here. You got both
Whoever's
orders, right?
dog that is, you need to mute yourself.
Oh, she's going. Oh, actually, let's see. Oh, let me check here. Sorry. Oh, sorry, wrong one. This one's
Can you
here.
please mute yourself, whoever has the dog?
DJ.
Oh, this one's yours then. You're Timothy, right? Oh yeah, that's yours. Thank you.
That's DJ
Okay,
about
sorry
to
about that.
get bit.
Yeah, I'm delivering a 6 hour order. Whatever. Hey, so look, real quick. Okay, hear me out real quick in regards to that. Look, he is making a good point. Like we as black men, I think that really black folks, it ain't even black men, just black folks, we have a lot of self hate. I engage in that. Like it made me feel good to come on here and bash people who look like me just to make myself feel better. I'm gonna admit that. And a lot of us do that. Instead of us just going and making it happen for ourselves, we're gonna like judge and hate on somebody that's doing good things. And even if they're spending hours doing those good things that we don't want to do. And I think that's the problem we face is that instead of people showing love even to somebody that you would think don't deserve it, we're so busy just showing hate. Because right now, I ask everybody in this panel and everybody in the chat tomorrow. Let's new day tomorrow. I'm gonna do like 2 lives, and I'll do a couple videos. Let's see if we can just be straight positive. Let's just see if we can encourage whoever's on the panel, whoever's on the videos or whatever sets. This is or in comments. Let's just be positive. It won't happen with us, and that's the sad truth. And we got to get to the point of just being able to show love because that'll make us all as black people and be better and do better things. We'll be encouraged. We'll be happy because we don't got white people and other people telling us that we're great. Everybody hates us, as you can see. Like every race of people got so much to say about black people, and we do the same thing to each other. So it's like we need to get to the point, and that's what I try to do. I try to literally, even though I come on here, I be bashing black people because I got that self hate because of the things happened to me, like almost getting robbed the other day. But that was only a few ignorant black folks. But as a whole, black people have been the reason why I made money doing things in the past, things now. And, I'm going to try that. And I ask you guys to try that. Try to just be about freaking love and positivity and see how far it gets you. I bet you it gets you further than you are right now. Y'all can tell me if that don't make sense.
Make hundred
It
percent
makes
sense.
sense, but it's not going to happen.
Hold on, real
We'll
quick,
see.
Kelly. Let's
Nope,
let's
nope,
stay on
Kelly. Let's
track.
see if it happens.
Let's
Let's
not
see if
be
it
negative.
happens.
But Kelly, I want to pitch it back to you. I think you're in a unique position because, like you said, you don't even have much experience with black men, and now you have a panel full of black men. Is there any questions about behaviors or perceptions how black men view things that you'd like to get some clarity on?
Um, okay, elaborate on that.
Like you might be like, why do men cheat, or why do why
I already know
do
why men cheat. They like
yeah,
variety.
yeah, okay, well, think of some of your negative stereotypes of black men. You can ask these black men, why is that such an issue?
So black American men, they do not want what his life is about to get mad. They do not like to provide for a woman and their family. They don't like. I'm sorry, they don't.
That's false because every black person I know, every black man I know, their whole dream is to get a Cadillac Escalade or an SUV to take around their family.
No.
No, and to be honest, anytime you see an SUV, if it's a black male, they usually have a spouse or a girlfriend and kids. Like that. That's one of the dreams about being a black man is to have an SUV, pull up to the Dairy Queen, stun on everyone, and get everybody ice cream. Like all black men want to do
He
that.
is stupid.
No, I'm being real though.
Okay.
Like I went to the
And
Dairy Queen. There was a guy from New Jersey, black guy, had his black wife. He pulled up to the Dairy Queen. He bought all his kids ice cream, and he was
you're
stunned. I'm putting
stupid.
this on
Okay.
everything, bro.
So actually let me clarify before okay, clarify what I said before. So I think that a lot of black American men are cheap. And then like earlier before What Is Life came on, it came up, Dennis was talking about submission and how black women don't like to submit. So the thing is, okay, I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of the channels on YouTube where men talk about submission from women. And the thing is, why would a woman want to submit to a guy who makes like less money than her? And a lot of the men that are asking for this stuff want like 50-50 relationships. So like it's not like the guy is making considerably a lot of money and then asking for submission. These are like regular people, and like I don't really believe most women want to submit. Like that's like an outdated, like, out to me in America, that would be an outdated way of thinking. And it just doesn't make sense. A woman does not want to submit to a regular average guy. They're not going to want to. So, and then the thing is, if a man wants a woman to be in a 50-50 relationship, why would she want to submit if you're not bills? She
Can I ask a
basically has
question?
a roommate.
So do you think uh that on average it's men who make $40,000 dating women who make $80,000?
And by the way, the super
No, I don't
chat,
think.
nothing but silicone. Appreciate the $2 super chat for the DQ ice cream cone. Appreciate that super chat. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was the question? No, I don't think that. I think that there's all kinds of different people dating different people. Everything is not just one way. You could
I
make
know.
80,000 as you could go on dates with lots of guys of different income brackets, trying to see like which one is the right one for you. Every person's not going to be the same that you date.
But statistically, average men marry average women. So you're not settling for somebody beneath you. You're settling for who you are.
Well, so about this, okay, so maybe women are seeing things in the guy that they're dating. The people that talk about this submission, they're seeing something in the guy that they're with, and they don't feel comfortable submitting to that guy. There's something about him that they don't trust to let their guard down.
No, our culture is hypersexualized. Black culture is hypersexualized to the point where a man that would satisfy you generally, like look at your fathers. I guarantee a lot of the fathers are not over 6 foot, right? The woman is 5'5" and the man is 5'9", right? But nowadays, culturally, because of the hypersexualization, like you can't see yourself with a certain kind of person. Also because of other people's opinions, because of what they have done to us, not because of what we done to ourselves, right? So like you were saying, we need to do better. Black men need to do better. We need to be more educated, need to be in school more, need to be better with finances, need to do a whole lot of things better, right? And just how you can demand that, I think black men also deserve to demand other things as well too. It can't just be one sided where it's like, we got our shit together. What about you? Nah, y'all need to get a whole lot of shit together.
Yeah, I would just like to say Kelly said that, or Kelly asked, like, why would black women, um, whatever you said about black women relating to men, like, why would they want to be submissive to them if they're making less than black women? And if you do the research, like, black women have like the highest unemployment rate out of any like gender or race, and they also make less money than black men, and they make, I think it's like 93 cents on a dollar compared to every dollar black men make. So I don't know where you're getting that logic from, but in reality, I'm sure in most cases the black man is making more money than the black woman. But I get you're trying to make a point, but
Because you see, what she didn't say money. She said an average man. That's really a great question. I wanted you to define. What is an average man to you, Kelly?
Oh my God. What is an average person? An average person is someone that is
Man.
an average man is someone that is
Cisgendered man, please.
Thank you, Ski. Thank you.
well, I don't believe
And
in any of that stuff, so
and
um
and I, hey, H-Way, real quick, can you look at while she's answering that question? Can you look up? A racist man said that 40%, and I looked it up. I don't know if this is true. Y'all look it up. 40% of black women have herpes. Y'all let me know if that's actually the truth. Because I looked up a
What
That
couple
the
of sites
hell?
and I saw that. I saw that on Google. Like, just look it up while
yeah,
she's answering that question.
I've actually heard that before, but let's
Yeah,
let's say okay,
that's
this is
something black men got to worry
Yeah,
about.
yeah, yeah. That's a
but
no,
little.
where do you
But
think
that's
the
I don't
black
think
woman
that's
where
true.
would the black woman be getting you well, you're not probably born with herpes, so where did you get
Thank
it
you.
from?
You
yo,
usually get
according
herpes from swirling, so that's why you want to protect from swirling. Because I'm being honest, you go to white areas, because where I live, I went to the white area in CVS. They actually have a herpes test kit. Now, I live in the black area. I go to the black area. I'm like, how come there's no herpes test kit? If this is true, go to the black area. Like, Dennis, you're driving around, go to CVS, go to Walgreens, go to the family planning section. You will actually see those tests. When you go to the black areas, you don't see herpes tests. You see pregnancy tests. So it's like,
There you go.
I think
I'm
that's a
just
good
saying.
point, but I don't want to get too far off. Going medical, it might be hard to look up that information because of HIPAA laws,
Well,
unless people
but
self-report.
regardless if it's 10%, 40%, or 80%, the woman wasn't born with herpes, so she got it from somewhere.
And in
Yep.
It
your
says
mind,
That's
online.
hold on,
It,
real
it
quick,
says
real quick.
online that 1 in
Okay.
2 women between the ages of 14 and 49 black women are infected with HSV2 genital herpes. That's
oh
1
my
in
God,
2.
yeah,
That's
I'm
50%.
good. Yeah, I'm
Well,
good.
I
I'm
don't.
happy. I'm
Well,
good.
I don't got it. So look, all that matters. Look, when it comes to statistics, especially
Oh,
ones
what?
with those, it only matters if you have it. It doesn't. I don't care. Like if I pass 100 black women and half of them have it, that's their fucking problem. That's
Hold
not
on,
my
Kelly.
problem.
Kelly, I gotta get a coin. I gotta flip a coin. Yeah, I know if you got it or not. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just Kelly. I'm just playing. I had to throw that jab at you. You can throw one back at me. This is your live. You
Well,
got
look,
it.
but look. Okay, let's just I'll accept it as fact. That's fine. But I don't have it, so that's all that matters. I don't got no herpes. I don't got
Oh,
no
that's not all that matters. It's a
Oh,
Are you sure?
generalization
Are you
that
sure you don't got it?
affects the
listen,
relationships of
listen.
like men and women.
I think it's an
Yeah.
underlying topic that y'all not hearing. She said a woman wouldn't submit to a man. She don't want to submit to if 40% of black women have herpes, they likely got it from a black man. I think black women see danger first when they see black men, not a mate. So when is that far
Even
off,
wait, so
Kelly?
you're saying out of all those black people in Atlanta, you're saying that now I agree with what you're saying, but even in a city like Atlanta with all those black people, you're saying that black women see danger in Atlanta when they see a black man?
Oh, absolutely not. Because unlike the rest of the world, the male to female ratio in Atlanta is 11 to 13 women for every one man. And that's not counting, homosexuals and things of that nature. So, no, I'm fond over when women see me, especially if I'm out and about, fresh haircut, looking good. They do
Wait, you said
not see
11 to
danger.
13? That's
Huh?
pretty good, my boy. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's pretty good.
So that's
Hold on.
that's
What
why
about
I
black
say
men?
in Atlanta, the ratio of women to men is 13 women to every one man.
Jeez, that's
That's pretty.
crazy.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like heaven.
well,
Yeah.
the
So what,
reason
what it does is change the dynamic in dating. So a lot of y'all, again, not trying to say like I know y'all. For me, it's not hypothetical. Like I'm saying, hey, if I'm gonna be with a woman, you have to do things for me as well. I don't just pay for all the dates. I don't want to just plan for everything. The biggest thing in Atlanta, especially for the people I date, women, is reciprocity. And sometimes, Kelly, when I hear you speak, I hear a lack of reciprocity in how you describe relationships.
I don't know what that means.
What does that mean, bro?
Reciprocity be like I said, if I get her gifts on her birthday, she gets me gifts on my birthday. If I'm paying for dates, she's willing to pay for dates. You know, women in Atlanta don't have
So,
problems
so
that have.
that's exactly what I was just saying. So the men that want women to submit. So I'm thinking that when a woman wants, okay, if a man wants a woman to submit, why would she submit to a guy who's making her pay 50-50? That doesn't make sense.
I didn't say make her pay 50-50. I said
You just
show me reciprocity. I'm sorry, Kelly, but you are more than just your vagina. Sex is not enough for men in Atlanta. You got to do more than just give me sex. So me asking a woman to be more than a sexual object does not make it that I want 50-50. It's me setting the standard of entry. That's why a lot of women don't even encounter the man you want because we have barriers up to weed women like that out. I know a woman that's not going to be reciprocal in our relationship, and I just avoid them women. I might tell you cute, hold the door open for you at the gas station, but I'm not trying to get your number. I'm not trying to engage with you. You're too strong for me. All you're gonna want to do is fight.
No, no, no. Kelly's quiet now. Kelly, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I mean, okay.
He's
Let's get
Stone Cold
what
Stunner.
Kelly. Kelly, yeah, you might have just hit you. Kelly, what do you want to talk about now? What else do you have in your mind that we can float, and then original thought can take it.
Well,
Well,
I got to run
okay.
to the store, man. I got to get me some Hennessy. I'll be back in a minute.
So no, 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 no.
Okay.
You didn't say
What?
Okay,
nothing.
I'll wait, because I don't want to just make my point run, so I'll wait. I'm sorry.
So Dennis, you have to admit when we were talking the other day, you admitted that black men were cheap. You said it.
Yeah, cheap on and dates and cheap yeah. We should save money.
So what do you guys think about what is life's opinion about that?
Hold on, let me
I,
add context to it.
About what now?
Let me add context to it. I told her that I said that when it comes to dating, like white men and black men, we're gonna be more cheap in regards to like we're not gonna be doing we're gonna wind it down a couple times. We're not doing what you see white men do to where they'll freaking literally like be on like a month of dating a chick, taking her out to eat like every other day, and she ain't giving him nothing. Like he's literally just like getting milked, used, like we'll pay for dinner like the first few times, but after that it's going to be like 50-50 if she ain't trying to like if she's trying to be your friend. And then I said we're not just buying random gifts for no reason, like we're not paying for flights to go to freaking vacation and all that. We're not tricking all like that,
speak for
unlike
yourself.
white
Atlanta is a
men
Why
different
is
who
culture.
courting a why is
Ooh, he
why
right though.
why is courting a woman always tricking? Why do black men love to use the word
no,
tricking?
it ain't about tricking. It's the fact that if that woman is using you, and you know if she's using you after like a
Yeah,
week or two, if you're not going nowhere, and with her, like she's using you as like a she's pretty much trying to get free meals and stuff off you, then she's gonna bounce. She ain't gonna give nothing up. She ain't gonna come kick it, do anything other than use your money. That means you're tricking. You're hoping that you get in the pants, and that's what black men don't do. White men, they have the luxury half the time to do that and get simped out, and then the chick keep it moving. I've been simped out a few times. But once again, I get ripped by my black friends because they're like, "Dude, man, I told you, man, she ain't that chick she used to." Blah blah blah. White men, it's like, man, you find another chick while he's crying on his dude's shoulders. That's the difference, and that's what I meant by like we're cheap. We don't play that. We don't let people run game on us forever. I mean, it's gonna be a couple days, days max, and then that's it.
Kelly, I
I see
think
where
what
y'all. My
I'm
bad. Go
sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I thank you, bro. I see where y'all are coming from, but I honest to God think it's more so just like about having game and not having game. Like just certain dudes are not at the level to where they know that's not what you do to like really get a woman. And some dudes like that's what they think that's what they think they have to do to get a woman. So like that's what they do. I don't think it's like separated by race. There's plenty of black men that are simps out here that will wine and dine a woman and she'll play him like a fool. And same with white men and vice versa. You know what I mean?
Remember, we're talking about level. Remember, we got to go back into the level of women. Like, if we're talking about a simple, street chick, no big deal getting her. That ain't gonna hurt. That ain't gonna be nothing. But we're talking about like the so-called baddies who literally only want you for money, and that's what I usually generally speak to. Those chicks literally are hard to decipher. Now, some guys don't care about getting those chicks. Some dudes just want to get like a regular chick. They're cool, which is what most men end up doing because the baddies are usually going to cheat on you. If you ain't got like everything together at all times. But once again, you're right about the game, and a lot of white guys don't have game. Just like a lot of black guys don't. But you know, I think ultimately we just can see through bullshit right away, unlike most people, which is why I said we're cheap. Like we're not spending our money to find out. We're gonna get our money's worth by any means possible. I mean, would you say what it's like that we're out here, like even the dudes that don't got game? Do you think the black dudes are really out here taking a chance, like continuing to get played like white guys
How
do?
about this? How about this? I'm not talking about if a woman's using a man. I'm saying that like I guess maybe a better question is, are black men generous? Generous.
It depends on his pockets, to be frank with you, because you got to realize, we grew up with R&B of you buying the women a jacket, taking the woman out in a nice car. So it's really dependent on the guy's pockets. Like, regardless if you white or black, race has nothing to do with this. Or even if you're Hispanic, if you don't have the money, you don't have the money. So you're gonna do bum things like play 2K all day, and you're gonna try to find cheap ways. And then those are the guys that typically complain about those women because they don't want to work the job, or they're not able to work the job to do what they need to do to wine and dine.
I
If
agree.
that's what I like to say.
So you, Kelly, you want every man that you go on a date with to like legitimately court you and like take you out on a nice date, like multiple dates and stuff like that. That's what you want.
Isn't that what men used to do?
Yeah, but they also wasn't as promiscuous like that. I mean, people were getting married at a younger age and staying together. It's a different world when you're a 32-year-old
Okay,
woman. You
so
got
if it's a
options.
different
Like
world, okay, it's a different time than before. So again, that could be applied to anything that you say. The submission, that was a different time. A lot of this time when women are look at the countries where women have to submit, like in the Middle East. They have to. That's their culture. Are they actually even happy? These men are probably beating. Most of those women are probably getting beat. They can't do the things that they want. Why would I want that? Like that. Like there's no.
Kelly, I think where you're going wrong is that submission is like it's like part of nature between man and woman. Like when women are supposed to be like submissive to their husband. Like it's not about being sexist or like men are better than women. It's just that's how that dynamic works. Like it's yin and yang. Like they work together as a team, and like only one person can be the leader. You can't have two leaders in a relationship.
But you have to be the man. You have to be a leader before the woman meets you. You have to have your shit and your life together, or why would she want to submit? If you're struggling, you're not worthy of submission.
Kelly, this is something I talked about a week ago. This is the reason why NBA players and like athletes and black men who like maybe inherit money, the reason why they end up with white women. Because the difference from white women and black women when you're dating at like 19, 20 and you got like a future, they know you got, money coming or you already got money. White women, they'll like say, hey, let's go get some Starbucks for the first date. Like they'll be like, hey, you want to go get some Starbucks? They don't got to go to like a 5-star dinner or like freaking even Olive Garden. They're happy with Starbucks and they'll buy the Starbucks for you. They're like these athletes that back in the day they used to talk to whatever about this. Like they'll literally have a chick bring them food to their dorm and like she'll pay for it, even though she know he got money, like banking money. He's about to go to the NFL, whatever. And you got that with like all other groups of women. They take pride in being able to like pay for it, and the man, they cater to the man. But when it comes to black women, like if they think you got money and you're about to be a big athlete, they immediately make you to get in those draws. They make you like get the hair done, nails done. You gotta take them to a bunch of fancy dinners. You gotta like freaking damn near pay a car payment. So that's the reason why you got these athletes that end up with the white chick who rock with them, why they ain't got no money, but they see the potential in the man and they, will support that man, let the man move in their apartment and not pay rent. But then when it comes to like him getting the signing deal, now the black chick is mad that he's rocking with this white chick that had his back when he was in college. And that's the reason why you got like Patrick Mahomes and all these, big stars that end up with white chicks because they get them in high school and the high school, and in college, and the college chicks rock with them before, and even in high school, they'll start rocking with the athlete and then they go to college together, and then they, go from there to the NFL. So just keep that in mind, Kelly. That's what I meant by like black men. I'm not saying that's a make or break in regards to cheapness, but that shows you a lot when a chick ain't making you spend all your money, your last. Instead of focusing on, football, you got to like try to get a side job to like cater to this bad chick that you want to be with, because she's like that chick at the school. So that's
but
one thing you got to like take on. Go ahead.
to your point, bro, that's literally a cultural thing. I think women use that as a defense mechanism to try to see if you are a good man. And the reason why I say that is because it is the fathers and mothers that are inputting that into their daughters. Generally, I've seen it. Like I like I've even seen my own mom pull my girl to the side and be like, "Don't worry about him. Like, you need to get your stuff together." I've heard her say stuff like that. I've heard like fathers of these black women sit there and say, "If he's not doing this for you, he's not good." Not talking about their character, having high moral character, having all this other stuff, right? They're talking about like pockets, because genuinely it is coming from a lot of trauma in our history, and I think that 30% divorce rate speaks volumes to that, bro. I think the single mother epidemic speaks volumes to that, and they're pouring that stuff into their own daughters, bro. And so I think that's why it's changed. That's why women can't do that kind of stuff anymore, is because that's probably what they saw their dad as. Like they saw their dad
Yeah,
as the guy who didn't have anything, and so they were like,
yeah,
"No, I'm not being with no dude like that." My mom told
yeah.
me that nigga ain't shit.
No, that makes sense. And by the way, shout out to Muscle Fitness. To Kelly, can you read that message since it's real live? I read it last time.
Hold on.
I think you
Uh,
enjoy it if you read it before.
Dennis rocks with these nuts daily. What?
I guess I'll rock with it. He's paying for it. But no, H-Ray, that's a good point. The way you're raised in our community, sometimes our culture, not all, of course, but majority, like they don't want to believe in that guy because that's just like with me. Like people go off in Cali girl, and I understand that she thinks that I'm gonna be something great because based on what she believes in and what I've done in the past and where I'm headed now. So she's not looking at the now. I gotta have it all. She's looking at the future, and then when the future happens, she gets to enjoy every piece of it instead of like waiting until I get the future. And now she's like, "Hey, I'm here. Let's
But you're,
no,
but,
you
but,
don't you don't get the
but
same
let,
respect.
let me say one thing though, and I'm not
Go
saying
for it.
this literally about you.
No,
So
no,
what
make
you're
it make it about me if you want. It's all good.
But there is no guarantee. Okay, look. So what you're okay. So you're basically saying the white women are willing to take the risk on a black guy that has nothing in hopes
No,
that he's
any
gonna
or
have.
any guy, not just black guy, any
Okay,
guy.
okay,
But
okay,
go ahead.
okay, okay. But let's just okay. So like you just said, Cali girl sees the potential in you, but there is actually no guarantee that you're going to become greater than you are right now.
Yep,
So like, there's no guarantee in that. Basically,
yep, yep. But think
you
about this.
might not.
Okay. But think about the black woman. The black woman, if she meets a white guy that she's attracted enough to like date, she'll like bank on him being white and more than likely because of what she's told like growing up that white men are like rich automatically and all this stupid stuff we're told like I was told most of us are told that like white people just run everything. Like if a black chick, she tries to cater to that white man, even if he doesn't have nothing, he can be going to like medical school or something, and she's gonna be right there, arm around his shoulder, or he could be freaking talking about a dream of like opening up a shoe store, and she's gonna be right there, like you got it, like trying to cater to his family and trying to like act like she's not black, but she's like a prissy white girl, and it's okay. But when it's a black man in that same situation as that man, he doesn't get that same respect. That woman is gonna be like, dude, you ain't shit. You need to go get a job. Like, I ain't waiting no much longer. Like, it's been a 2 years. You freaking like that's how they be. And that's the reason why you don't see as many black men when
So,
they're in relationships with black women overcoming and having success stories because the women don't stick and give them that fair shot. But go ahead, H-Way. My bad.
Man,
oh, well,
I'm gonna say this because I do have to go, but I as much as I be beefing with you, Dennis, bro, as much as we be talking shit, all sort of stuff,
Yeah,
right? You gotta understand, Cali girl is not with you 100% because she sees your potential and things that you've done in the past. She's literally with you because of your heart, because you're a kind-hearted person. As much as you
appreciate
be
that.
tweaking, doing some stuff, I don't agree with everything that you do and everything like that, right? But she's
Yeah,
with you because of your heart. That's if you listen to her speak, she knows you're a kind person. She knows that you're a nice person. She knows where your heart is at. She knows that you're gonna be there for her no matter what. She knows you're gonna
yeah,
ride for her. Like that's the kind of person that you are. So
yeah.
even if you don't become this like mogul that you're trying to become, I do think that Cali girl will still like rock with you because you're trying your hardest.
Appreciate that, man. No, you're right about that. But generally speaking, though, like Cali Girl's the same. She's like rare. She's like one of a kind, literally. But like most women aren't like her, but most women think of potential. But I appreciate that because you're right. Like she doesn't care about the money. She doesn't care about. She just wants to make sure. Ultimately, if I make $50,000 a year, she's happy with what she makes. She's happy. I just can't get. I can't have the things I want. I can't have the newest phone. I gotta take some cuts. But she'll be happy and treat me like no other. So no, you're absolutely right about that. And
I will like
sometimes I
to.
mix that up.
I would like to interject. I would
Go
like to.
for it.
It's not right to generalize all black women. But
No, never say all. Remember, not all. Just
because the only thing
most.
I gotta say is just like, you know, you gotta show effort, and you gotta show like, nobody wants no bum on the couch laying there for 2 years. But if you actually put in that effort in, and people see that effort, boom. But if you're pulling like bum ass nigga activities such as stealing out of the change jar, always having an excuse, you can't just say, well, you don't want me because you're black. You always want something. When it's like you got to show that effort, man. So it's like, you know, like shoot, you can't like every situation is different. White people are not going to put up with that. You think some white person going to put up with a black guy in the basement talking about, yo, I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm gonna get my shit together. That's not going to work. So you got to throw that into the equation that if someone's going to medical school, they're like, okay, you're in medical school, you actually get in the grades, you're actually doing the thing. But if you go into school and you just goofing off, ain't no one gonna bet on you. And that's where I talk about people always talk about lack of support. The reason why people get a lack of support is because they don't show the necessary steps that bring success. They always talking about I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Meanwhile, they ain't doing nothing at all but flapping their gums.
Yeah, I get all that, but here's the thing I want you to keep in mind. When I said medical school, I was actually big up in the white guy. I was trying to make an equivalent to the black guy. Secondly, um, I know that was more so directed towards me, so we can
No,
take
no,
it there.
no,
It's all
no,
good.
no, no.
No, what you
It's not. It's not. It's just because once again, I have a lot of people in my family. Like for example, like my younger brother. I was gonna buy him some Jordans and whatever, and he's going to school, and he got like a 30% in math and 19% in ELA, and I'm trying to tell him, I want to do nice things for you, but I can't be having you out here looking fly, and you going to school, and you're not getting the grades. So it's just like the whole thing of like I went to school, Dennis. You went to school with people that had the Jordans, but meanwhile, they don't know a lick of the book. They don't even know the author of the book. So I'm
yeah,
like, yo, I'm not doing that. It's not to you. It's just like, once again, it's a lot of people in my regular life. Like, how many times we stand, like, for example, you might hear a nigga at a bus stop talking about, yo, my shit gonna pop, my album gonna drop. But meanwhile, they was never in the studio. And they talking about their music career, but they was never in the studio. How many people talking about NBA this, NBA that, and they never went to a basketball camp? They're not
no,
even going. They're not even playing
Okay,
JUCO.
so on what you're saying, do you think that it's possible that there are many Black American men that they do a lot of talking but no action?
There's a lot of white
I'm
Americans
doing a
doing
U-turn.
the thing. There's a lot. Everybody does it. Like how many times we hear white people talking about I'm a have a banana phone business. Like everybody talks about business ideas. The problem is too much talking, not enough doing. So race doesn't matter.
Okay, so I get I get everything you're saying. I want you
Oh,
to
I'm gonna
understand,
I'm gonna I'm gonna
but
step away for like 10 minutes, but I'm still
you
here.
got it. You got it. So Ski, I get what you're saying, but once again, we're at a point that you guys on the outside looking in, okay, to my life, you're quick to just assume things are what
It's
you got.
not you. It's really a personal life because this is what I've been dealing with like for the past 4 months. Because my brother's about to go to high school, and I asked him. I even told my girlfriend. My girlfriend even knows. He's about to go inside the ninth grade. He doesn't know how to do vertical math. He doesn't know how to do 72 plus 29, and he's going to the ninth grade. And it's like I'm feeling bad every day because I'm like I want to give you gifts because I finally got the job. I could finally do these things, but it's kind of like you're going down the wrong path of typically that people that's going to go down to jail. People that don't know how to do math, they're going to go to jail. I don't want to shower you with gifts. I don't want to buy you clothes. I don't want you to have. I don't want you to be out here thinking like, yeah, I'm just going to go to school and do nothing with my life, and someone's going to always be taking care of me. It's not about you. Like once again, your life is your life. The only life I care about is the people that are close to me and around me. So I'm really just venting. To be honest, not saying I don't care about you, but your life is your life. I can't control you. You make awesome content. We come back every day. You know, we see you coming on live every day. I mean, we see you on YouTube, so we're expecting your YouTube to grow. You're showing action. But if you're talking about your YouTube's gonna pop and you don't make a YouTube video in 6 months, boom. But I don't know what you do in your personal life. You're doing well. You know, you got the car, you got the bike, high rise. You're doing well. You got your kid coming over. You know, you about to be in the Y in June. So it's like, to be honest, people is thinking it's about you, but at the end of the day, I don't know what your pockets look like, and that's none of my business what your pocket looks like.
Okay, well,
Outside,
okay.
inshallah.
So here's the situation. Before I met Cali Girl, we know what it was with my past relationships. She's the first woman that actually has been like literally successful. Like I've never had a woman that I didn't have to take care of and pay for everything. So you got to understand. Um, I get I get what you're saying, but it's a whole other level of like money you got to make in California. Like if I was making what I'm making now, this wouldn't even be a conversation. When I was in Wilmington, I was overspending with what I had going on. So it's a whole different level of, can you go around? Like, what are you doing? You're just standing behind me. Just sitting behind me. Like, what this lady freaking idiot? Like, like, there's like no cars around me, and she's like sitting behind me, like beeping. Okay, so here's the situation. She's literally right now, like, the reason why I say banking on that is because no matter what, she's still a woman, and she wants to be with somebody that's holding her down financially. But it ain't as much as she would need if she wasn't making what she was making. So if she wasn't making what she was making, I would have to make 60, 70,000 a year to live in California. But for me being with her now, I can make 50, 60,000 and do what I want to do. But my thing is I want to make more than that because I have family and I have people that I want to put in position to get out of the struggle that they're in Youngstown. So that's the reason why I down myself and I always talk crap and say this is bad, that is bad, based off of what I'm making because I'm always thinking about everybody else that I want to put on around me. But if I just stop thinking about other people and just talked about me, I'm good. Like right now, if I said F my family and only thought about my kids and me being out here in California, but now you had the parking guy about to come and try to get me to move. If I only had that going on, then I would be good. We wouldn't be having these conversations because I make enough money to take care of everything. It's just me trying to take care of every single thing besides the things that matter, if that makes sense. But even with that, it's like, Ski, when is it gonna get to the point of people just being happy and just saying, you know what, you're good? And I don't think it's ever gonna happen with me being on YouTube. I think it's always gonna be negativity. Because I just said it an hour ago. You can't make black men happy no matter what. And I'm not trying to argue with them. I'm trying to throw a shot. But you guys can never say anything encouraging. Like tomorrow, we're gonna try that. We're gonna see if y'all actually not tomorrow, Monday. We're gonna see if y'all can be
But the thing is,
respect. If y'all can be positive for one day, just one day. But like the Kelly was on here, me on here. It's like, why can't we just have one positive live one day that you don't got no drama, you got no freaking no negativity.
I feel like it turned out pretty positive.
thank you. This is the most positive life.
Yeah,
Ski,
we
I know,
chilling.
Ski, I know that
Don't
I
speak
know
too
you're
soon.
joking, but
Oh
you're
shit.
No,
joking.
I'm not
What
joking.
happened?
Nothing anyone out. No one got kicked.
I wouldn't
No,
speak too soon if I were
no,
you.
no. I know, Ski, you're joking, but you got to understand what you
No, I'm
said.
being
Uh-oh.
All that's gonna do is cause my YouTube or cause the comments to go because of the fact they know you're talking about me, and that's what I mean by
I'm not
like,
talking about
oh,
you,
what's necessary.
Dennis.
It's all good though.
Dennis,
No,
Dennis. Ain't
Ski, come on,
nobody
bro,
scared of you,
bro.
bro. If I was talking
No,
about
and
you,
I'm
I
not
tell you
saying
I was
you're
talking about
Ski.
you,
I'm not saying you're scared of me, but come on, man. Like, what was the? Okay,
bro.
it don't
Ain't
matter. It don't
nobody
matter.
scared of you, bro. If I was talking about you, I would talk about you. Well, what I got to lie for? What you gonna do to me? Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, bro. Ain't nobody scared of you. If I was talking about you, I would be. Ain't I could say I was talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about relatable situations because I'm pretty sure we all have family members that are saying they gonna do A, B, C, and D, and they don't do it, and they do everything in the opposite. Ain't nobody talking about you. Nobody cares, bro.
We're about to take it there. Or we're gonna keep it moving,
No, like once again, if I told you I wasn't talking about you, I wasn't
bro.
talking about.
Just look, bro.
No, but the thing is this: so you over here
I'm
trying to,
trying, bro. I'm
act like I'm
trying.
some type of punk, like I'm scared of somebody that,
Here we
like,
go.
bro,
Dude, nobody said that. Don't take it there. It ain't that
bro,
serious.
you
This is
taking it
why
there,
I
bro.
said I don't want to take
I
this is why I
told
said I don't want
told
to
you
do
the truth,
YouTube. This is why I said I didn't want to do YouTube with the same people as before because there's always
Dennis.
drama in my
He,
life. Why can't I
Down,
just be
bro.
happy?
You're,
Why can't I just be
bro,
happy?
calm down. You're the one that's causing this problem, bro.
Bro,
So
you're like amping out.
hold accountability.
he
I
been,
didn't. I just told you the truth. I told you about my younger brother that doesn't know how to do math. And he's going to the ninth grade. Ain't nobody talking about your bum ass, nigga.
why do you get so
Damn, nigga.
defensive, DJ?
Like,
Why do you
calm
get so
down, bro.
defensive?
That's why you're not allowed back in Yompton, nigga. Keep talking, bro.
Oh my goodness.
He can go away.
What is
He can literally go away. This is Christina. This is why I told you yesterday. I said like we were talking last night, and I said I don't want to deal with people from the past, gig work. Like I want to start fresh because this is what you got to deal with. Like Kelly came on here, she had she had that topic, and I figured we'll bring people on and we'll talk about it. And then all you have every single time is everybody got to be negative. Like he knows good and damn well that that was literally he's just trolling. He was trying to freaking. I ain't nobody say he was scared of me. But the whole point of the matter was, like, why couldn't he just? Why did he have to go there? Just like when I told what is life. You're here right now. This is what I was trying to tell you, and I said that in that 6 o'clock video that I'm about to just not put out right now. But I literally said that I'm tired of people coming on here and trolling. They go for what? And I literally, actually, I'm gonna leave 6 o'clock video up. I literally say people are cool for like an hour or two, and then after that, then it turns into a troll session, and it turns into something that's gonna cause my chat to turn and start disrespecting me, and it's gonna turn into the same old thing. I turn into a locale. Like literally, I say that on the video, and I'm tired of it. Like, why can't we just be respectful black men? Why does it all have to be like making somebody out to be a piece of shit or something?
Ski was doing so good, and then I don't know what happened there.
Like it was unnecessary, and like
See, I've been gone for how long and y'all can't get along?
no,
See what
okay.
happened?
What is life? What is life? What is life? Check me. Check me. What if this is your channel and you literally? I got a video coming out at 6. I said I'm tired of locale content where people make me out to be a locale and people just can't be respectable. All I want to do is have respectable conversations and just be like as black folks. Like was that necessary, or am I just overthinking it?
It definitely wasn't necessary, but like if you look at the chat, like a lot of people, a lot of people enjoyed it. So I think it was like good comic relief for the chat type shit. But it definitely wasn't necessary. And like the other day, he had somebody in his background that he was kind of like feeding off of, like going in on you. I think he probably had like a similar situation. So I wouldn't take it personally, but it definitely wasn't necessary. But it was funny at the same time. You can't front. Come on, man.
Okay, but if this is once again your channel and you're trying to like evolve, like would you allow somebody? It ain't about just him. It's about anybody. Like I'm tired of trolls. Like that ain't. Do you think that made me feel good? Like now I
No.
got like that. Ain't, and I'm actually going through something right now, and I got to deal with that. And people don't understand because they're so quick to just make. And it ain't about being sensitive. It's the fact of like I can sun people. This is my channel. I could sun people all day and make people feel. But I don't do that. I try to respect. And I just said that I'm tired of black people. We always got to like disrespect each other. Like why can't we just be positive? That's the reason why I was at you, low key. Like that title, I shouldn't have made it, but it's a title that would cause people to click, and it's a conversation starter. And guess what I told Kelly? I'm going to defend why a lot of men are miserable, not just black men. I told her that, and then she said that we could talk about it, but it wasn't even that big of a deal of a topic. I just figured a conversation starter. We didn't have a topic, but it wasn't going to be bash black men, as we haven't done. And I said literally all I wanted to do was just have a positive content to uplift, and just couldn't go a whole life without it being that. Now he's gonna be writing me emails and he's gonna start saying all this crazy stuff. Then he threatens me again with the whole Youngstown thing. I'm going to Youngstown in June. Like I don't get why. All he's doing is going on my Facebook page and just taking information and then like saying it. And it's like, why does he? I don't get it. And see what it's like. What I don't like. Cause you wrote me a text. It's all good. Like I just need you to understand. When you came in hot, and that's the only reason why I came at you. I'm like, bro, like I'm learning. I'm not great at YouTube. Kelly ain't great at YouTube. She's learning too. So like we were talking about a lot of stuff. I stretch out topics. So when you saw that title, you got to understand we're having conversations. We're not bashing black people. I'm not bashing black people. It's just conversations. So like if you hit me up tomorrow and say, hey, I want to talk about how white people, um, they be, doing things that are like serial killers or white people. Then I'm gonna say, okay, I'll have a conversation. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a thumbnail. White people are serial killers. Why aren't they? Or whatever. And then guess what's gonna happen? Or if white people are, what do you call the ones that conquer people? What do you call them again? Um, what do you call like the white people that whatever they're called?
Colonizers.
Yeah, you say white people are colonizers. I'll do that, and then guess what? You can't be mad if white people want to come and have the conversation or why they're not. Why it was some white people, not them. That's how you do conversations. And I'm gonna keep it there. That's what I'm trying to do now. But what happens is every time I try to just say I'm starting the channel fresh, I want new energy. It's always that moment that just makes me out to be a local. And then now my channel goes in and now he's gonna be beefing with me in the chat. He's gonna be saying crazy stuff. He's gonna write me emails, and now people are gonna say that I beef with them because I booted them. I'm sorry, I'm done with
I don't think
trolls.
it was that big, bro. I think you're taking it a little bit too seriously. I don't think it was that serious, bro. Like I don't think I think he was kind of kidding around, and I don't think anyone else thinks you guys are beefing. It was just funny. Like I don't know. I would just let him get back on. Like you go in on him, man. It's not that
I
big
don't
of a
want to do
deal.
that. No, that's the thing. I don't want to be a mixtape rapper. I don't want to be a freaking. You gotta understand. Channels like this don't go nowhere for black people. There's a few black channels that do this type of content, but it ain't really that many because the drama doesn't pay on YouTube, and you don't really have widespread attention on all the social media platforms with this type of content. These panels don't do nothing. Like when you have conversations that are actually, constructive the whole time, and then you throw a little banter. But when you're literally like continuously disrespecting the channel host, I'm sorry, we're not doing that no more. So I'm gonna call me sensitive, call me a beta in the chat. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do, but I'm not doing that no more because that was unnecessary. I literally I'm just tired. I'm just tired. Like
DJ.
Chris, how much more do I gotta take before we go?
You lagging and stuff, bro.
What'd you say,
Oh,
DJ?
no, not saying Christina, how much more of that do I need to take before I can like say I'm tired of it?
No, you can say you're tired of it, but at the same time, like I feel like you get defensive. Like he didn't even say really anything bad, but you're already like, no, 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 we're not gonna do that. But you don't even know what he's like getting at. Like you didn't let him finish his sentence, so he wasn't even being like negative that I know of. And then when What Is Life came in, he was asking a real question, and then you're like, well, we're not gonna do that, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, why
So
are
who
you so
who
defensive?
who who was the person that came in?
Let's see, Christina. I let him get this whole thing off. I literally, I made a point. Somebody was making a point. The fact that I was making a point about how white women, so Kevin, I made a point. I was saying that white women are willing to rock with the athlete that has nothing in college, and he's gonna have something, but they don't care. They'll buy him Starbucks, they'll buy him food because they don't care about the money. It's about like genuine love. Unlike with black women, you're gonna take them out to eat. You got hair done, nails done. There's a lot involved that you got to do. That's just how it is half of the time. So then he mentioned the fact that with white women or with all women, they shouldn't have to rely on potential. And then he, went to the point of, like the women shouldn't have to deal with a dude that's on the couch, doing nothing, blah, blah, blah. Pretty much everybody knew that's the description of me. It is what it is. And that's the point. Make me local. And I'm never going to get out of this box of being local. I'm never going to grow as a channel. I'm going to continue having the same 30, 40 people because nobody's going to take anything on this channel serious. Everything on this channel is going to be a joke. And that's the reason why my channel is never going to grow past 100 people max, because it's a joke. This channel is literally a
But
joke.
Dennis, like we talked about 2 days ago, like I
Yeah.
told you, I haven't been on your channel for 1 month. I have listened to some of the shows. I'm saying from my perspective, no one has to agree. I don't care if they agree or not. It's like it's your channel. Every person that has a channel on YouTube, it's your channel. You can talk about whatever topics you want to talk about, and the people that like your content are going to fall in line. You have the right to evolve. If you started out talking about rideshare, but now you want to start talking about another subject, you have the right to do that. And if the people who followed you when you talked about rideshare are no longer interested in your new direction, that's fine. But you're also going to pick up new people along the way. And this is what I was talking about. People don't like people to like evolve and grow. When you meet someone, people want you to be the person that they think that you are when they met you. If something about you changes that they don't like, it will bother them. I think you should just do what you want to do on your channel. It's yours. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It's your channel.
Can I ask
That's
who's making these comments, telling him that he has to do X, Y, and Z? Because I haven't
no,
seen
no,
anyone saying anything.
no, it ain't about that. What it is okay. Like I just beat another villain, Brandon. Okay, he was here. Like it's like every month, it's always somebody that I bring on, and I say, hey, we're gonna like they say, hey, I want to help you. I want to help you grow. And these are people that don't got YouTube channels. And then like it don't work out because they want it to be their way, and their way is not gonna work for me, and it makes me not want to even do YouTube. So then after I get rid of that person, and I say I'm starting fresh, which was 2 weeks ago or 2.5 weeks ago, and when I did the Eli interview, that was the first day of being different or doing different. And guess what happened? After that interview, everything was great for 3 days. But then I started bringing back the panel and bringing people on. And then we had the whole allegations that went on. And everybody on my channel, for the most part, were all bashing me. And that lasted for 2 weeks that I had to deal with until she came out and said it was a lie. And then, now we moved past that. And today was the first day of now starting fresh. I didn't want to do a panel. I told Kelly, I didn't want to do a panel, but I decided to do this. But yesterday when I did the Torp interview, it was supposed to be me and Torp. That was it. Maybe bring one person on at a time, but I allowed the panel to happen, and that turned into a freaking joke. And I was on there for 7 hours. That was 6 hours too long. I wasn't supposed to be on there. It was supposed to be an hour to two max. And then today, I wanted it to be more of a serious conversation just about topics. I'm trying to change the direction, but then it just turns into like freaking low-cap comedy. And I don't want it to be about that because it ain't never going to grow. My channel is never going to be great because what people don't understand is if you're a comedian and you're actually making the jokes, then thank you for the look like tissues I need. Dennis, you need some tissues. I ain't going to say that word. Muscle March Fitness. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Whole point is I just want to be respected. And if the people, because I did a bad job the past year and a half with where I'm at right now with these people, they could never respect me. I got to get new people on this channel because what it's like. I'm pretty sure you got other channels that you follow that they wouldn't take this type of freaking disrespect. They wouldn't let people on the panel, and I got to pick and choose who to let on. And that video,
Like I
yep,
told
you
you
did tell
before,
me that.
Dennis, I watch lots of channels, which I'm sure everyone on here watches lots of channels. Yours is the only one that has this vicious cycle. No other channel I've ever seen goes back and forth with their subscribers, followers, fans, or whatever every day.
That's what makes him different, though. That's his selling point.
I don't want it to be that. You
Yeah, I
understand
know,
how
but I'm just
tiring this
saying.
is?
I get you. But I'm serious. It's a unique selling point. It's a unique community and environment.
Like, think
But I
about this,
guess,
what it's like. Oh, go ahead,
like
Kelly.
to me, like the month I haven't been around, some of the shows, for at least maybe not for you guys, maybe it's entertaining, but to me it's not entertaining. It's like the same cycle all the time, saying I'm gonna change, I want to do this, I want to do that. People in the chat saying like you're this, you're that, like you should do this. It's just like I don't know. It's dead. It's like there's no growth.
It's
Well,
never, and that's
let
the
me tell you
point. I'm
that
not growing. I'm at
there was
32 people
never
right now watching.
there's never been a period though where like Dennis really for like let's say a week or 2 weeks straight really came out with a live every single, not saying every day, but like let's say your schedule was a live every other day. There hasn't been like a 2 week period where you did a live every other day and you had a fresh topic on each live. It's just been like, lives that turn into, whatever. but it hasn't been like a structured live. Like we're gonna talk about this topic. We're not gonna go 2 hours into the live and still not be talking about it. Like real structure, like blah blah. You know what I mean? Like if you really did that, and also like I don't get why you're not on vertical lives if you want to grow, because
Yeah,
no
but
one's gonna come
those
to this horizontal stuff.
the vertical people, it's not real. They're just people that are scrolling through.
Let me
Like
let
they're
me let
not.
me read let me read this real quick, Kai. I'm sorry. Princess Angel, appreciate the $5 super chat. Perhaps you should rethink, take a break, and redo your channel. I might have to, but go ahead about the vertical.
Well, but
Yeah, I was just.
vertical is not real. Those people, it's like TikTok. They're just scrolling through channels. They might be stopping for 5 seconds. They're never going to come back to your channel.
That's you have
No,
to be engaging though. You have to be engaging. That's the key. Like,
no,
trust me, because I've scrolled on like the short live feed or whatever you want to call it on YouTube, and I've came across channels where like, yo, this is actually kind of interesting. I'm gonna subscribe. But like,
no,
it's kind of rare though, because most of them are boring and they're just sitting there talking, looking at the screen, not doing
no.
anything.
But what is life? This is the problem. Okay, this is the problem with this channel right now. So I can do vertical, and I'll get those numbers. But once again, a lot of them will stay because a lot of them hear from the verticals. But the problem I face is the ad revenue. You don't get, you don't get you don't get AdSense money really with those verticals. And shout out to Nothing But Silicone with the $5 super chat. Dennis, if you redo your channel, let me be your manager. I mean, if you got ideas, we may have to talk. Because the thing is, like this, right now, this channel, the way it is now, because it was a GigTuber channel that turned into like talking about race, and then it turned into me just talking about my life, then about race. It's a mess. And right now, I let too many people that are not serious on my channel, and it's never going to be serious, and it has to be somewhat serious. Right now, it being a jokey channel with people that aren't even funny, like it's never going to evolve past 40 people, literally. Like I had 70 people watching with Twerp yesterday because it was an interesting conversation with a guy that people thought was racist, not knowing his past. They just wanted to judge, but people were fascinated to see if he was going to, go too far, because people wanted to really get to know Torp, and it was about him. But then I started bringing people on, and they started trolling after an hour, and then the numbers dipped all the way down until I tried to bring him back and make it more serious. When I started checking people, like, dude, like, stop joking, like, come on, we're trying to have a conversation. Then the numbers went back up to 70. Like, people don't understand. People. Like, this is Bush League when all you got is people that want to clown and not even be funny. They just want to insult and throw jabs at the host. It makes me not look like I'm not respected, and people aren't going to respect the channel to watch if the host isn't even getting respect, and they're going to click to another channel. But if I take control of this and just not do these panels as much, other than with people that actually remember when you came on and I had 5 people and I'm like, this, it's all good. We can do 5 people because it's serious right now. Everybody's being chill. That's all I wanted, was like just that. And we could have ended it in 3 hours. I went on too long, I guess.
Dennis,
Like, why can't we go without people hating on me
I got
one
two,
time?
two things for you, bro. You realize it's Friday night, 9 o'clock. It's like, bro, this is one of the worst times to do it live. People are out, like it's hot outside now. People are outside enjoying the weather, partying, whatever. And then
Yeah.
2, like Jay Media just reminded us in the chat, bro, it took you 2 hours to get to the topic. Like, how do you expect to retain people if you can't get to the topic within 30 minutes of the stream? Probably before that, honestly, if you really want to retain new people. Like, if somebody just subscribed to your channel yesterday and they come to the stream and they're sitting here for 2 hours and you still haven't talked about what they came to watch, like, what do you expect? Granted, maybe the stuff you were talking about was interesting, but what if they came specifically for the topic?
So what is life? I get that, and Kelly is gonna do a better job with being on time, because she was supposed to be here. She came like 40 minutes late, so she was supposed to come on. We're gonna talk about that topic for an hour, and then I was gonna bring
Dennis,
people on, and then we're gonna be done, and I was gonna get back to work, but we ran kind of late. But with me, go ahead.
can you guys hear me? I'm sorry.
No,
I
Kelly
had a lot of things
texted
to
me and
do,
told me she was
and I
running late a half an hour before.
yeah, but here's
Kelly,
the
tell
thing.
Kelly,
I
tell them the
did
truth.
ask you to
Kelly,
do.
tell them the truth. What happened? Because we're not gonna play that game. They think I like told you last
I
minute.
did.
Your phone cut out.
No, we planned this on what on. Oh, because I'm driving.
Somebody's mic is messed
We
up or
planned
something.
this on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's
Can
like
you guys hear
delayed.
me
Like I
good?
can hear.
Okay, so
I can hear you, but it's like it's like playback in the background. You might want to like leave and come back or something.
That's just her driving on the road. She's hit the
I have I have the Bluetooth on, so I'll just turn the volume down. So can you
Okay,
hear me
okay.
now?
Yeah, go ahead, Kelly. Just
Okay,
get
so
to what you got.
we started talking about this show on Tuesday, and didn't I advise you, Dennis? I said I have things to do. I said, can we do the show Wednesday or Thursday? Because I could be on longer. I did tell you that if it was Friday, it has to start earlier. So I
Yeah.
don't really like. Yeah, I told you that. And
You
you said,
you
oh, I
said
want to
two. You
take
said
time
two
to
to four.
prep.
You said 2 to 4.
So
But here's
I
the thing, Kelly.
know.
You said 2 to 4.
Yeah, but I really would like rather did the show Wednesday or Thursday when I have more time and we could have started
Yeah.
later.
But
But it
I
is what
already
it
had
is.
plans. That's the point. The whole point is I had plans. My cousin was supposed to come on Wednesday, but then on Wednesday I was supposed to go Thunder's live, and I was gonna let my cousin come on earlier, but Thunder canceled on Tuesday. So then I just said, screw Wednesday, I'll just work. So then when she reached out on Tuesday, I said I'm not. I was busy on Wednesday, and I said Thursday I already had Torp scheduled. Okay, so I wasn't gonna cancel on Torp that live. So I said we could do Friday, and she said early, and I said okay, with 2 o'clock work. Because I said 1 would be too early, I think. And she said 2 to 4, she's free, which she was free. She just showed up a half an hour late. No big deal. Because you text me a half an hour, you text me at 1:30 and said I'm going to be a half an hour late. We can start at 2:30, no big deal. And I'm like, okay, I'll just start it without you, and it's all good. No rush. All good. But you got to remember, in the future, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be late because you're never late. This is the first time. Actually, you're always late, Kelly. I ain't going to cap. But
I
either
had
way,
stuff to do. I'm sorry. I got it. I have things I have to do, like in my personal life. So, I mean, I guess
understood.
the next time we do the show, like on a Tuesday or Wednesday, like I asked you before, that would be better for me. Like,
Yeah.
hey, obviously you were busy. I was busy. People are
Yeah.
busy. Like,
Yeah, we guys just wait till the following week. We just don't do. I don't schedule lives the day before. I don't want to do that. I want to do at least 2 days. That way we can promote it, especially if it's like supposed to be a special live. So it's all good. Look, nobody to blame. Bottom line is, I'm gonna get better. We got a super chat. Muscle March Fitness. Appreciate you. You need to learn to use YouTube algorithm to grow your channel and diversify your topics. Your video titles aren't optimal. You need an actual growth manager or consultant. I'm actually I might use that IQ app, whatever it's called, on that website that actually shows trending topics and all of that. I may just subscribe to that and use that to come up with topics. But the bottom line is this: I got to stand for something, and I got to stop going back on what I want to do. I can't have people that want to troll and do all that on my channel, because bottom line is my channel is never going to grow. No black channel is engaged in the behavior that's happening on my channel, and they're actually growing as a channel. Like, you got to be a little serious. At least, like, the people that's on the show can clown all they want at each other, but you can't be disrespecting the host. You just can't. And it just keeps happening. And I get it if you're like a mainstay here, but I'm not gonna have people that's only on here once in a while, like always, like find a way to just throw a shot. Like, no other channel allows that. And like, why should I? Why should I be the first channel to allow people to just come on and just disrespect? And like, it goes unchecked. I'm sorry.
DJ, I
Yeah,
know I know that this is frustrating for you because you're a content creator,
yeah,
your channel, right? And
yeah,
through like recently you've been going through a lot. Like, I mean, all that slander, like you almost I'm just gonna be real with you, like you literally almost lost CJ. I mean CG, sorry, CJ.
yeah,
Almost lost CG. I mean, that's not good at all. And then saying that all those allegations we're not going to talk about anymore, but
yeah,
all that is a lot to deal with, and I understand. And I understand why you're coming off like this, like you're being defensive, because you want to take back the control. You don't want to be disrespected on your own channel. I get it. You've always said this.
yeah,
But at the same time, I know you know what you're doing. I know you want to have your channel go a certain way, and you're going to do it. But
yep,
I can't say that you're not entertaining. You're entertaining regardless. So for Kelly to say that this is not entertaining to her, I don't know what would be entertaining to her then, because this is amazing. Like, You can keep up with the chat. There's no dead air. I mean, I don't have anything bad to say about you. If you weren't entertaining, I wouldn't be here. Like, I don't know how long I've been on your channel, for over a year. I wouldn't even be here. So obviously there's something making me stay. And on top of that, you're the only creator that actually lets other people come on the panel. Like, just anyone, really. Nobody else is ever going to let you really get on the panel. They don't open it up.
Yeah. I appreciate that, and I'll say this. I'm gonna say I apologize, Ski, for booting you. This is why maybe I need to go to psychiatrist. 'Cause you know what those people did, and almost ended my relationship over lies. Literally, they could have just went away, but they literally lied on me for a week. To had her believing it, had all y'all believing it, to where everybody canceled me out. Okay, the only one I had to talk to was freaking Christina. I had nobody to call. I didn't even tell my cousin about that. Even though I told him about it after, and he was pissed that I didn't tell him sooner, because he would have went off. But I had nobody to talk to. So I like Christina just said, I was hurt. And when I get triggered right now, anything that refers to Kylie Girl triggers me immediately. So I'm sorry, Ski, but like that shot, I'm sorry. I took it as a shot because of that. And I just don't want no slander, because I'm not going to say that I would give up YouTube and give up everything, in regards to the relationship. But at the same time, I would give up everything for the relationship. But I'm not going to act holier than thou and act like, like I'm a hero. I'm just saying that, I want to do YouTube, but I don't want it to be at the liability of losing Kylie Girl and having my son and having my daughter not respecting me no more. And if my son heard that, and knowing that people say that about me as a reference to me, that could make him look at me sideways, like, oh, what are you really doing? Like, are you really working like you're telling me you're working to set up things? I'm coming for the summer. I mean, is everything going to be right? That's the reason why I go so hard at that slander. I just don't. And like I said, I apologize, Ski. It wasn't that bad of a comment. I know you're just, talking about your brother, whatever, but I just don't want nothing close to that. I'm sorry. I just don't. If I have to talk by myself on YouTube and just have Christina, What Is Life, he comes in hot and heavy. I hope What Is Life, you can understand too, that my hitting my heart, I don't know, a hard point, but the biggest issue I have, man, is just I want to control my YouTube channel, like Christina just said. I'm tired of people telling me how to do it. And ultimately, if somebody wants to tell me how to do it, then take the time to email me or actually say, hey, let's talk on the phone and actually sit down and give me some ideas. Like, I'm pretty sure I've hit up Nothing But Silicone and these individuals that are putting in the chat these ideas, like Rage Face. I'm going to check out that channel you just put out there. I'm pretty sure if they really wanted me to change something that they see that will work, they'll say, hey, give me a call. Just reach out on Instagram. You can call me, and then I'll literally give you credit if it works. I'll even put you in position to if I can help you out in any way. But just don't come on my channel either trying to bash me or try to reference something to me, shots, or telling me how to do. Just text it to me. Because when you came in, I ain't talking about the topic and all that. That's the only reason why I went under you, and I apologize. I shouldn't have done that. I'm just tired of people. I got trauma, man. Every month, somebody tries to tell me what I'm doing wrong instead of just taking what it is and just giving me some criticism, hey, you could do this better. And you got my number. So that's all I ask of you guys that are involved, that are close, the ones that are coming on my panel. All I ask.
DJ,
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
What is life? What do you like about Dennis's channel, or what do you like about Dennis?
I'm gonna mute for a second because I gotta make a phone call, but I'm listening.
What I like about Dennis is he's very transparent, honest. What I like about his channel is it's just candid. It's it's a glimpse into his everyday life and the struggles he goes through. And I can relate. I'm not perfect. I go through my own struggles. My life is not exactly where I want it to be. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be on here. I'd be living my life, right? So that's most of us. But yeah, I see parts of myself in him. Not saying we're the exact same person or anything, but I could just relate to him. He's relatable. And I just respect that he is so open and honest and willing to share like all the moments in his past that make him look, kind of foolish or whatever the
Wait,
case. I
what,
respect that.
like, did you really just say you could see yourself in DJ? Like, you want to be in him, or?
Oh my. That's funny. Hell no. Pause. But
You said you could see yourself in him. I mean, I thought that's what it meant.
you know damn well that wasn't the context of the conversation. But nah, I could see like, certain things, certain like sometimes when he makes certain mistakes or like, he's stuck in a certain way, I could see myself in him because I used to do the same type of shit. Like, or like maybe I'm in a similar predicament. Like it depends on what we're talking about. But case in point is he's just relatable, and at the same time it's entertaining too because I've come to learn that what he says on the channel is not often how things go. So it's entertaining to see like what the next step is gonna be, like who the next villain's gonna be at this point. Cause like he said, like every month there's a new villain. So it's entertaining. I don't watch TV. I'm a gamer. So outside of like working, hanging out with people, what I do, for fun is like gaming, playing sports, and fucking watching YouTube videos. So yeah.
Hmm.
I think what is
Okay,
life
that's a
or
good answer. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I thought that was a good answer.
What is life?
Appreciate it.
What is life? I appreciate that, by the way, because like I said, I'm not perfect. Like when I was talking about black, let's just go there. Let's go there. You, Christina, and Kelly can all give me the work, okay? And by the way, we got a super chat again. I appreciate that much so much. I like this channel because Dennis can relate to these. Go ahead,
you,
Kelly.
you
Gonna
you missed it. You missed what his life said. He says he can see himself in you.
No, I heard the whole thing, and I was listening. I don't know
Wow.
if I didn't hear that part of it, but I heard the.
What is life wants to clap them cheeks?
No,
Wow.
I didn't hear that part, but I heard the other stuff he said, which by the way, Christina, can you say that comment real quick? Because I think you like it when women say it.
I like this channel because Dennis can relate to these nuts.
Got him.
Oh, okay, so he's talking about he's trying to get invited to the hot tub.
He wants to hide you. Or who are you talking about? What is life?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. What is life? Are you gay?
He said he sees himself in you, like inside you.
No, what is life? Are you gay? Ain't no issue if you're gay.
My man, come on now, bro. You really feeding into this?
No, because you was like, when I said hot tub, you was like,
I didn't mean it like that. I definitely ain't saying it like that, bro. Hell no, I'm
You know,
not
I
gay.
wouldn't judge you. I wouldn't judge you. I was about to say my brother, he lives right by you, but no, I'm joking. But no, I'm
You
joking.
funny.
But no, but
Nah.
what is life? I want you to understand. Ski, you can come back up. Okay? Look, bro, you got to understand. Because I did disrespect you, because I booted you. I got trauma right now. Guys, I'm sorry I got trauma. I'm tired, man. I just want to do YouTube. And I run away and I don't be consistent because I don't know which way to go. Because if I talk about this, like, people are upset. If I talk about this, people are upset. I can't go
But
one way or the other. I actually,
Dennis, okay, so it's your channel. Do what you, if the people are mad, let them be mad. They'll stop watching. If they really don't like the direction, they'll stop watching after a few shows. Like,
You can never let them see you sweat. So you doing all this on live is not good. Like, you need to keep this behind closed doors.
You gotta remember, I used to be more of like, remember I used to do the whole fake celebrity in Youngstown, and I get all that. Like, you gotta keep this image up, but the issue is just, I'm a humble guy. I gave up that life, and like, it's hard because even with like losers who talk about me on their channels, I shouldn't care about what they got to say about me. These dudes, who cares about these dudes? But I care so much because anybody that's talking about me, I put effort on it. But I got to do better. I'm gonna keep myself in check, and I gotta just keep in mind and remember who I am as a person, and stop letting people, get me out of my out of my zone here, because ultimately, I'm gonna figure this out because I just don't want the channel to be me being a locale. But I just don't. I'm just scared. I'm just scared because I say I want to do panels and then it turns into the same thing every time. Then there's always somebody that tries to work with me and then they screw me over. Like, Christina, you've been here for every iteration of that.
DJ, you got to trust the process. We're not going anywhere. You're doing fine. Just keep going.
But the schedule thing, Christina, we're gonna really sit down. Tomorrow we're gonna figure this out. Me, you, and Cali Girl, we're gonna figure out. I gotta figure out a way to schedule lives to where I get these videos out at set times, and I schedule lives at set times every day, and I gotta do it because you guys are right. Me doing these weird times is throwing people off because right now people ain't trying to be watching on a Friday at 9 o'clock East Coast time.
Yeah. What is
We
life?
shouldn't be.
He said nothing but facts this whole time he's been here. Like, in fact, he always says the truth, even though it's like raw truth, because he's came at my throat before, but
Yeah.
I mean, he pretty much told me the truth.
Well, here's the thing. You can't assume that because it's Friday that everybody's out doing something. There are plenty of people who are not out doing anything. And remember, I did ask to do this Wednesday and Thursday, but you couldn't.
Yeah.
But,
Yep.
going forward, we could try other days, but don't assume. There's plenty of people laying on their couch right now watching TikTok and Instagram or whatever apps they're on.
No, I appreciate that, by the way, Princess Angel. And Kelly, you're right. Just now we'll just schedule, like we'll try to get enough time in between so I can do a thumbnail and put it up at least 2 days in advance. It could be a Tuesday, Wednesday, like you want. My question to you is this, Kelly, because I'm about to get ready to, y'all can stay on if y'all want to. I'm going to wrap up because I'm about to go see this movie. Kelly, girl, my question to you guys is this. Kelly, give me 5 good things about Black men.
Oh my God. Generalized statements?
No, like 5 good things about Black men that you love about Black men. You got me, Original Thought in here. You got freaking What It's Like. Give us 5 good things about Black men that we do that other men don't really be on.
Oh my God. You do this to me all the time because you guys are not okay. Talking to you guys is different than talking to other people. So I don't want to be just making like statements, just generalizing an entire group of people.
Hold on, why don't you ask us about Black
Wait.
women? Like, give us 5 points about good things about Black women.
Wait, DJ, if you can answer it, just ask me the same question.
Okay, Christina, 5 good things about Black men.
They are strong. They are successful. They have gone through a lot of issues in the world. I already said successful.
Yep.
They're motivated. Did I say strong yet? They're strong.
Yeah, you said strong.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know if I said strong, but
all in one quote if that's okay.
Oh no.
Do you want them separate? Do that if you
It's
want.
okay.
Are you sure?
there's a lot.
Well,
I guess. Can I get some black pepper and salt?
The last one
she's over
would
here
be
ordering food.
there are a lot of good men, Black men specifically.
There's a lot of what?
Good Black men. Did I say all of them yet? Did you hear?
You good. Thank you, Christina.
Okay. See how easy.
And
Is
I,
this like a
You know what?
is this like a clone of Christina or something? Like, did you drug her? She is
this
just way too
is
polite.
always Christina. Y'all just give her slack because y'all think she agrees with me because she don't. When I be talking race issues and Black stuff, she literally texts like, DJ, like, you're going too far. Just stop. Please stop. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, y'all be like thinking she hates, like she's bad, but she's not a bad person. But let me get 5 good things about Black women, okay? Because they need to hear this, okay? Black women, they're strong in regards to like they'll have a bunch of kids and say the man dies because of war or something, they'll hold down the kids and they'll work 2 jobs and they'll figure it out, they'll make it happen. They love unconditionally, they don't judge, they'll date any race of man and they'll make you feel like you're a king. You have Black women. They'll put up with like a lot before they break up with you because they really believe in you. And I'm talking about a lot in regards to like like if you lose your job or say that you're going through like mental health issues, you're getting bullied at work or something, they'll really stand behind you. Black women, the family structure, I will say that, you have like the grandmothers, of course, in our family, but you have usually the cookout, the dinners, that's one big thing with, black families that the black women caters around. They, put that together, dinners and family events and, barbecues and all that. And then black women, I will say, the hood rats, the bad ones, just like the trailer trash white chicks. We're not talking about them. We're talking about black women, like the normal women, just like normal white women. Black women, they don't cheat. They're loyal. They'll stick with you. Even if
Ah,
they'll have a
You
millionaire
crazy as
freaking
hell.
NFL player.
DJ,
ah.
No,
DJ, stop
they'll
being
have a
like
millionaire. No, they'll have a
DJ.
millionaire football player.
That's
And
that's true from a
nope,
woman.
nope.
No,
No, it
that's
is true.
not gonna
No, that
work.
is true. Let me tell you why it's true with
Wait,
me, because my ex
all
had
the
a chance to be with Wiz Khalifa and she chose me instead, which was,
women,
I think a bad choice, but
see,
we got a beautiful kid.
Something
women
we
cheat
say,
all the time. It doesn't matter the race. They cheat every day,
No, I'm
all day.
talking about black women. Black women, my
Yes,
experience.
black too. That's just a woman. She's still a woman.
all I date is black women, and we got a saying in Atlanta:
Oh yeah,
everybody
black women
got
could
some.
cook too, by the way.
Everybody
Best
got
cooks,
somebody, But I
besides
don't
Cali
add that.
girl. Okay.
But
Well,
let me
go
say
go
one
on and give
positive
us.
thing about black men that just statistically accurate. Black men lead the nation in stepfatherhood. Black men are the most progressive of all races of men. First of all, we were never part of the patriarchy. So
Yep.
we're more willing to marry single mothers. We're more willing to take on children that aren't ours. We're more willing to marry a pre-divorced woman. We lead in all these statistics. And that's what I think a lot of black women need to see. That's why other races of women come for us.
Okay. Well, give us some. Can y'all both give positive compliments to Kelly being a black woman?
Wait,
Like, give us 5. Go ahead.
wait. We've already gave Kelly plenty of time to think of one good thing at least
No,
for
no,
a
I say no. We got to start with love. We got to start with love. Let's show Kelly
Gotta
some
start
love.
with love.
can we
The two
Oh,
get
black. No,
to
we gotta
read
be no Kelly. I mean, Christina, we gotta be leaders here as black men. Let's be leaders.
let
Let's original thought. Give us just like 3. Give us 3
I give you three.
positive, good things about the Kelly. Give her
The
some
hair
love.
the hair products that black women use when their natural hair is laid on you and you're just smelling it, the cocoa butter. They got this little brown sugar scrub thing. Black women
Okay.
smell phenomenal.
Okay.
The
give
way
to Kelly.
I'm talking about
the
the Kelly.
way
Give Kelly some love. Okay. Let's give Kelly some love. Let's bring her
the,
out of this.
the way
This.
her melanated skin captures sunlight is
Okay.
awe-inspiring to me. That's something I always
Okay.
loved
Okay.
about the chocolate complexion. And I actually think Kelly has amazing style.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound white and then I'm whitewashed? All these
That.
and every time I
Who
go
said
on,
that?
oh, every time I come on Dennis's channel, oh, she's white, oh, she's whitewashed, oh, she must like white
They
guys.
didn't. Original thought never said
Oh,
that.
You
no,
want
I
us
know.
to give her love and look at what she's saying. Like
Kelly, we're giving you all this love, and you like just came on
No,
just so negative.
Kelly.
Can black men get love,
Oh, let me
Kelly? Can
say,
you give black men some love?
Kelly, I'm not here to hurt you. Okay, I'm a
who
champion you the same way I champion DJ. We in this together. I profit nothing
Yeah.
from your demise. So all I'm gonna do is lift you up.
who hurt you?
Dennis's chat.
Kelly,
Dennis's
can we
chat
get
hurt
some?
you.
Kelly, can we get like 5 compliments about black men? We just gave you all that love,
Uh,
black women, all that love.
oh, okay. I gotta go
Wait,
after
I
this.
didn't
Like,
say my love for her.
you love me, Christina?
I love you so much. I've been in love with
Oh,
you since the first day that I heard your beautiful voice.
oh.
That's why I've been hating on you because I can't have you.
Oh God, stop.
Can you
So
guys
black,
make a video and
I gotta
send
go.
it?
I gotta go. Black men are passionate. I'll give them that.
That's all.
I gotta go. I have to hang up now.
Okay, bye, Kelly.
Hey everyone. Okay, so thanks for having me on, Dennis. Love you guys.
Yeah,
Bye.
All right,
What is
appreciate
Kelly.
you
life?
Good talking to you. Thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
All
coming
right.
on.
All right.
But
Bye.
that's nasty work on leaving. But that was some nasty work by
That-
Kelly. Now
DJ, I didn't.
she left me.
You
DJ,
You a
a
I
Huh?
didn't
man eater.
ask any questions whatsoever. That's
I,
why I came on the panel to ask her questions.
Now, was
I
that how I
never.
make feel? Like the way she just made me feel nasty about myself? Is that how I make black people feel? Like I used to, I guess. Now, be honest. Is that how y'all feel after watching my live? Do I make y'all feel that disgusting inside? Because I feel disgusting inside.
Yeah, I feel like I need
Like
a
she,
shower right now. I feel
like
so dirty.
literally, I like want to cry. I'm already beat down right now, and I feel like I want to cry. I'm about to go up, Cali girl, and like ask her for a big kiss. Like literally, I'm hurt. She couldn't say we're
I
beautiful, we're we're
I
loving, like we
DJ
He said a big kiss.
DJ. I
forgiving.
didn't DJ. I didn't even get to
Yeah,
tell her what I like about her. I didn't even get to ask her questions. She just took off, said I gotta go by, like I was some family member she was hanging up on, and
I mean,
I
yeah.
just feel like disgust. Like I just feel like dirt.
I feel disgusted because a little bit because I mean that was some nasty work. Like literally, I'm like this is what I mean by like you see what I mean by black men and black women. Why it's like so much hate between us because this is how like what she just did is what our women be doing. Like she couldn't give us 5 compliments when I just sat here and like showed love and that's what happened. So what is life? I hope you understand the reason why I be like having trauma because this is what happens. I'm not mad at
DJ,
her. It's just
Nah, bro, I feel
DJ,
you, and
can
this is
you?
why I have trauma from titles like this because I know deep down, I know her, like I know how she really feels and like what her intentions are. So, I know the fact that she can't say anything nice is like, she supports that title 100%. Like the earlier she said, "Oh, it could be any race." It's just black men, man.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
but I
that would
support I support that title 100% too, because I hate she's not here, but I have to double down on my point. I think black men are miserable towards black women because we know they reject us. I know she's not giving me a chance until she feels she has no other chances, you know, and
yeah.
that would make anybody miserable.
Yeah, like Princess Angel. Go ahead and give us five things about positive things about black men. I mean, that's like I see. I would never. I'm never gonna be that guy again because I literally feel disgusted at what just happened, and I feel like if I made y'all feel that way, then I'm freaking. I'm disgusting. Like that. Like that. Like for me to be saying, and I know she doesn't mean like it's the fact that it was so vague. She could have like said those things. She ain't talking about all black men. She's just talking about most of us to say we're attractive or we're handsome or we're like loving. We're you know like I know all black women ain't what I described. I mean, you have some hood rats that are like you know, but at the same time, you have some hood rats that are good women too.
I mean, but it's multi-layered. She separates American black men from foreign black men. I think if you would have actually pried into how she felt about foreign black men, you would have got different answers from her. But the way she takes it in this context, she's like American black men are bad. So it's multi-layered. I really don't blame her. And I know you wondering if that's how you feel. When I first came to your channel and heard how you talk, like I said, I know my bias is. I said, he just has some growing to do.
Yeah.
First, I was trying to war back with you, but I'm telling you, love is so effective. It's something I've been saying for a long time. Positivity
Yep.
isn't something that just happens. It's a choice you have to make. So if I'm gonna
Yep.
choose anything, I'm gonna choose to be positive.
Yep. No, I completely understand that. And by the way, Princess Angel gave us 5: passionate, caring, loving, strong, educated. I love that. Yeah. I hope I'm trying to change, guys. I'm just gonna say it one last time. I'm trying to change. I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be. And Cali girl knows this. Oh shoot! I thought she was here already. You guys are gonna stay on, or are you gonna get off when I leave? Because I gotta get ready to go to this movie. I gotta hurry and watch
I'm
my
about to
show.
get off myself. About to go do some stuff.
Okay, Christine, you gonna go off too, or you staying on?
I can stay on for a tiny bit just to like say some things I want to say because I felt like I feel gypped because she just took off. Like I didn't get to do anything really.
I feel bad because, like, here's the thing. I should have. I told her I was gonna do the live. I was gonna do the live. We could do it next week, or I told her we could just wait because ultimately I knew it was a rush, and she did say 2 o'clock. would work. She said 2 to 6. I mean, 2 to 4 would be enough time for her. Whatever would be a good time. So I didn't know she was gonna be late. And Nick messed me up with my work schedule today. And then like Amazon Flex, like I'm going in because Amazon Flex shut my account down, and they got my money on hold. I got that nasty email about like cancellations, but I haven't done Flex in like a week. Or not a week, but 3 days. Yeah, I got freaking this nasty termination letter or email
I'm gonna go
And
ahead
you
2 days
and
found so
ago.
many different
uh,
flex. So now
I
all
don't
you're
know.
doing is DoorDash.
Yeah, DoorDash and Lyft, and I was killing it with Flex. I was making like $130 a day.
And
And then, oh, Callie Girl's here. She's like a dead body right now. She's like laying there resting. But yeah, um, yeah, they deactivated my account, but it's all good. But look, guys, Kelly, it's all good. I'm not. I don't hate towards her. She's like me. We got to get to her. We got to get her to like she has self hate, like I had self hate, to where she just doesn't like because of maybe the way she was treated, just like the way I used to bash, and I try not to. But I have moments like when I almost got robbed that made me bitter, black men again. But you know what? I'm trying to overcome that. But look, with that said, black men know how to make you laugh without even trying. I agree because people laugh and I don't even be trying to make them laugh. But look, Ski, I'm sorry. What it's like, I'm sorry. We're gonna start fresh. Just understand. No. I was gonna text you this, but I'll just tell you right now, so everybody know. Instead of coming in heated like that, next time just text me and say, "Hey, bro, why aren't you talking about the topic?" And I'll literally text you back. You wasn't here at the beginning when I told everybody. Instead of you coming in yelling and making it about you, I literally said this at the beginning. I said, "Text me if you're a moderator." I gave you the wrench back. I said, "If you're a moderator, just text me, and I'll tell you what's going on before you come on and go crazy." Because I'm trying to. Everybody with a moderator wrench, I trust, and you have my personal number. So there's no more like making me look like an idiot, because when you came on like that, it made me look like I didn't know what I was doing. But it was really when I start talking about a topic, we stretch it out. And I was going to do DoorDash, which I was doing, so I didn't mind it being delayed because nobody was asking about the topic, and I was trying to get to that because I was trying to redeem Kelly. I was trying to get people to love her again, but I
yeah,
mean, she didn't really exit the proper way. She should've just said 5 things and just whatever, and people would have been okay, cool. But she exited and it left in like a nasty waste. I can't really like defend her at this point in regards to that because I wish she would have just left better. But that's Kelly.
look, bro, and I get you. Like I wasn't coming in hot because of the fact that the topic wasn't being talked about. I didn't care about that. That was in response to her saying, calling me out for not paying attention. But really, I was eating dinner and whatnot. That's why I didn't hear anything going on. But I really came in like that just because of what she said in the past and just also the title. I knew it was going to be one of them type of streams. So that's why I came in there like that. It didn't even have anything to do with you. So, um,
I got you.
in my opinion, like we could start fresh, but in my opinion, we aren't even restarting because it wasn't nothing to do with you. So I'm all good, bro.
Okay. I'm just saying, just text now and out. Just you got the number.
I
Original
got
thought.
you.
I'll shoot your number in my text. I mean, in the email. Just email me again, original thought. And that show you want to do, original thought. Just text. Just email me so I don't forget. Because I don't know I forgot your email address. Just email me and I'll send you the number. And you can text my phone what you want to do, a time, and you can have your own live. You can literally come on here and you can do your own, your own little show, like Kelly just did, or like Christina does, just like you would. It's like you want to do a show about something, racism or anything, or getting girl or whatever, you can do it because it's all about you getting your message out. And if you got a channel, you can share it to your channel. And no, it was my Flex account deactivated. But go ahead and say our last words. I'm gonna bounce out because I gotta hurry up. The movie starts at 7, and I don't want to be late. So I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Christina, if you don't mind, Christina, before you leave and exit, if you can just read the super chats out, like if it ain't that many, I think it's only like if you got access to them, because I don't have access to them, I don't see them. But if you have access to them, if you're on your computer, if you're not, then don't worry about it. I'll just do a video maybe on it. The super chats, maybe I'll start doing that. But I appreciate all you guys. Sorry for I'm leaving randomly. Original thought, good job. Road to life, good job. Ski, good job. I'm sorry for the ending. I get triggered right now. I'm just on edge. But Christina, whenever you want to exit, just end it. Appreciate you, and that's all I got.
Bye, DJ.
See
Appreciate
you
you,
guys
DJ.
tomorrow. Definitely.
Yeah,
See you guys
bro.
tomorrow. Yeah. All right, man.
Appreciate you, Christina and
Guys,
OG.
I won't be on here too long, probably like maybe 10 minutes, but I kind of just want to wrap up what happened with Kelly.
I'm gonna bounce out. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah,
Appreciate y'all.
His life.
yeah, I was
All
about
right.
that too. I'll probably go just go back into the YouTube and watch the stream though. But
Okay.
I just want to say thank you and great conversation.
Thank you so much. You did amazing. So, chat. Yeah, Princess Angel can come on the panel at any time. It wouldn't be right now because I'm just gonna wrap it up. But the next time that we're on live, I mean, all you have to do is you click the link and you can come on the panel at any time. But that was some nasty work because, I mean, I don't even think like Kelly really answered. I mean, she answered the questions that were asked in the panel, but she didn't answer the questions that needed to be asked. Like I had like 6 or more questions to ask her, and I still don't know who Kelly is. Like she didn't really want to talk about who she was other than the degrees that she has. And that was it. And then when asked, like, name 5 things good about Black men, she couldn't even think of one. That's crazy. Like, you could at least have the decency to lie about it, but you can't even think of one thing. Like, you need time to think about it. That's sad. That says a lot. That says a lot about Kelly without even knowing who she is. So, Kelly, I think that you need to maybe be more open-minded because maybe you've gone through some bad experiences, and then maybe you haven't met like a lot of good men in general, or maybe just specifically Black men. But I hope that you can realize that one day, because it's so easy for me to say, what a 5 good things about a Black man. It's very easy for me to say because I can say things about any man, like 5 good things or more about a man. And then you just like pretty much just left the panel because you had to work. I'm just confused on what happened. Yeah, that would be great to have Princess Angel on the panel because we can have more women up there. But I want to thank all of you for being here, being in the chat, on the panel. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate y'all. And I'm sorry about what happened with Kelly. Hopefully next time when she's on the panel, we can just ask these questions to her, or I will ask her these questions because they still haven't been answered. But Kelly, if you're listening, we still haven't forgot everything that you said because I remember everything you said. Okay? I'm not going to forget. And I am going to ask you these questions. You cannot run away. Eventually, I'm going to catch you and I'm going to ask it. But Kelly, I hope you have a good day at work or good night. And you guys have a good day. Bye, guys.